hear that? It's like the post in the street, a hole in the chest. Hear that? It's like the post in the street, a hole in the chest.
starts in
Yeah, what up, my people? Welcome back to another episode, another live stream of the Radical Latino Show. What is going on? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to everybody right now seeing this live. Shout out to Vivexina, such a show off. Shout out to Moise. Blood Moon, Morena, shout out to all of y'all right now. Climbing into the room, climb on in, climb on in, climb on in. Listen, we are going to have a beautiful, productive conversation today. Okay? So it's going to be productive and good. So I don't want to hear nothing about yelling over each other, going 10 hours and all that. All right. We're going to have a very productive conversation. I already have somebody on the room right now waiting. I'm just going to let you wait for 1 minute longer. I want the room to pack up. I want to give a shout out to Truth Teacher. Again, another shout out to Tim. Shout out to Tim. The stream is right. The stream code right now is in the room, and I'm gonna post it again. But shout out to Marcus. Shout out to Marcus. Yo, Marcus, you are going in on Kim and all his little fuckery. Shout out to Marcus. I want to just highlight that real quick. Before I start, I just want to say one thing. All right, wait, hold on, wait. No, I gotta do this justice. I gotta do this justice. All right, folks. As you can see from last night's stream, folks, it was just pure embarrassment, folks. It was just pure embarrassment. These brothers and sisters out here calling themselves Latinos were out here just making themselves look a fool. Everybody was so disrespectful in that stream, folks. Everybody in that stream was so disrespectful, folks. Especially Xtina. Xtina doesn't know what she's talking about, folks. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, my God. Listen, I don't know. Sometimes I'll be getting hacked. Oh, shit. My bad. Sometimes I'll be getting hacked. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. So let me just bring in the first person. Hold on. Let me bring in the first person right now on the stream. Oh, it's Truth Teacher. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on? You want to say hi to Marquise?
Hey, Cookie, what's up?
So, you see the topic. You see the topic for conversation. What is your opinion on both? First of all, talk about the racist one. The topic on the racist one. Do you think a racist person can change?
Anybody can change, but you have to have the will to do it, you know? Let's put it this way. Nobody changes unless they do the work on themselves that's necessary to change, you know? So if somebody has some kind of situation in their life that causes them to look at things a different way, or they have an inclination to better themselves, absolutely they can change. But it takes work.
Gotcha. What kind of work do you think it will take
to change your like if you're a racist person or a hateful person?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, I guess the first thing you would have to do is look at what the root cause is in your life. You know,
Yeah.
for some people, it could be a dissatisfaction with their life circumstances. It
Yeah.
could be it could be a combination of many different things.
Like for example, shout out to Victoria Rodriguez. Shout out to her. She said not Antonia and Kimberly. Kimberly, let's focus on Antonio for 1 second. Do
And
you think Antonio can change from being a racist asshole? Do you think he can change?
he could if once again he would have to get to a point where he realizes that the life that he's made for himself isn't working and that he wants to do better. And if he can take a look in his life and see, okay, what are the root causes that brought me to where I am now? You know, why do I feel this way? What are the things that I feel insufficient about myself in life?
Right.
You know, what caused that? And
Nothing costs us, folks. Nothing costs us. I just saw the brothers going to Latin America and having sex with our women, folks. Oh shit, my bad, dude. Oh, I got hacked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. But but what do you think somebody like that who's sad and lonely and depressed? Do you think somebody like that can actually change?
yeah, it's happened lots of times. I mean, you interviewed somebody on your channel before who was way deeper in the shit than Antonio is. You know, and what his root cause is a lack of love in his life. You know, he had some really emotionally disturbing events happen to him in his life, and that turned him. You know, that just turned him dark and bitter towards life and towards the world.
Yeah.
And through circumstances, he was able to work himself out of it. Sometimes people will need to do therapy. You know, go see a therapist.
Yeah.
And
What was it? Morena says, I don't think he will change. What do you got to say about that? And also, she says, Morena says Renaissance might because he's younger. Right here. What do you got to say about that?
listen, like I said, anything is possible. Is it probable? That's a whole other that's a whole other situation. Um, Dominican, we had some things revealed about him last night on the live stream,
Yeah.
and
Yo,
someone
shout out to Real Deal, bro. I emailed you. We gotta talk tomorrow. Continue, bro.
someone who's that far down the rabbit hole to the point where they're basically catfishing white supremacist groups pretending to be European. There's something really, really seriously wrong there, you know?
Yeah, I saw when homie came into the chat. I and he dropped that bomb. I said, wait a minute. But you talked to him out, after the stream was done. So did you
Yeah.
guys talk about Dominican Renaissance? Like, did he indulge any more information?
Well, you know, he goes around trolling these white supremacist groups for fun, you know? And he's seen Dominican in more than one of them.
Wow.
You know, talking all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
So there's something wrong with the kid. You know, this isn't just
And he did say that he goes into these rooms lying, saying that he's a European, right?
yeah.
So like I said, somebody like that, do you think they can change? Is there still hope for them?
Absolutely, there's always hope.
Mm.
But like I said, they're going to have to come to a place in their life where they're forced to do some real deep soul searching.
Yeah.
And It's possible. Is it probable? That's anybody's guess.
Yeah. Okay. And the other question, uh, having a Latino owned political movement, and mind you, this is very vague because obviously there are political movements of Latin people out here. You know what I mean? But I don't feel like they're very effective.
Hmm.
But again, what is your thoughts on that?
Well, give me a little bit more detail. What do you mean by Latino political movement?
You're gonna make me troll. You're gonna make me troll because I'm gonna be like just having us cleansing everything out and just having us the Hispanidad. No, let me stop. No. When what I mean by that is that having a political movement for our interest,
Hmm.
not saying that oh just immigration is for us and we got to talk about immigration rights, which isn't the case. So
Hmm.
actually having a real political movement with our interests in mind, also not ignoring some of the things that our community does and healing that fact by getting together with other movements such as the Black movement, like the Black Caucus or whatever the case is, and hooking up and actually forming an alliance. That's what I mean by that. What do
Well,
you think?
I think that every group needs to have organizations that are specific to their individual needs, you know?
Yeah.
At the same time, there do needs to be, situations where different groups from different backgrounds come together to work on a common cause, you know? So look at it
Yeah.
this way. It's like having a family, right? Like you're in a community. You got to take care of your own house first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then once you got your house taken care of, then you and the other people in the neighborhood can come together and work on things to uplift, the community.
Yeah.
So it has to be more than one thing. And I would even go as far as to say that within the Latino community, you're going to have more than one organization because Latinos, it's so broad. I mean, we have to remember we're talking about people from many different countries. They all have their unique cultures, even though there are common threads. They have their own unique situations that they need to deal with. Like, for example, you're dealing with your relatives and stuff like back in your home countries. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
if I'm Guatemalan, yeah, it's all cool to be, in unity with Puerto Ricans and Cubans and stuff, on particular issues that we all share in common. But at the end of the day, when it comes to taking care of, things back in the home country, that needs to be Guatemalans taking care of that.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me just say, real quick, because I think I said this last night on the Extina's thing. I think it went over some people's heads,
Hmm.
but I said that this idea, this notion of Latinos either going back to their home country and trying to make it great or whatever the case is, right?
Hmm.
First, second, third, fourth, fifth, whatever infinity generations, we don't have a connection to the people over there or to the land. So that isn't feasible. What do you think about that?
Well, look, there's always going to be a certain percentage of the community that goes back home that still has ties to the home country, but is everybody going to be in a position to do that, like several generations from now? No, that's just not realistic. And I mean, just look at it from the perspective of other quote unquote immigrant communities. Um, Not, this idea that everybody's gonna get up and move back home. That's not realistic.
Some people will say in order for the Latin political movement to even start, we should leave America and go back to our home countries and start it there. I think
That's ridiculous.
that's a ridiculous thing to do, but some people do say that. So what are your thoughts on that?
That's not possible for everyone. You know, that's not possible. For example, let's look at a community, right? Let's look at Lebanese. Everywhere you go in Latin America and the Caribbean, there's a Lebanese community, people of Lebanese descent. In the United States, they're here too. Lebanon is an extremely small country. How the hell are you going to get everybody to uproot themselves from where they've been for multiple generations in Argentina, Jamaica, Haiti, Cuba, Panama, the United States, and that's just naming a few. You're going to get all those people to uproot their lives and go back to Lebanon? That shit is like the size of a fucking postage stamp. Where are they going to
Yeah.
And what are they going to do for a living?
Hold that thought for 1 second. By the way, guys, I put the stream, I pinned it on top of the comments, so I don't have to keep on commenting it. If somebody wants to come in, just hit the top of the comment and you'll see the thing pinned. But continue.
You can maintain, like ties with the home country, through different kind of organizations and things like that. And if you have family back there, absolutely. But you got situations like, for example, me. I got more family in Chile than I do in Jamaica.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Some people would hate you saying that.
Fucking, that's their problem. That's my reality.
No, continue.
Listen, my family, we're not a family. We're a fucking tribe. And we're spread out all over the damn world. So most of us are in Chile. There's a couple of us in Colombia. There's a couple in Panama. We got some in Louisiana. We got some in Canada, the United Kingdom, Spain, Israel, Australia, other islands in the Caribbean. We're all over the damn place. Are all of us going to jump up and go back to Jamaica? Come on.
I don't think it's feasible. I don't think it's realistically feasible.
And even my father's family, my grandma and grandpa on my dad's side, I think there was 11 of them. Out of that 11, there's only one that stayed back in Jamaica. I mean, he's doing really good back there, but everybody else is in the United States or Canada, Australia. There's someplace else. So
yeah.
After a couple of generations, if your whole family moves, like, well, who are you connected to back there? So if I was to go back, I mean, I'm only first generation, right? American.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier and a lot more feasible for me to go back or say, well, I want to have like a winter home when I get old. I don't want to deal with this cold weather. I can go back and forth. That's more feasible for me.
Yeah.
But like 2 generations from now, like seriously, like, who's going to be connected? Who's going to be back there that we're connected to? I mean, we're all, hopefully we'll still have like our culture, aspects of our culture and our identity. But that connection isn't there. Like my family in Chile, like they a common ancestor moved to Chile in 1920. And they all know that, like their roots are Jamaica, but they're completely Chilenos, It's just that they know that Jamaica is like their homeland, their ancestral land, but culturally speaking, they're Chilenos. We're planning to have like a big family reunion in Jamaica one day, after all of this shit is over.
Yeah, this whole thing blows over, bro. Yeah.
What, can you imagine? I mean, like one of my cousins, she went back, like she married a Jamaican dude, So she
How was that?
She's in Toronto. There's a lot of West Indians in Toronto. So she met, Jamaican dude, she has 2 sons. And so she's connected in a way that the rest of the family isn't, because her husband's family is still back there, So that's one way that it could happen. But you need to have like a family anchor.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat right now is asking, what do you feel about South Dingo? I wanna first of all, I wanna say something about South Dingo. I was presented the opportunity to debate him, and this is months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely said, let's do it. Let's set it up. I don't know what happened to South Dingo, but South Dingo ended up running away from me. Mm-hmm. He did not want to debate. He ran away from me, and I kept on emailing him multiple times. Now, I recently saw an opportunity to confront him this time. And that was on YouTube, and that was on the Mexican conservatives channel.
Mm-hmm.
With Antonio Batista's, that they did a video of Antonio Batista. South Dingo was there commenting,
mm-hmm.
and I put a comment, and I basically said, shut the fuck up, because you wouldn't debate me, you ran. So South Dingo is really cool when it comes to debating soft targets.
Yeah,
I have no idea. I'm not trying to pull my coattail or anything like that, but South Dingo, and anybody could record this right now, put it up on their channel, and I don't care. What I'm saying is South Dingo likes to go to soft targets and likes to intellectually, win them over. I think that he saw in some of my debates how I fuck some people up, and then he said, oh no, I don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, Antonio and everybody up in that stream, they suck up to South Dingo, and South Dingo is basically telling them to go kick rocks.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not saying shit. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, he's just another white supremacist or whatever the case is. I don't think he could change based on this question, But we got Fighter Complex. Hold on, Radical Sevlo. He ran away or just changed his time. Radical. No, well, listen. I asked him. I said, "Yo, you really want to do this? Let's do this." And this is months ago, and I kept on emailing them, and nothing happened. He never showed up. He ran. So
listen, people like this, all centrics, right? Whether they be Eurocentric, Afrocentric, whatever kind of centric, they all basically have the same thought pattern, right? They're usually very anti-intellectual. They don't like to use academic sources. They feel threatened by that. And they live in an echo chamber. They don't want to deal with anyone who has any real credible knowledge or critical thinking skills. They need to be in an environment where everybody agrees with them.
Nah, you bugging Fighter. You bugging Fighter. Fighter's cooning, son. He's already cooning. Go ahead, bro.
That's why Antonio doesn't allow dissenting voices on his channel, because he can't deal with it.
That's
I'm the
true.
reason why. I'm the reason why Antonio doesn't allow people on there, because look, just like, well, Kim is a whole different deal. I'll have
That's
to do
a whole different ballgame.
about that,
Don't
but
even mention
whatever.
that. Don't even mention him because we're probably embarrassments for him. So don't even mention that.
Whatever. But you know, when I go up against these, listen, I can be sarcastic as fuck, right? But I don't have to call you out your name and you a faggot, you this, you that. I don't need to do that. All I do is present you with facts. I present you with information.
Yeah.
And shit that I come to you with is stuff that you can verify it yourself very easily.
Now let me ask you something. I'm gonna play a small question, a small interview question, and I want your take on it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here it goes.
Because why? I'll tell you why. And this is our question of the week. We saw what happened to Nate Robinson, so I'm going to ask Jake Paul right here in front of America. Jake, consider where we are right now in our racial conversation in America. Was what you did to Nate Robinson racist?
That is the question of the week.
Man.
What do you feel about that?
Okay, you gotta fill me in. Who are these people that she's talking about?
Are you serious? Do you not? You're so fucking old.
Dude, I'm a hermit. What the fuck don't you get?
Jake Paul, you know the white kid that knocked out Nate Robinson?
Oh, that's it.
Yes. Now do you get it? Now put the context clues together, because now I'm not going to repeat the interview. Put the context clues together. What are your thoughts?
What, a white boy knocked out a black boy? Like,
no, you fucking, oh my God. Did you not listen?
What?
Did you not hear it?
Is it racist? Is what racist? The fighter to
Yes. If knocking the person out racist. God damn, you made me repeat it.
How the fuck is knocking somebody out gonna be racist? You're fighters. What the fuck did you go in the ring to do? Like play Ring Around the Rosie? What the fuck?
Now
to beat the shit out of each other. If you lose, you lose. Oh well.
Now
is that racist?
Do you think that's a fair thing to ask or think?
That's a fucking stupid thing to ask. What the hell do you expect when you get in the ring? It's a 50-50 chance one of y'all is gonna fuck the other one up.
Yeah.
So what? Like black people can't get beat? Like what the fuck? Are black people ain't made out of flesh and bone like everybody else?
Yeah.
Well, let me know, because like shit. If there's some kind of fucking special powers.
No, Blood Moon. No, I don't think. She said, Blood Moon said, that whole fight was set up. It was fake. Nah, I don't think it was fake. My man got knocked out for real. You know what I mean? That whole thing was not fake, but I think it's silly and kind of infantile to even think that that's racist.
Listen, the problem I have with shit like this, the parable of the boy that cried wolf?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, you gotta stop calling everything racism, because after a while people just get numb to that shit, And then when you have a legitimate circumstance, nobody's gonna want to pay attention. So, I get it. News outlets, controversy brings attention or whatever, but
yeah,
come on, man, we're dealing with a real fucking situation in our society that needs to be changed. Now is not the time to be fucking around so you can get some publicity. You know what I mean? Stop the bullshit.
Yeah.
Save the heat for the legitimate situations in our society that are racist, that need to be corrected.
Yeah.
A white guy beat up a black guy. That's so racist. What the fuck? Then why do you if that's the case, don't be a boxer?
Yeah. The way I see it is, it's a sport and it's an equal playing field. So
it's one person against. Listen, that's unless now this some crooked shit going on behind the scenes and somebody's getting paid to take a dive. But shit, I mean, like corruption and boxing is
Yo, fighter, get on the stream. Get on the Yo, fighter's trolling his ass off, bro. Yo, fighter, get on the stream, bro.
Why? Because he's like been paid to take a dive before.
No. He said, "I'm surprised Radical doesn't think it was racist." Get on the stream, bro. See, the thing about it is that, you know, it's a sport, man. They're on equal playing field. You know, it is what it is. Both of them were not fighters. You know what I'm saying? I will understand if Jake Paul's been like boxing for like 20-something years. You know what I'm saying? Like 20-something years or whatever the case is. And Nate Robinson came in there, you know, like a young Thundercat. You know what I mean? Not knowing what to do. You know what I mean? Like, I will understand that. Like, you going up against a professional. But both of them, they're both amateurs, you know. So
I mean, is this the first time a black guy got knocked out in a boxing match? I mean, like, why is this newsworthy?
Yeah. So, yeah. See, here we go. Yo, fighter, what's up, bro?
Yo, that shit is racist. Because why? Yo, listen. You know what? You want to know why it's racist?
What's up?
It's racist because how come the black man couldn't wear black socks? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand. Why did the black man not be able to wear black socks? He had to wear white socks. He had to wear white socks. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yo.
You notice the floor in the ring is black. Why it got to be black? That's getting
right. Why can't it be white? You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
No, keep on talking. What else is racist?
That's that hidden knowledge that the white man don't want you to know.
No, you saw.
Nah, keep on talking.
Yo,
no.
No,
but let's be honest, man. Let's be honest. Do you really think that was racist, fighter? I don't think it was.
Yeah. I mean, you saw the way he was standing over him.
No. You read that.
He was like, yeah, look at you.
He's reaching, bro.
Yo, he looked over him. He looked over me. He said, "Look at you N-word." You know what I'm saying? Like, look at you. Look at you now.
Listen. If anybody hasn't gone, subscribe to Fighter. Please go do so. He put up a video today. Tell him about the video. Tell him about the video.
Well, long story short, Jake Paul is racist, and well, basically, we all know, you know, Antonio Batista, you know, Andy, for some guy named Andy. He's a Dominican white supremacist. He's a Dominican cuck white supremacist that loves the Spanish. And basically that's how, like, he's really like the reason behind why I got down with the YouTube shit. Like, I used to watch, you know, Ancestries and all that.
You gotta thank him.
Right,
Kiss his feet, bro.
I do. Because I used to watch like the DNA results. Like, because I wanted to take my DNA results like over a year ago. And I ran into Xtina's page a minute ago, right? And I used to, like, I never really watched the channels. I used to like watch like a few vids here and there. And then I used to watch like Dominican topics. And then one day I ran into Antonio's DNA results. And, you know, he was like basically saying how he's so proud of being you know, more European, and he was like kind of trying to denounce the whiteness. I mean, sorry, the blackness. And
yeah.
And I subscribed to his channel because then he was a Dominican who had a different outlook. Like, you know, you in DR or maybe in the United States, you might hear Dominicans say little colorist comments, something like that, but they wouldn't go all out the way like this guy, because this is extreme, you know. So I was like, wow, like, you know, I've heard of Dominicans that maybe have like certain hatred towards Haitians, or they might say a little comment about black people, but not all Dominicans are like that, and especially like Antonio. Antonio is
Yeah.
like an exaggeration, so that's
Yeah.
why I took it on by myself to watch all his videos. Then that's what he made me like want to make you know videos to let people know that Dominic,
That's putting too much heat on Xtina. Xtina inspired a lot of YouTubers to start their own page. All right.
now she, I mean, in a way, yeah, because she was the Dominican person on on YouTube.
Yeah, no,
And
shout out to Xtina. Shout out to Xtina. She told, I don't know if she was capping, but she told me that she was scared to interview people until I started doing it. I'm like, I guess. But
yeah, nah,
shout out to Tina.
I mean, long story short, like I wanted to show people that that you being Dominican doesn't put you in any racial category, right? And just I wanted to teach people that in Dominican Republic we all look different, but we share same culture. So I just wanted to let people know what a Dominican is, right?
Yeah.
And right, that was just my whole thing.
Let me ask you, do you think, based on the topic, do you think Antonio, can he change?
Can Antonio yeah, he can. Yes,
He can, really?
Yeah, he can.
How?
Because at one point I was very extreme about white people. I was, and now I'm more. I have like a complex towards them, and I know the history.
A fighting
This guy.
Um,
Okay.
I still have a complex about them, but
Yeah.
I'm more balanced. I'm not really focused on that anymore. So I
Okay.
feel like yeah, like that like a hatred level, and that's going away. I don't have like full blown hatred or nothing, but I'm like I'm suspicious. I'm skeptical, but
Yeah.
I
Now,
do feel like someone could be more balanced, and I
yeah,
think he's over the top.
got it. So, what about having a Latino political movement, our own political movement? What do you think about that?
Like a own party.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, I could understand why they would do it, like specifically like places in Arizona or like Texas where like immigration is a big thing and there's like high population, like there's cities down south where it's straight up just Mexicans, like,
Yeah.
or so I can understand why they would do
Yeah.
that.
Why would immigration be an issue?
Sorry.
Why would immigration be an issue for them to start a party?
Oh no, because remember, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of those people over there, they probably they probably do get targeted.
Oh, victim mentality or no?
No.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I
I
just said that just to bait you.
No, I know. But I mean, Arizona, remember they had the thing. It was years ago.
I know.
Did they change it? Did they?
They didn't.
They could change. They could pull you over just if you look like a illegal.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, they're planning on changing it. That's why Arizona turned blue. This coming election, it was a big deal because of that.
I gotta admit that's like. All right,
yeah, that was crazy. So
that's fucked up. You can't just because somebody looks Mexican, you can say, "Oh, he's Mexican." Well, he's probably illegal. That's
not even that, but people just walking down the street speaking Spanish, they would just stop them and stuff, But I want to.
That's wrong. You can't do that.
Yeah, I want to invite Harlem Streets Tales and Hip Hop. What's up, bro? What's going on?
Wait, brother. How y'all doing? Peace to the panel.
Yo, shout out to you, man. What's going on?
I ain't gonna lie, Harlem. I ain't gonna lie, Harlem. I thought you were like a troll account. I thought I was gonna be Antonio.
Nah.
With a picture, Antonio with a picture of Bobby Johnson. Come on.
No. You know why? You know why though? Let me tell you why. Because I feel like the type that's like so stereotypical because it says Harlem Street Tales and Hip Hop. I'm like, whoa, like this very black. Like you can't.
Yo,
You know what I'm
not
saying?
gonna lie, Bumpy, he was that dude, bro. He was that dude. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
he's the isn't he the predecessor of Frank
Of
Lucas?
Frank Lucas, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Lucas told a lot of lies, though.
You
You
think
know,
for real?
yeah, I would say that Frank Matthews was the man after Bunky, not Frank Lucas.
Okay.
I would give that to Frank Matthews.
Got it. So let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you two questions based on the topic. Do you think can a racist change?
Yeah, it's possible, but if he's just real ignorant and don't know nothing, it's very possible. I know I've been through a lot of changes in my life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I used to believe things, and now I believe the total opposite. So it's possible, just
Yeah,
based off of my own understanding. But
Gotcha.
I,
definitely,
but I think
definitely,
it's
Harlem.
a,
I agree with you, Harlem.
mhm.
That that,
I
that
think it's a
sometimes,
spiritual element too, though, to that.
Yeah. Like what do you mean? Like a spiritual element? Like what? You gotta like go through something or something?
Not necessarily. See, I'm an Israelite. I believe that blacks, the Latinos, and the Native American Indians are the true children of Israel.
Mm, mm,
So, from a spiritual perspective, I believe that if, let's say, Antonio's father was white
yeah.
200 years ago,
Yeah.
there's people like that. Where
Yeah.
he can actually be a white man even though he looks dark. He
Yeah.
can be
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
white. He
Yeah.
could be a white dude. So maybe
That
that's
will
just
bug
his
me out,
spirit.
bro. That will bug me out. That will bug me out.
It's possible, man, because you might have a white dude whose forefathers was black 300 years ago, and they
Yeah.
just kept having offspring with white women to
Yeah.
the point where they look white. But if you look at his flavor, his swag might be like that of a brother. So
Yeah. Nah.
I think,
That's a fact.
now let me
well,
ask you this. Can I ask you one question, Harlem?
yeah, sure,
All right. So you a Hebrew Israelite, correct? Now,
correct. Yeah,
and you guys believe that the Father is what it defines you, correct? Am I right?
I believe that you are what your father is
All right.
ultimately.
So what if an example, right? What if you have like a white father, right, and the mother is extremely black? Let's say she's from Congo, straight up, right?
Right.
And the baby comes out, and the baby comes out just like the mother, like like and then that it does the stereotypical, it got rhythm, could cook good, got soul. Wouldn't you say that's still a black person though? Like,
Nah, it would be hard for me to say that, based off of my beliefs. You know what I mean? And
okay,
then
got
not
you. I
just that,
understand.
but even when you break it down on a scientific level, the man carries a Y chromosome. The Y chromosome is where we come from. Like
Mm,
we come from that Y. The women have the X chromosome. Now, there's things that we get from our mother. Look at it like this. Look at it like taking a seed and planting it in the earth.
yeah.
You could take a marijuana seed and you could plant it in Africa, African soil. You could plant it in American soil. You know what I'm saying? It's still going to be a marijuana plant. Now,
Yeah.
the soil that you planted in is going to determine a lot about that plant. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Oranges from Florida is slightly different from oranges from California. So the soil do determine a lot as far as when the plant grows up, but you still gonna call it an orange tree or a marijuana tree. You know what I mean?
mm, yo, I swear to God, whenever I speak to Israelites, they be deep. Yo, I gotta hook you up with some of my dudes. A prophet. I forgot his name, but King Prophet. I gotta hook you up with him. I interviewed some of you brothers. Shout out to them.
I have this thing I want to bring up real quick. The reason I
real
brought
quick because I wanna ask the new person in the room.
okay, my bad.
Go ahead. No, ask it.
Okay, okay. So Harlem, the reason I brought that up was because, my ex from like 4 or 5 years ago, right? She was her white side was German and English, right? That's her mom's side, right? And then her father was Nigerian, like straight up from Nigeria. And she looked very, she was so light and her like everything, her features, all that. You could tell she was kind of like slightly mixed, but she looked like more like a lighter skinned Latina, or maybe like Moroccan or something, right? And to be honest with you, I think the reason we didn't work out, yo, I felt like she was raised with her white side, and I just felt like she had a white soul, bro. Like, her dialect, her mannerisms, like her behavior, and I'm like, yo, she act like a white girl, like, but the mother was white and the father was black.
Right.
So do you understand what I mean by
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's totally. Like I said, I think that's totally possible, man. It's people. I believe it's people walking around that's dark as night, but somewhere down the line, their fathers might be white. You know what I mean? And that's why that might explain why they act and feel the way they do. I don't think that's
Yeah,
always the situation, but I think that's a possibility that people should
yeah.
take into account.
All right, so I wanna talk to Vladimir. I don't know why you changed your name, but anyway, what's up, bro? What? Let me ask you. Do you think a racist could change? Yo,
Who's scraping their bowl?
that's fighter.
Sorry, guys. Let me move.
Anyway, yeah. What's up, bro?
Can you hear
You
me?
think a racist could change? Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Okay, cool.
It's not much to it.
Your voice sounds real familiar.
Yep.
It's familiar. So you just went from Pablo Escobar to this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You could just change your name, bro. You know what? I'll change it for you. Don't worry about it. I'll put P. Anyway, so you think a racist could change, right?
Yeah, definitely. You just
Okay,
need to go there
so-
and meet people.
So let's say somebody like Antonio Batista. Let's just say how would he be able to change?
I mean, I have no idea because I think he comes like from a nationalist way of thinking, like because the whole migration thing going in the Dominican Republic. I don't think. Well, I don't know if that dude has a trauma or something like that. If he got like a bad experience, he definitely may not change because he's experienced that trauma, you know.
Got it.
Or if
Got
he
it.
has
Got
a
it.
mental disease or something.
Yeah. Got it. Got it. So what also the other question? Do you think Latinos need their own political movement?
It depends.
Depending on what?
Like because we're not a monolith. Like the goals of, for example, Cubans and Venezuelans may be to prevent the furthering of socialism. You know what I mean?
Okay.
While for some Central Americans and Mexicans, the goal may be migration. So
Got
it
it.
really depends on which specific group you're talking about.
Gotcha. So let's just say a southern political Latin group. What would you say?
Okay, let's say, for example, I don't know, California.
Yeah, let's throw in
California is a good place because it's mostly Latino place. You know?
let's throw in California, Texas, and Nevada. Let's throw those three in there. What do you think about that?
Sure, why not? But I believe it also needs to be like state from state and city to city, depending on the policies of that city. Because, for example, California may be doing a Proposition 16, and people are like, nope, we don't want that. But maybe that policy would work well in another place. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Which is true. But do you think that overall throughout the United States that Latin people do need at least a specific representation? Do you think that that's the case?
I don't know. Some people believe different things. So maybe online with the we need more migrants and legalize DACA and whatnot, and other people would be like, no, we do not want DACA because there's already enough people here.
Gotcha.
So
Go ahead.
it's there's too many different opinions in order for it to be just one political party, you know.
Yeah. So let's just say a grassroots Latin movement, right, pops off, and therefore protecting immigrants, right? Latin immigrants, by the way, and actually putting some more social programs into the neighborhood, and also including that those programs also include Black folks because we do live in the same neighborhoods. What would you say about that?
I would say honestly, it should include anyone that wants to participate.
Okay, it should include anyone.
But yeah, I would be down for that.
Oh, you'd be down.
Yeah, why not?
Cool. No,
Yeah,
I would just ask.
Be like,
go ahead.
We shouldn't be like excluding people for the movement. If you're down, you're down.
Yeah. So what did you by any chance watch Antonio Batista's live stream? I think you were part of it, right?
No, I was not.
You sure? I swear I could remember you that being let's just say the first one with the South Dingo guy. What do you think about that?
I mean, I can understand. I saw the South Dingo one. I mean, I can understand where he's coming from, but he also needs to see something that he doesn't see. Like the international policies of the United States have destroyed a lot of countries, and that's the reason why there's a lot of immigration through the United States. The United States created the banana republics.
Yeah, that is true.
That's the only thing he doesn't see. But I can understand he wanted to be like conserve his people or whatever.
Yeah. Do you agree with the fact that he wanted he was kind of disrespecting the people and also Antonio in the panel? Did you catch that?
I didn't saw it all. I left like a 25 minutes, so I don't know which.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you see Fighter Complex go into the stream?
No, I did not.
Oh, you missed it.
I think I missed that.
It was really good. It was really good. Johnny Mills, bro, what's going on?
What's up?
What's going on, bro? So let me ask you, because I'm asking everybody. Do you think a racist can change?
I'm gonna be very honest. I really don't think so. So just that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Why you don't think a racist could change?
Because when you get exposed, that's it. That's it.
Can I bring up a good point?
Go ahead, bro.
I don't know if this was manufactured. I don't know if this was real or fake, but I remember they had like I don't like TED Talks. I feel like they're kind of funny sometimes or weird. But there was a TED Talk where this guy, I don't know if he was a comedian or something. I forgot what he was, or a musician. I forgot what he was. And he was going to all these KKK wizards and stuff and all that. And it came to the point where he became best friends with these people, and he even convinced them to leave the KKK. Like he even convinced them to leave it, and they became great friends. And it was to the point where they were inviting each other's families over for Thanksgiving and everything. So I don't know. I feel like anything is possible. I just feel like everything is circumstantial. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like everything is circumstantial, and I feel like everyone doesn't think the same or view life the same way. So the same way that there's a black person or Hispanic that sees a white person and they just get mad as fuck, like, oh, look at that fucking C word, right? Cracker, right? There's black and Hispanics that don't think like that, like, oh, that's just a regular person. And then the same way there's white people that they might look at you with hate or look at this you know, spick or and you know nigger, right? But there's some that they see you, they just look at you like a regular human being. So I feel like it all depends on the person and the circumstances and the situations they go through.
Johnny, do you
it
agree
can
with
go
that?
both ways.
Go ahead,
Look,
Pete. Go ahead. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it goes both ways. We cannot pretend you're always the one pushing the what's the, oh my god, I forgot how, the player hater. You know what I mean?
Push
Sometimes
the.
we're the player haters.
Do- um, I guess, yeah. No, that, yeah. You know, Johnny, do you agree with that?
Listen. I respect his opinion. That's good and all, but at the end of the day, look, I'm trying to come up with some words. Look, I wanted that, but we living in this new society now. So I do not know anymore.
Yeah. Okay. That's actually true. That's actually true because this new way how things are going. Do you guys actually see some of these people actually change? Because let's be honest, they are, there were some like, let's say the whole Virginia march and stuff, you know what I mean, with all those white supremacists that were there. This is a new face for it. So do you think these people are actually out here able to change?
Is somebody
Any,
talking?
yeah, I just finished talking. I just asked a question.
oh, you asked the question to everybody?
Oh, you fucking asshole.
I
Yes,
thought you were talking to brother man over there.
no, I was asking a question to everybody.
I mean, I think this the underlying issue is and the question is, do pilgrims have this deep embedded underlying subconscious uh thought of inferiority because of their genetic DNA? Like, do they really feel subconsciously like they're less than physically?
No,
If do they?
genetically, no. Listen, man, that whole bullshit. That's something that these racists came up with to justify their bullshit.
Okay,
Nobody is
okay,
genetically predisposed, any kind of mental way. We all human at the end of the day, for good or for bad.
I
So
mean,
it's
some people
something
are
that
blessed
is,
genetically, though.
huh?
Like, I cannot gain weight at all. It's
I
hard
mean,
for
but
me to
that's
gain weight.
physical. That's physical. When you're talking about your emotional or
Yeah,
mental,
I know.
that's come on, man. Let's stop that bullshit. That's the bullshit that was created by white supremacists to justify the way they treated us, and we're not gonna find freedom and justice by picking up their bullshit and trying to spin it. It's like you can't take 10 tons of shit and make a pound of sugar. You know. So let's leave that bullshit in the past where it belongs. It was some bullshit. They didn't even fucking believe it because, like Rad, that
That's true.
question you asked last night. If you really believe that people of color or non-Europeans or black people are intellectually inferior, why did you have to go so far out of your way to prevent them from being able to get an education?
Yeah.
So miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit. You got to know when people are talking crap, and what's crap and what's not. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's true.
Radical,
What's up?
let me show you something.
What's up?
Let me show you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you see it? Hold on. Can
Make
you
sure
look
it's
at this?
Make sure it's PG, bro.
Look at these shirts.
Oh, look at that.
And look at
what's
this
the
one.
Fear of the what? Ah.
Put it big, make it big, so we can see the. See, I can't see. It's so small. Put his
See
screen.
it?
Put his picture big. His
I got you. I got you right now. Wait, no. Wait. I got you right now, bro. I got you right now. How do I do it? How do I do it? How do I do it?
So old.
Oh, okay. There we go. There it goes. There it goes.
And look at this one.
Oh, yo, you selling them?
Yep.
Yeah. Where can people go get it?
You gotta buy it on Amazon.
Amazon. Wait, you're selling them? You're selling them though?
No, I bought these as Amazon.
Oh, okay.
I bought this.
Okay.
I bought this 4 years ago.
Oh, I thought you were selling them, bro. I was about to be like, yo, put the link, bro, so people
I
can buy
bought
it.
this 4 years ago.
Yeah. That's what's up, bro. Wait, I'm gonna mute you right quick. Yeah, go ahead. So let me just say that wait, name so let me just say that I think there is, somewhat people can change. Do I think there's still going to be an underlining issue with their new change? Maybe that could be a possibility, but I believe they can change. I believe people from the other side, that get reformed, I think there's a possibility of change.
I mean, anything is. Listen, I mean, don't be surprised one day if Antonio show up on his channel in a suit and he's beating a tambourine talking about he got saved. It could happen.
That could happen. That could happen.
But my issue is, right, is racism taught or natural?
No, I think it's taught, bro.
So if something could be taught, why can't it be unlearned?
That's a good.
You go.
There you go. See the fighter complex victim over here figured it out. You see what I'm saying? No, he's right. It can't. Anything that is man-made can be unmade. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Like I said, it is possible. Usually, when people have a really traumatic situation in their life that shakes them up out of their bullshit, that's when they're really motivated to change. So in order to change, you have to have a motivating factor.
Yeah, listen to what Sylvia said. I don't think they can change, but they can learn to tolerate and be respectful. Do you believe in that? Do you believe that? Do you think that comment is factual?
In some cases, yeah. I mean, listen, anything is possible, and all kind of scenarios that you can think of have already happened. So you got people that, listen, back in the 60s and whatever, they was talking that wild shit, but now they recognize the fact that the world has changed and that kind of behavior isn't tolerated, so they modify their behavior.
Yeah.
Then other people who, through a series of events, have had circumstances happen that really caused them to reevaluate their mindset on certain things.
Yeah.
And they put in the work to do, to affect real change.
Yeah. What about wisdom right here? What do you think that wisdom? Do you think wisdom is right?
Read the comment.
I don't believe most racism is taught. I think it's in their nature to hate people of color and see themselves as superior.
No, like I said before, there's no such thing as genetic.
It's Stephanie. Okay, yo, Stephanie, join the panel. Again, I'm sorry to cut you off.
I don't think there's any such thing as people having a genetic predisposition to have these kind of attitudes. Because if you take somebody from, let's say, you take someone from Europe and you put them in the middle of some country in Africa, and that's what they grew up around all their lives, they don't know anything different. The culture that they're going to be comfortable with is that culture that they were raised in. That's who they're going to become.
Yeah.
This, like all of these attitudes are a learned behavior. It's all learned behavior. Look at something.
Yeah.
This is why history is very important. When you look at the history of this country, the early country, the first Africans who came over here, they were not slaves.
Yeah.
They were indentured servants, and they were treated on the same level with the indentured Europeans who were here. Now, if it was a natural genetic predisposition that black and white people hate each other, why did the colonial governments in the colonies have to go through such great lengths to keep black and white people from marrying each other? They went through a lot. They went through a lot to split people up. They made laws that it was illegal for white women to marry black men. Now, why would you make a law like that if it wasn't happening? And
That's true. That is true.
And women were still getting with these men. People were still getting together. Then they said, okay, well, if you do it, the next thing is you're going to be, whipped in public. And they were still doing it. And so they were, okay, that's not enough for you. You do it, you're going to be whipped in public, and then we're going to ship you off to Barbados and the West Indies to work on a sugarcane plantation. That's what it took for them to finally make it stick. They had to go through so many things. So just imagine, there were people that were willing to get an ass whooping to be with the person that they love, who was of a different color. So, come on. When you're in a situation with people and you are living right next to them, you're experiencing the same things, you have to depend on each other for your livelihood and everything, you have a bond with those people.
Now let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Look what Crazy Wisdom said. Institutions like the military that forces people of all races and backgrounds to live, work together. Yo, Fido, what are you robbing the bank? What's going on, bro? I think Fido's robbing the bank. Anyway, all backgrounds live and work together helps to get along better and understand each other. Do you guys agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm actually, I was in boot camp for like 2 months.
And you hated everybody, right?
Usually, no. Usually people group with their own. Like the Hispanics would go on this little corner on the weekends and go to church, Spanish church. Well, it's actually separated as well over there. People tend to gravitate to people with a similar background and way of thinking.
Yeah.
But if you're in a situation,
I'm not active duty, so I cannot tell you. I'm not active duty, so I cannot tell you the daily life of a military guy. But when I was in basic training in AIT, it was that way. People group themselves by their own people or people with similar backgrounds. Most of the time, because you cannot do that all the time, because you need to go to class, make information. So yeah, you learn to work with other people even if you do not like them. because if
Yeah,
anybody does something wrong, the whole group gets punished. So everybody makes an effort,
that is
a
true.
conjoined effort to avoid punishment.
Listen, when your life is in danger, that's when shit gets real. You know, when you're in a situation like you're in war and bombs is dropping all around you, all of that other bullshit goes out the fucking window. Nobody gives a fuck. You really get real on what really is important in life. You know, and those people around you, they might not be the same culture as you, the same color as you, but you all depend on each other for your lives. That's when shit gets real.
That's true. And you know what's really important right now? Replacing them batteries from that fire detector, bro. I heard that shit go pop. Anyway.
That's not in my house.
Oh, that's not yours. That's not you.
Nope. Nope, that's not me.
P.
Not on me. Not on me.
Pablo, you gotta get your stuff together, bro. No, so let me say, because there are instances in the military that people still say, you know, hey, I worked with this person, I did things with this person, but we are totally different. You know what I mean? What do you guys still that they're just outliers or what?
Well, okay,
It's true. Yeah, totally true. It's a shame I didn't see them again, because after basic training is over, they send you to a different place depending on the job you picked. So
Okay.
cool people I never got to see again, because it's only for like 2 months, and then you go to different forts to study for your AIT, and then they group you with another people, and then you go back home.
Yeah. What made you go to basic training?
Citizenship.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Fight for this country. Fight for this country. That's how they get you. You see, we're being used.
It's the National Guard. It's the National Guard. It's not a big deal. It's not like I'm doing that every day.
Gotcha. So wait, so that's what you're doing currently right now?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You don't have to. I'm not gonna ask no personal information. Don't worry about it.
I wouldn't ask her anyways.
Okay, got it. Jesus, bro. You know what needs the National Guard? That goddamn fire detector, bro. You gotta change them batteries, bro.
I don't think it was me. It was probably the complex guy.
Nah, complex is cool. Yo, complex, what you wanna add to this conversation, bro?
Was it your fire detector, the one that was screwed?
Yeah. Like True Teacher just said not too long ago. He said sometimes when shit get real, or that race shit go out the window, because for an example, let's say if Antonio is stranded somewhere like in Montana, right, where it's like an isolated place on a highway, and his vehicle breaks down, and he hasn't seen no one for 2 hours, and it's like 4 a.m, and it's cold as fuck, and there's wolves and shit walking around, and somebody pulls over to help him out, right? And he got his hazard lights on, and if it's a Haitian, you think he's gonna reject the help? Hell no. He's not gonna reject the help. Gonna reject the help. So
I don't know. That man probably would.
Listen,
I don't
that's when it's.
I don't think
listen, let me tell you something. I think at the end of the day, it's all a front. If it's a beautiful he would fuck a beautiful Haitian woman.
You think? Nah, you think so?
Of course.
Yeah, but but you know what the problem is? A beautiful Haitian woman wouldn't want him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's funny as shit. Yo, but real talk. Did you guys see his live?
Which one? The first one or the last one?
No, his new one.
Yeah. You know who was on there? Rican Delphia. He a chancleta ass nigga. He be
He's a
he the real chancleta.
Well, first of all, we're gonna talk about your live in a minute. Hold on. But talk about, first of all, this is something really interesting that I want to point out. I don't know if I should play it. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Because I'm not even prepared. Somebody said something very interesting to Antonio, and he got stuck. He didn't know how to answer that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know how to answer that. So let me just give me 1 minute, guys. Actually, you know what? Talk amongst yourselves. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I remember when I went to his live. Like I remember when Extino was on yesterday. Right before that, Antonio was on. So I was like, oh, let me just watch this. Let me listen to this shit and kill time before Extina hop on her live. And then they were on there being like, they were saying man shit towards Haitians and black people. I'm like, damn, this is like a black hate group.
Okay. So I got it here, guys. Now, mind you, what the guy tells Antonio, and look at his response. Okay, look at his response for what the guy asks Antonio. Okay. All right, hold on.
It is in the comment section. Franco. All right, let's add Franco on here. Let's see. I'm waiting for some specific people to come in. But for now, what's going on?
What's up, Shiva?
What's up, man? Just another live stream, you know.
So tell me, man, how exactly do we reconquer Hispaniola, or specifically Dominican Republic?
Listen to what he just said. How exactly do we conquer Hispaniola? Listen to that specifically, okay? Now check what his answer is.
Well, I tell people to do whatever you can that is within your reach. I mean, whatever you can, you know what I mean? Like, one thing that I started doing a while back was putting money aside every week. You know, these have to be the people who are of Spanish descent. And when I say put money aside every week, I'm not just talking about people in the United States. I mean, people here in this country too. But you know, people of Spanish descent, and you don't have to like know what you're gonna do with it. You don't have to know what you're gonna do with the money. You just have to know what you want.
How is that an answer?
Ay, mi niño, ahorro mi dinero en mi pañuelas.
How is that an answer?
I mean, that's a good advice, though. That's a good advice. Put some money aside every week.
No. Hold on. His specific question is, how do we reclaim Hispaniola, especially Dominican Republic? How is saving money reclaiming that?
First of all, how are you conquering the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, I know it's a bad answer. I'm just saying it's a good advice.
No, yeah, it's good advice from an old lady. You're absolutely right. Listen, my titi used to tell me that all the time. Mira, mijo, you gotta start spending money, bro. What kind of answer is that, bro? And let's now check this out.
He was drunk.
Let's check this out. It gets a little worse because he says save money. Check this out.
You know, have like a goal. I mean, you have to know basically what you want in the end.
Okay. Have you heard of some guys named Patriot?
Okay. Basically, you got to know what you want in the end. What? What? He never said, hey, let's put our money together. Let's actually buy something here in Dominican Republic, have a compound that's only for us, and have other nationalist group come into this compound, and we train them, we trade, we get help or whatever the case is, and then we build it up. No plan. There's no plan. Yeah, there's no plan. So this right here, a very specific question right here, tells me he don't know what the fuck he's doing and don't know what the fuck he's talking about. This right here exposed him. And I said, yo, this is very, very, very telling. This right here is very telling. What you guys think?
I think listen. This dude, he's emotionally disturbed, not very well educated, if at all, probably has some developmental issues. He's probably on some kind of spectrum slightly. I mean, this I've been saying this since Antonio came on the scene from day one. This is not exactly the sharpest tool in the drawer. You know, this dude is a fucking airhead. I hope to God that he never has children because Jesus have mercy. You know, poor things. Can you imagine this dude trying to raise a family?
Somebody said Antonio's an airhead. Throwdown. LOL from the old lady. Viva said, "Damn, Radical got it all figured out." The Radical is Batman and Andy is Joker. He said I was fighting stupid. His parents are first cousins.
Must be.
Well, the first line is okay. Yeah, I think that was a very specific question for somebody that considers themselves a nationalist, and they didn't give any nationalistic advice. You know what I mean?
First of all, who the fuck is Antonio Batista to go to the Dominican Republic and tell them anything? Nigga, who is you? You know, come on.
Don't worry about it. He's Antonio Batista, the one that went viral for foaming out his mouth.
I think that is an incredible amount of arrogance.
Yo, his father's a redneck campesino.
What?
I'm sorry, Truth, but let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, Truth. His father's a redneck campesino, no education.
Yeah.
Fruit doesn't fall far from the tree. But I just think I think it's incredibly arrogant that you're going to pick up yourself from the born and raised in the United States, grew up in Newark, and you think that because you come from the U.S., that you know what's best for the people in the Dominican Republic.
I want to hear that question one more time, though. I want to hear that question one more time.
Let's add Frank on here. I'm waiting for some specific people to come in. But for now, what's going on?
What's up, Chivo?
What's up, man? Just another live stream, you know.
So tell me, man, how exactly do we reconquer Hispaniola, specifically Dominican Republic?
Reconquer Hispaniola, especially Dominican Republic, and his answer for that is saving money little by little. To do what? All right, we saved the money. What else are we gonna do? What? Yo, this motherfucker's giving people old lady advice.
So what, you fucking like save your money and put that shit in your stocking for a rainy day?
No, you gotta put it under your bed, bro. You gotta put it under your bed. You can't put it in your sock.
Oh my God, like, you know, I mean, but to me, if I was a Dominican person, I would be highly offended by somebody like this, because who the hell are you coming here to our island to tell us that, you know, there's something wrong with us and you're the one that's gonna fix it? Like,
yeah,
please. What makes you think that you know better than the people that are living there in the Dominican Republic?
That's
Come on now.
That's true. That is true. That
would take some fucking balls, man. Why? Because you come from the USA? You don't know a goddamn thing about what the fuck is going on in DR. Who the hell are you? What qualifications do you have?
He's Antonio Batista, Truth.
Oh my God. Listen.
The dude that went viral. You know what I'm saying?
There's probably a reason why he's still up there in the ass crack of the Dominican Republic.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I hear that shit.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, hold up. I'm going through some technical difficulties here. Come back to me. Let me work this out.
All right, you want me to kick you out and then you come back?
No, I'm gonna stay on. It usually takes a couple of minutes because everything is real choppy right now.
Gotcha.
It usually takes a couple of minutes for this to actually even out.
Okay.
And hear everybody talk.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So yeah, because usually some phones do that. So yeah, I just wanna get your everybody's thoughts here, because let's let's really think about it for 1 second. You know, if you're a nationalist, how is saving money a right answer for the question that you were asked? Doesn't that show the deficiency in your ideology?
He's a moron.
He ain't no fucking nationalist, bro.
Marcel, did you hear the clip that I played?
I heard the clip that nigga ain't no fucking nationalist, kid.
Okay, let me ask you, how is saving money an answer to that type of question?
Look, you want to know what nationalism is?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck nationalism is. Nationalism, okay, is being in some Caribbean fucking backwoods, getting eaten up by mosquitoes, meeting up with like-minded people, because if the government will find out what you're doing, you're gonna have a fucking problem. So here you are, you're in fucking a place that you never been to before. Half the people there you never even fucking met, and here you are discussing a political platform that, if it ever got out in the open, it would be very dangerous to the establishment. All right, it's about being with. You're discussing a political platform that talks about being with the masses. All right, and now when you leave, and you're full of mosquito bites, and it's hot as shit, and you're sweating up, and your shoes are crusted in with mud because you were in the backwoods. Now you got to worry about, well, I'm going to be catching a flight to New York in a couple of days. I wonder if the authorities are going to be waiting for me at the airport. He ain't no goddamn nationalist. You know what I'm saying?
Morena said something really funny. She said, based on the answer, we never have to worry about that happening.
the whole concept of saving, but he's saving money for what? That's
exactly. How was that a answer for that type of question? The question was, how do we reclaim Hispaniola, aka Dominican Republic? And his answer was to save money. Okay, and do what?
Republic from who?
I know what he wants.
The Haitians. That's what his thing is.
I know what his plan is, like, because I've heard his videos before. And his plan is that all Dominicans should get their money right and then go to DR. That's what his
But that's not what his answer was.
Oh yeah,
his answer was to save money. Okay, and do what? Just in case, just in case, just save money, just in case. What?
You want to know where the hypocrisy lies? And I'm gonna be very honest.
Be honest, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. He talks about the Haitians and like that other dude was saying, reconquering Española and this and that. Our side of the island has a flag and it has definitive borders. Whether that border is being respected or not, well, that's a different other story. Okay, but if you're gonna show the same type of hardness with the Haitian people, and I'm gonna be the first to say, okay, if it was up to me, all right, the ones that are squatting on Dominican land, they gotta go. Okay. Now I'm not talking about the people that have been there for generations in Lo Batelle. Okay. I'm talking about the people that came after the earthquake.
Yeah.
Okay. They gotta go. And it's nothing to do with color. But just as I would say they gotta go, I'm going to tell the Venezuelans that are there. There's a reason why the Dominican Republic decided to, because used to be Venezuelans didn't need a visa to go to the Dominican Republic. He just bought a plane ticket and could have left. You know what I'm saying? But now there's so many Venezuelans, and you know what? Good people, this and that, so on and so forth. But there's too many of them there. The Chinese, too many of them there. There's people from all over the world have taken the Dominican Republic because have taken to it because it's like the Banana Republic. You could, like the old Wild West. You can go there, and this is the way things are. You could fuck somebody up. You could do some really bad shit to people. If they're gonna come and they're gonna arrest you, you give them a little something, le moja la mano, as they would say over there.
Yeah.
And then they can make your problems go away. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So if you're gonna show this same type of mentality, just towards one group of people, but not to anybody else, then you're a fucking hypocrite. You ain't no nationalist.
Yeah. And this is my thing. If you're a nationalist and you're in another country, why aren't you talking to the people there and creating your own group? You're in your house talking the same old shit that you've been talking when you were here in America. And now you got ran off, You know what I'm saying? And now, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
But what if you're a nationalist? Why are you talking about issues that are affecting Dominican society? How the fuck is African American a handful of African American men? What the fuck does that have to do with the society of the Dominican Republic and what they need and their needs? Come on. And then to make it worse, all you want to fucking talk about is El Cibao.
Yeah.
And
Now,
people down there in the south.
Let me. I want to ask Marcel something. I want to ask Marcel something, and then I'm a have artists in here. By the way, artists, you gotta cut the background noise because that was crazy. Marcel, do you think a racist can change?
It depends on how much self-radicalization they gone through. I actually had a confrontation with a neo-Nazi skinhead when I was, all right, and I'm gonna be honest.
Really?
If it wasn't, yeah, I'm talking. This would have been 94, 95. And classic at the time, the neo-Nazis, they would wear like the t-shirt with the suspenders, the dark pants that were like cargo pants, black boots, the white laces, head shaved to the skin, and that could have gotten really ugly. You know what I'm saying? And if it wasn't for a cop showing up, because they made a beeline right towards me because I was the only so-called Latino there. And that could have gotten really ugly if it wasn't for a cop showing up at the right moment, man. That I don't know what would have happened. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I've also, when I was doing martial arts and I was doing jiu-jitsu, I actually rolled with a guy who was supposedly reformed, and he was a skinhead. He was a neo-Nazi, and he would never take off his kimono because his arms were full of swastikas.
Oh shit!
And I remember. So I'm rolling with him, and he was in. I don't know if you guys know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah,
of course. He was in my guard. Okay, so we're rolling, and I grabbed his because we were that particular day we were rolling with the kimono or the gi.
Because part of it, you're supposed to grab each other's kimonos by the neck, right?
Right, but I was grabbing onto his sleeve to try to establish control.
Okay, got it.
He was an older man. Like I was in my 20s. He was an older man, but he was, he had that old man strength.
Okay.
And when I on his sleeve, and you just dude, it was like, I mean, in his forearm alone, there must have been at least 7 or 8 swastikas of different sizes.
Jesus.
And so I went after class and stuff. I spoke to the instructor, and I was like, "Yo, what's the deal with this dude, man?" Because he was mad nice to me. My cousin, who is a lot darker than me, rolled with him, no problems, no issues. He was asking us questions about certain moves and stuff like that. So I go to the instructor, man, and I was like, "Yo, what gives?" Like, "Oh no, he's a reformed guy. He was in jail and stuff, and
oh shit,
he's not like that anymore."
Oh shit!
So I was like, well,
did he ever like explain to you what made him go down that route in the first place?
No, brother, no. But I will tell you this: he actually brought his kids to train, and they looked like they looked like Hitler's wet dream, bro.
No,
blonde, blue-eyed. I mean, you couldn't ask for a more Aryan group of kids, bro.
Yo.
I never talked to him because I figured, I didn't want to open up. If he's truly reformed, I don't want to open up that wound with him.
Yeah.
But he never gave me an issue, not once. But I've grown, because I grew up in a white neighborhood on Long Island. So growing up there, man. Yeah, I had to retreat into my roots, because I had to deal with a lot of racist attitudes. I was threatened a lot. I remember as a kid, they were telling me they were going to come to my house and burn a cross. You understand
what I'm saying?
Fuck? Yeah, so I had to go through a lot of shit. But you know what?
Listen, I be telling people, man. People think because Long Island and upstate New York are part of New York, that doesn't mean they're part of New York. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, you know what though? In a way, I'm kind of glad that it did happen to me, because it forced me I was already traveling a lot to the Dominican Republic as a kid. You understand? And
Yeah.
later on in life, I was going a lot to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
But it forced me to retreat into my own roots and my own heritage. And it actually forced me to take on the identity of my parents.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat is saying respectfully, what neighborhood in Long Island? Can I guess?
I'm just gonna say
Can I guess Howard Beach?
No. Howard Beach is in Queens, ain't it?
That's
Howard
no,
Beach is in Queens.
No. There's another part of Howard Beach in Long Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll just put it to you this way. I was living out in Suffolk County.
Oh, got it.
Elmont?
Hmm?
No, it wouldn't be Elmont.
No, Elmont's in Queens. Elmont is Nassau County bordering Queens near the racetrack.
Oh, Suffolk County. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, artist, your thing got disconnected, bro. I can't get you back. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay. Are you a Aborisha?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
How big is Lukumi in Dominican Republic?
All right. I don't think. Let me put it to you. I have met people who have claimed they made Ocha in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
But I've never seen. I know that there's a couple of so-called Santeros or Orishas in the Dominican Republic. They're usually Cuban exiles.
Yeah.
I know there was a Babalao in the Puerto Plata area.
Mm-hmm.
But are they actually doing initiations?
Yeah.
That's suspect to me. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That all the conditions that you need to make any kind of Orisha in the Dominican Republic exist.
Mm-hmm.
But Dominican Republic is more into the 21 divisions and the Haitian voodoo, which is really, it's the same tradition. It's just got different dynamics.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I gotta laugh at this Batista guy, because you know he's in a country that is overwhelmingly black and mulatto. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to talk that white supremacy bullshit.
Wait, Gang Station is right. Long Beach. My fault. I meant to say Long Beach, not Howard Beach. You're right.
Now, Long Beach is actually, that's if you know the comedian and actor Billy Crystal, that's where he's from.
Oh, okay.
It was like a Jewish Italian enclave.
Yeah, Long Beach is that's when I started dating a lawyer over there, and I went out there and I said, "What? This is still part of New York or whatever." I thought I was like Rhode Island or something, but yeah, Long Beach. That's what I meant. Long Beach is the first place I saw a UFO, by the way, but I won't get into that story.
Capping.
I'm dead serious. I could call my ex right now. She probably won't pick up, but
listen, you want to hear about the time you used to smoke that shit, okay?
No, I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. But continue. My fault, bro.
So
no, go ahead.
21. So okay. Well, yeah. I mean, you were saying that Andy's down there talking this shit in a country that's predominantly black and brown. So that's some crazy shit.
You know what though? If he had the cojones, okay, there are certain groups of people that I would imagine he tried already contacting. These are people that are Trujillistas, very neo-fascistic, which is what he basically is. So they would probably be very accepting of him because they look like him, and some are even much more darker than he is. But they're gonna push a narrative that no, que somos españoles, que the only reason why there's black people here is because of the Haitians. That is probably one of the biggest lies that was ever perpetrated.
Yeah, see, I think was a Fighter. They were feeding Fighter the same bullshit, and also they said the same thing to Dominican Renaissance, and Dominican Renaissance was saying the same bullshit. Apparently, let me just say exactly what they said. Dominican Republic was all white until later on, recently in the 60s. And I'm like, that does not make any sense.
Yeah. No, doesn't.
Historically speaking, that doesn't make any sense.
All right. So
can you break it down? Break it down.
I don't know if you guys, I don't know how far you guys want to go into this, but basically Dominican
Let's go as far as you want, bro. Pause. Let's go.
All right. So Dominican Republic was so-called discovered in 1492. There are accounts that by the beginning of the 1500s, so I'm talking about 1501, 1502, there was a royal missive, a letter that was sent to Spain that said to them, listen, don't send us any more Ladinos. People don't know what Ladinos are. Ladinos are Hispanicized and Christianized Africans that were already in Spain during the time of Colón, the time of Columbus.
Yeah.
There's widespread speculation that these people were among the los tripulantes, the people that were actually on the boats that landed in what would later become La Española. You feel me? So so why would you send a letter saying, please don't send anymore? The reason why they said don't send any more Ladinos is because they were escaping into the Monte. Okay. The Dominican, what became the Dominican Republic in 1522 had probably, if not one of the first major slave revolt in the New World. I mean, this is documented fact, and it was a group of Wolof Muslim slaves that rebelled against Diego Colón, who had a plantation on the banks of the Rio Sama. And Rio Sama, if you look at the map of Santo Domingo, of the capital, that's the river that splits the western portion of Santo Domingo and the eastern portion of Santo Domingo. You feel me? El Rio Osama. Okay, so on the
I always heard about that river when I lived in Dior.
Right. So for example, el Palacio Presidencial or el Palacio Nacional is on the, people say that the real capital is the portion that's west of the river. East of the river, you have Los Minas, Alma Rosa, you have the very famous avenue, San Vicente. So the capital, people don't realize, is divided by a river.
Yeah.
So one of the first major slave revolts happened on what would become Dominican soil. There has been black people in the Dominican Republic, in my opinion, based on my own research, since its foundation. All right. Now, if you want to talk about no disrespect to the Haitians, but if you want to talk about the whole thing that led up to Haiti, in the 1640s, also I want to mention this: the very first palenques, the very first cimarrones were established on what is today Dominican Republic. Okay, that should be a point of pride for Dominicans. But when you got people like Commandant Fuckhead talking about how, no, because we're from Spain, he's nothing more than a product of whitewashing of history. Okay, in the 1640s, up until that time, the whole island was under Spanish control.
Yeah,
but they started losing that control because they were spending their resources in Mexico, Central America, South America, looking for gold.
Yeah,
you understand? So they started.
Same thing with Jamaica. That's why the British were able to take Jamaica in 1655.
Right. So, and there were invasions and piracy, the golden age of piracy, and so on and so forth. The Spanish started depopulating the western third of the island. So they started moving everybody toward the eastern side, and the western side basically became a haven for pirates, especially the French los bucaneros, los corsario. I don't know how to say corsario in English. All these people started stationing themselves on the western side of the island. And then France slowly started moving in, slowly started taking control. But Haitian history, in reality, didn't start till the Treaty of Ryswick in 1697, when Spain formally gave France the western third of the island. And for the next 100 years, Haiti was the pearl of the Caribbean because of everything that it produced. Until Bookman held that voodoo ceremony in the Haitian, in the swamps of Haiti. And the spirit of the Loa Ogun came through, okay, you know what I'm saying, and gave these people the impetus that they needed to make themselves free. Now, last night on Tina's live stream, I wanted to ask Uli, because the time when the Haitians came into the Dominican, at that time it was La República de Haití Español. Okay, that was what would become the Dominican Republic. So that was during a time called La Independencia Efímera, the short-lived independence, right? So when the Haitians crossed the border and came into el territorio nacional, the Dominican territory, Ramón de Cáceres Núñez, who was the president of the short-lived República de Haití Español, What did he do? Did he say, all right, you got us, we're not going to put up a fight? Or did he invite it? Because I've read that he invited them in. I don't think it was like that. I think the Haitians, the newly formed, Haiti was like, look, you know what, man, we're gonna take this shit over, and we're gonna go in there, we're gonna take over the whole fucking island, and it's gonna be ours.
Yeah.
Marcel, yo, bro, thank you for that knowledge. Can you tell me what book maybe I could read to
Hold on, everything is really choppy right now, and I can't hear nothing.
He said what book he can read to get that type of information.
Well, we could start with probably the Bible of Dominican history, which is called El Manual de Historia Dominicana by Frank Moya Pons. Okay. And I also have a book called Los Negros en Santo Domingo, which breaks down the many ethnic groups of what they call Los Negros Bozales. Los Negros Bozales were the ones that came straight from the continent. So you had the Latinos that came from Spain, and now you had Los Negros Bozales that came directly from the continent. Okay. And I also want to say this, based on my research as well. When you look at the 21 divisions and the Haitian voodoo, the petrol rights of voodoo, the petrol nation is the hot spirits, the Congo spirits, the aggressive spirits. Those rights, from what I've been reading, weren't established in Haiti. They were established on the Dominican side of the island. So when people say that we don't share any kind of common ancestry with the Haitian people, I mean, I was looking at the lives of the amount of, they were bringing in mostly Congos from Angola. They were also bringing in what they call the Lukumi, or the Yorubas from West Africa. They were the Wolofs come from Senegal, what is today Senegal, and they were already Muslim when they arrived in the Dominican Republic. So people when people sit there and say that there is no commonality between the two nations,
that's a lie.
To me that's just simply not true.
Yeah, I wanna bring in artists. Yo, artists, what's going on, dude? You can unmute yourself, bro. Artists,
what's good, man?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, chilling, man. I was chopping it up with Truth Teacher way after you guys left.
I heard. Yo, what are you drawing right now, bro?
No, I'm just warming up because I have a long list of commissions to do. So
yeah, I can see that you're drawing something like some mountains or whatever. So let me ask you, bro.
I do have to voice slight objections to, is it Marcel? I'm very weary of wary. I'm very wary of taking history from another source concerning a specific source. So why would we want to get Haitian history from a Dominican source? You know what I mean? The other guy asked you what books he can read, and you directed him to a Dominican source, but the things that you were discussing have to do with Haiti. So why wouldn't he get like multiple sources? One from like Haiti, one from Dominican Republic, maybe a third source from like the other thing is the Spaniards. They kept they inherited this, I think, from the Romans, where they kept meticulous records because they didn't think anything they were doing were wrong. All the invading for gold and killing people and raping them. Christopher Columbus, didn't he keep a diary or something? Or maybe one of his traveling companions kept a diary. Like, okay, we stole this girl from this guy. We sold her to this guy over in wherever. So maybe even Spanish records might be a more independent source, as far as the history concerning the two parties is concerned. But that was just my my little interjection to that. But everything you said was straight. I liked everything you were talking about.
What I could say is a lot of people don't want to talk about the first 200 years of colonization. Mm-hmm. Because they don't want to. My knowledge is trying to make a profound point on those first 200 years. I can't really speak towards Haitian history. I wasn't really discussing Haitian. I can't get into the details of Haitian history because I'm going to be the first to say I haven't really studied it from the Haitian perspective. I've studied it from the Dominican perspective because to try to separate the two is all it's like one of the taxi drivers in the Dominican Republic told me when I was very young. This is a marriage without any possibility of divorce. So it's impossible for me to separate the two. But in order to put things into perspective, I can offer what I've read and what I've researched for the first 200 years of colonization, which really makes a difference. And it takes a sledgehammer to the argument that the Dominican Republic was a white country before Haiti.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
So, and I appreciate Fighter, appreciating what I was saying. That means a lot to me because I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. But I gave him those sources because those sources discussed exactly what I was talking about.
All right, so you said Los Negros in Santo Domingo, and what's the other one?
Manual de Historia Dominicana.
Okay.
By a guy named Frank Moya Pons, Pons.
So let me ask you.
White, I heard some keys jingling earlier. You knock out the guard. You got the keys to the vault.
What?
No, so
some people enough heisting, but I'm sorry.
So artists, I got a question for you, bro.
Yo,
do you think races can change?
No.
Ooh. Okay. Why not? Why not?
Here's the thing. Depends on when you catch them, right? If you catch a hardcore racist that's like the end of their life cycle, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. So like, there's no change in Jared Taylor. Jared Taylor's done. Jared Taylor's done. What Truth Teacher was saying before was like, kids don't know racism, and I've seen that firsthand, where I've had the opportunity to basically do workshops with kindergartners and first graders, where the teacher would bring me in and I'd teach them face painting and little scrapbooking and stuff like that, and all those kids from all these different backgrounds, race played none of it. Race played never came into the equation. So when they go home and they get a Jared Taylor or a who else is in that bunch, Richard Spencer or whatever, and they teach them that stuff, then it comes into their psyche and gets into their lexicon. They start using the N-word and all that stuff. But at that stage, maybe they're changeable, like you could change them. But if they're in that end phase of the life cycle, it's a wrap. It's done. So somebody like and personally, this is just me personally. I don't feel any obligation to make a racist person a better person. Like that's their shit. That's their shit to deal with. Like it's one of you guys were bringing up this guy. I forgot his name as well. When you brought him up, you forgot his name, but he befriended some Ku Klux Klan members, and then over long, arduous years of hard work, he got some of them to leave the Klan, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm not taking up that fight. They're on their own with that shit.
Right.
Like,
yeah, you're right. No, you're correct.
Not everybody got the same blessing. Like say in the tradition, everybody has their own ashe.
Yeah. Just me personally, I'm not. Yeah, me personally, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Now let me. I'm gonna actually. This is something I was telling Truth Teacher, but I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna tell you guys now in the chat. So one of my exes, we still stay in contact. We just talk here and there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And this happened maybe a year ago. So she hits me up. She just got with somebody new, right? She hits me up and then tells me about her past relationship that she just finished getting out with, right? She was dating this Honduran guy, right? Who got adopted by white people.
Wow.
Got adopted by white people, and she believes that they instilled this type of racist mentality towards him because he was a avid Trump supporter. You know what I mean? He went far enough to get plastic surgery to change his nose, his eyes, his cheekbones. And she says that she believes that he was planning on bleaching or whatever the case is, whatever.
Wow.
So to the point where when they first met, the first question, actually, no, a few questions later, he asked her if she's ever been with a black guy. And she said, and obviously, you know, she lied and said no, you know, but she asked, why is that important? And he said, I want to see if you're pure.
What?
So
that's some creepy shit.
Okay, so now this is my question, right? And mind you, this happened like a year ago. I gave her my advice on it and my thoughts on it, or whatever the case is, right? Now let me ask you guys. Just knowing that he was adopted, right? Knowing that he was adopted, and these white people instilled that in him, do you think there's any way of saving him?
No.
Like I said,
no.
If you're gonna change, listen, you cannot do anything for anybody. Even if you bring them all the information in the world, you know what? They're gonna have to be the one to do the work. You cannot make anybody do anything. Because everybody comes here with their own mission in life. Everybody comes here with a free will. They have to be the ones, you know, to make changes on yourself on a spiritual level.
Yeah, mind you, I even told her to ask him if some of his friends back in the day or whatever, you know, obviously white friends, would make fun of him, you know, and you know, he responded back saying that they did and stuff, but he kept on he changed schools, and then when he changed schools, that's like when he changed his personality to a new person that he wants to be, you know what I mean? So that issue didn't follow him anymore. So it was very telling, you know what I mean? It was very telling. So that's why I'm asking you guys, do you guys think that he will be able to change, you know, maybe something like he will get a aha moment or something like that?
That can happen, yes. To say that's impossible, that's a lie, because anything is possible.
Exactly. You know, because it has happened many.
Yeah.
Because you know the same way.
You know, but it usually takes something to really shake somebody up, you know, to shake them out of that freaking illusion that they're living in, you know, and make them, like, you know, confront their nonsense. But it can happen. But at the end of the day, that person is got to be the one to do the work to make it, you know.
Stephanie said it's her fault for dating a racist. I don't think she knew he was like that until later on, when she was like, "Whoa," you know what I mean? Somebody else said, "I see that he acts like a child. Some things will take only a miracle to change." That could be true. I mean, some people need to learn the hard way. Yeah. The thing is, I'm gonna.
I mean, it's. I'm sorry, God.
Yeah, I think that the possibility that, you know, for him to change, and this is just a hypothetical, you know what I mean? For him to change is like 15%, because if you go out your way for plastic surgery, it's something deep rooted already inside you.
Yeah, he's been, listen,
you know,
absolutely, he's been broken. You know, something inside of him was broken.
He's buck broken.
No, Stephanie, she did break up with him. She told me all of this after they broke up. So she did break up with him and stuff. They were together for like what? I think 2.5 months.
But what was this like an X-Men experiment? Because they
no, she apparently she met
no, because the parents brainwashed them. That's what they did.
Oh yeah, listen, I don't know. I have no idea, but it's funny that you say X-Men experiment because again, I told this story to Truth. What was it? It was today, I think, right?
Yeah, it was earlier.
So I told the story to Truth, and Truth said, "Listen, this also happens to African kids, also adopted by white parents."
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true.
So this is, I don't think this is something, like far fetched. So what did you guys think about that? At least,
I mean, it happens. Like I told you about, that guy that I knew. He was African American, and he was adopted by some white fundamentalist Christian family out in the Midwest. They did a number on him, and dude was so whacked out that like he was suicidal. I mean, he made several attempts to kill himself.
Wow.
He actually went and found somebody that he knew had full-blown AIDS and seduced him so that he could get, hey, that's how bad he wanted to die.
Whoa.
That's how bad he wanted to die, and he got his wish. But, the fucked up part about it is that, like, once he got his head straightened out enough to realize, wow, it was already too late. He already set the ball in motion, and he had to suffer the consequences. But it was really intense, man. I mean, dude used to go walk in the streets late at night looking for somebody to kill him. There was like a dude, he told me like one time this dude came up to rob him like a crackhead, and he was like, yes, please kill me. I don't deserve to live. Kill me.
Wow.
He got so freaked out he ran away.
That's one way to not get robbed.
Yeah, I'll have to try that if it happens.
Yeah, or either that or just play crazy. You know what I mean? Like, give me all your money. I said I'm not gonna do it, Lord. And they're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Well, my mom did that one time. She was like coming home from work, and like some of those subways, they got that long tunnel.
Wow, yeah.
So she was like walking through the tunnel, and this dude is following her. And it's like she speeds up, he speeds up, she slowed down, he slows down. And then she said she just stopped. And she turned around and she ran, she jumped on him, she wrapped her legs around him and said, please don't mug me. He dropped her on her ass and ran away.
That's funny. Yo, somebody actually, Derek is right. Do you guys remember that black guy defending the rebel flag?
Yeah, that's sunken place, nigga.
Yeah, dude, he was adopted and raised by white parents.
Yep. Who couldn't have predicted that, right?
he dead looked in the camera and said, I'm Southern, they're Southern, we're all Southern. And I'm like, what the hell you talking about?
Yo, listen, it happens to like Asian kids too. A lot of them, they get emotionally screwed up.
Yo, no, actually, you're actually right. You're actually right. But okay, so this is funny. I've actually seen this. No, it wasn't a documentary. It was like a little short thing. This Asian kid got adopted by Mexican parents, right? Mm-hmm. And this dude grew up literally talking like a Chicano. Grew up like, "What's up, fucker? What's going on, fool?" You know what I mean? And I'm like, wait, what? But I also seen the opposite. I've seen some Asian people, get adopted by white parents, and they are the biggest, you know what I'm saying? Like, Candace Owenses out here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you talk to some of these people, they'll be honest with you, and they'll let you know, like, how traumatic it was for them, being the only non-white person in their environment and just feeling completely alienated and not fitting in.
Well, let's talk about.
Candace Owens doesn't seem whitewashed though. She seems very smart. I think she's.
I think to be honest with you, I think she's playing everybody, and she doesn't believe nothing that she's saying.
Yes, sir. That's a grift. That's just a grift.
Because she's from Stamford, Connecticut. That's right borderline Bronx.
Dude, she
like wealthy. Her people have money.
She sued the school for some racist shit or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that.
And she actually, I think, had a website to not expose, but have a website to have all the racist names, all the racist people, together in one list. So I think she's an agent, man, a double agent. You know what I'm saying?
We talking about Candace Owens?
Yep. Yeah.
Me personally, I don't know. I'd bang Candace Owens.
She looked like she washes her hair with Irish soap.
Man, I think she's cute. I don't know. I'll fuck her. Yeah. I don't care if she racist or stop hating, whatever.
Yo, you wild, son. You wild.
Not with my dick.
No, man. Truth teacher, you crazy. Candace can get it.
The problem with her is the whole thing that she did with George Floyd. That was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
So she did that whole thing when she is like, oh, this was terrible, but George Floyd was a fucked up person. They still shouldn't have killed him, but look at all the bad shit that he did. They should, the cop, was it bad that the cop put his knee on the back of the man's neck for 8 minutes of it? Yeah, it's bad, but look at all the other bad shit. He held a gun to some pregnant lady's belly and so on and so forth.
Yeah, like that made it right. Like that made it right. Get the fuck up out of here.
It was very ambiguous. Here's a word, ambiguous.
Somebody said fighter heart Candace. Girlfriend.
I got your wedding song right here. No, so
listen. With Candace, right? Every time you see something crazy like that on her Twitter page or whatever, just scroll up and see that pinned tweet and see what she's promoting that month. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I can't take her serious, bro.
Yeah. She's a
can't.
Yeah, her whole presentation is a grift. When she said all that stuff about George Floyd around that same time, Ahmaud Arbery just got lynched.
Yeah,
those two rednecks jumped in they truck and chased him down. She went in on that too, like he was not just a jogger. And then the entire wave of white supremacists got on there and started using the term jogger synonymous with NIGGER, right? So she went. I respect her grift, right? I respect her hustle, but when you're using blood of actual people to do it, that's a whole other thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All that stuff. She doesn't believe any of that stuff,
dude. Can I be honest with y'all? At first, I got tight when I saw her. I'm like, how dare she say what she's saying? I'm pissed off. One of my cousins was actually agreeing with her. Well, black and black crime. I'm like, shut the fuck up. So I'm bugging out, right? And then I decided to look into her, and I said, wait a minute.
Yep.
Hold on. So it started to go from like hate to like side eye. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be honest with you. Now it's a coin toss for me. It's really a coin toss. She uses, to me, this is how I feel. You guys could correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I feel is that Candace, her only paycheck is for her to basically, coon it up. I'm gonna just be real.
Yes, sir.
That's how I feel. I could be completely wrong. You guys could correct me, but that's how I feel. Like that's her only paycheck because she's she's very unapologetic when it comes to certain things, and she goes like we gotta do this and that's it. And then like you said, she does that. It goes viral, but then she's promoting something.
Yep.
What
about black-owned artists?
The what? I'm sorry, what?
We could say the same shit for all these other artists and Cardi B and all these people.
Well, no, not she didn't
that's
do.
not-
She didn't have an interview with Biden and then promoted WAP. You know what I'm saying? That didn't happen. You know, unfortunately, it's just happening for some reason. I do see that happening with Candace though. You know, but
we're making excuses. We're making excuses.
No, I don't think she's real about it. That's the thing. I think she's playing the game.
Look, fighter. As far as Cardi B,
people naturally are. Oh my bad.
No, it's cool. Cardi B. Let me just say that Cardi B. I just want to address it before we move on because I see you about to opine on that. But Cardi B, whatever 3 brain cells she has are dedicated to exactly what she believes in. You could tell like her heart's in it. Like she's saying what she believes. She confessed to stuff like robbing niggas, like and stuff like that. So you could tell she real. I
will rob a motherfucker. I will do that shit mad quick. I will drug him and rob him, but Black Lives Matter though.
Yeah,
like what the fuck?
She's a real dumbass. That's what she is.
Yeah,
she's a real dumbass. She doesn't even know how like economy works. Like she's probably the type to be like, I think all student loans should be canceled and medical should be free and taxes lower. Yay!
She knows like taxes should be like lower than shit, and like the medical, like who wants to like pay medical like for real? That's like OD. And then you're like,
and if you speak Spanish, and if you Black, everybody should get a stimulus check every 2 weeks.
yeah, and I'm like, I know the talking points. I kind of agree with it, but at the same time, what
it is a lot of these celebrities they've been tapping into, because we all know Hollywood plus the music industry is full of shit, and it's nothing but.
Nah, don't say that. Don't say that.
No, they're all fakes and phonies though.
Yeah,
and there's some real people in there, but for the most part, it's like fake. They smile to your face and stab you in the back, right? But the grassroots is really blowing up, especially on like YouTube.
Yeah.
So you can tell a lot of times when a lot of these celebrities come out and they open their mouth, you're like, wait a minute, that's not your mouthpiece.
Yeah.
That's Radical Latino. That's Tariq Nasheed. That's Jason Black. That's
Radical Nasheed.
Radical Nasheed.
No. Rat's part of that whole blow up too. Basically what they call it? The fifth column. I forgot what it's called, but like real reporting, not part of the mainstream, but like real reporting. You know what I'm saying? So they've been tapping into that grassroots and stealing the talking points. What I don't like is when they don't credit the source. P. Diddy came out, because I listened to a dude called Jason Black, right? And yeah, I love that dude's eloquence. He's cool. I don't always agree with his points, but I like his flow. But P. Diddy came out.
I hope you didn't get mad on the video that I made about him.
Oh no.
I didn't attack him. I just attacked his points. That's all I did.
P. Diddy be like, vote or die. Come on, what kind of options is that, man? Vote?
No, Diddy started talking like Professor Black and Tariq.
Yep. Like Professor Black, like Black Authority. He started talking.
Yeah, we need our own agenda. We need this and this and this. And then they like, okay, like
verbatim.
Yeah, and they're like, okay, and they asked him.
Puffy at all.
Yeah, he was stuck there.
Yeah, and they're like, okay, like what? And he's like, come on now.
Yeah, then it turned to mumble rap. You couldn't discern anything he was saying.
Yeah, so I want to have real chime in. What's up, bro?
Hello,
Johnny, you gotta mute yourself.
To the panel. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I don't trust Puffy at all. I don't trust Puffy at all. And when it comes to Antonio Bautista with this nationalist agenda, it didn't make sense at all. It didn't make sense at all.
Wait, on his answer, the answer didn't make sense.
Yeah, that answer didn't make sense.
Yeah.
And me personally, to be honest, I'm keeping 1,000 with you. Yeah, I'm a conservative. I'm a Republican, but I hate Candace Owens because it's a grift.
Wait.
I was doing
You're
this shit when it
hold on.
wasn't popular.
Wait.
I'm
You're
a
a.
conservative
I'm
too,
sorry.
by the way.
Wait. You're a what?
A conservative. So am I.
Conservative.
No.
no,
Listen,
that's a
Rad,
joke. That's a joke. That's a
no,
joke. I'm
Rad,
playing.
it's not about that. Believe me.
I'm playing.
No, yo. But
Well,
if somebody said they're Democrat, you better do the same thing, though. You got
Oh, of course.
oh yeah,
Of
you gotta do the
course.
same thing because these people
Of
want
course.
to put men in dresses.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Where
Of course.
where the hell is the damn upset about that?
Yeah,
They
no,
want to put
you're
motherfucking
right.
in
You're right.
dresses and
I
put
believe-
dildo
I
up
believe
your
it.
ass.
I
I'd
be-
rather be a
I
damn
believe-
coon than a damn faggot.
Yo, you gonna get my joint? You gonna get my joint? You gonna get my joint?
I agree.
No.
Stream pulled down.
Just say man on man action. Just say that. Man on man.
No, radical. The definition of faggots is a bundle of sticks.
Okay, well, yeah, it sticks, but we're not talking about that right now. So let's chill out. Let's chill out.
And context, we all know.
Yeah, listen, we could be right all this time. That doesn't mean a goddamn
I got a
thing.
Cuban girlfriend and everything, and I got a Cuban girlfriend and everything, and we both voted for old boy proudly.
Oh, where?
Okay.
Do it again too.
For Donnie.
Wait, I think I got the music that y'all were listening to.
Oh
Hold
no.
No, let me stop. No, so
Yeah, but-
wait,
but you
hold on.
see- No, I'm
Hold
sorry.
on. So let me ask you a real deal. Just to be keep it a real deal. Keep it real.
Keep it real.
For somebody like, and let's say you were in Antonio's shoes, right? And somebody asks you that type of question, what would your response be? A serious question. What would your response be?
Take over the assets. Take over the assets and mix and do what the Chinese do with the Africans. Mix your blood, put your ideology on it, and pretty much put your corporate flag on it.
Yo, you gonna get my joint? Chill.
Biden, baby.
No.
Well, hold up. What was the question for Antonio? I came in late. What
Oh, no. I asked a real deal. If he was on Antonio's shoes, what would his response be to that question that was asked?
Yeah.
So that was some stupid ass shit.
Antonio?
Save money, Mule.
Yeah. What question was asked to Antonio? I came in late.
I could play. Do you want me to play it?
Oh, by all means, bro.
Yeah.
I can answer that question real quick, radical.
Wait. Hold on. Let's just play it because it is a little entertaining to be completely honest. To be completely honest. All right, so here it goes.
What's up, man? Just another live stream, you know.
So tell me, man, how exactly do we reconquer Hispaniola, or specifically Dominican Republic?
Okay, everybody heard that question, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, let me just replay it one more time, just in case.
Another live stream, you know.
So tell me, man, how exactly do we reconquer Hispaniola, or specifically Dominican Republic?
Now, this is his answer.
Well, I tell people to do whatever you can that is within your reach. I mean, whatever you can, you know what I mean? Like, one thing that I started doing a while back was putting money aside every week. You know, these have to be the people who are of Spanish descent. And when I say put money aside every week, I'm not just talking about people in the United States. I mean, people here in this country too. But, you know, people of Spanish descent. And you don't have to, like, know what you're going to do with it. You don't have to know what you're going to do with the money. You just have to know what you want. You know, have, like, a goal.
What?
Is that it?
That's
it. You don't need to know what to do with it, but just know what you want.
What?
Okay.
That doesn't make sense. That's not a real nationalism.
Let me explain.
I'm a populist. And that shit ain't populist.
The
that
best
shit ain't
thing
nationalism. That ain't populism. That's some stupid ass shit.
Okay,
The real thing that he could do is that he could have said was like, hey, you guys are the Dominican Americans or Dominicans that live in America that's making a nice amount of money, start buying land in Dominican Republic. Start buying. That would have been something.
That's
that would have been a piece of advice, but he didn't even say that. You know what I'm saying?
No, let me
Go ahead.
chime in
Go
on
ahead.
that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I chime in? All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Antonio is usually like below the board of whatever is acceptable IQ for a human being. But this time he's got something planned. What he just suggested here is you can't have a revolution without money. All right, there has to be money behind it. Even I mean, sometimes there are exceptions, but if all those people save up their money, it's him. He has a plan. Like, okay, they're saving up their money. Then he's gonna tell them what to do down the line. He's gonna tell them what to do with the money.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Smart, man.
Listen, I understand exactly what you're saying, and guess what? That would have been acceptable if he said that. All he said was save money. Don't worry what you're gonna do with it, but have a goal. For what? Wait,
no, you don't know what you're gonna do with it, but just know what you want.
Yeah, but he has the plan. He has the plan. I think.
So then say it. Then say it.
Yeah, but if he says it, that's
no. Listen. Nobody. Let's be honest. Nobody from high government is actually watching his shit. He's literally. Let's be honest. He's not in a government watch list. All right. He's literally a nobody. Until he actually gets to that point. Now
he's on a government laugh list.
Exactly. Exactly. So with something like that, okay, save money. Okay, cool. Where are we gonna go from here? Don't have a goal, just save money. Okay, cool. What are we gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Just save money. What does that have to do? If he would have said, listen, save money. Let's get our money together, put it in a pool, buy land, get a compound. Let's put it up and let all the other nationalist groups around the world have a place here. They could help out, and then they could spread the word. That would have been different.
But
you know
what
I'm saying?
He's plotting an overthrow. He's plotting an overthrow.
No, he's not.
Listen, he's saying save your money, and then what he wants to do, because there are a few videos before he bless you. Before he deleted this channel, he was talking about how he wants to get all those corrupt quote unquote people who are letting all those Haitians in, who are getting tattoos, fucking random, and all that stuff. And he said that he wants to restructure the Dominican Republic.
Yes, you're right. But he has no plan on how to do that, because let's be honest. He's right now in Dominican Republic just with his phone complaining. Let's keep it real. He's not going to Dominican people talking that bullshit and recruiting people. He's not doing that. What he's doing, you know what he's doing? He's just complaining about Black Americans, and that's it. That's all he's doing, just complaining. Now he's on live streams, and when people give him some serious questions, okay, what can we do?
But see, but I don't think their goal is to move forward, though. I don't think their goal is to move forward. Their goal is just to acquire more hurt people so that they can ultimately feel important and use that to pay their rent.
But the Stefan Molyneux,
I think he's right. Mr. Research is right. I think so. I think he's actually kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
But Mr. Research is on the money.
This is a fucking poor country. So I really would like to know what kind of cash revenue he's got. What the fuck is this nigga doing for a living?
Hey, wait. While y'all laugh, look, this is what I say to people on the Black side, and Jonathan knows this. I tell people all the time, what do you do? Like when you come and talk to me and do this philosophy or your theory, I want to know that you winning in your own life.
Yeah.
If you're not winning in your own life, if you the taxi driver and you trying to come in, but Facebook don't have to do that. And sir, you have not become supervisor of the taxi drivers yet. Can we do that first?
Can we do that? Let's get that taken care of.
Yeah, build yourself up before you. Yeah, I agree with him.
Yeah,
I agree with them. Well, let me ask. I already asked your deal, Mr. Research. Let me ask you: do you think a racist can change?
I think you know what I've seen it, but I've seen it because of an act of God. So sometimes what happens is, man, these act of God situations happen where people come to the realization of, fuck me. Mm-hmm. And you're like, you just see them next time. Oh, how are you? I'm glad. And you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's one of those situations. But if they have the ability to have the racist is always relying on the group to keep the racist safe.
Yeah.
When the racist does, it's like the white guys 20, 30 years old who used to hunt down 70-year-old black women and beat them with sticks and be like, dance, nigga, or, say something like that, right? And it's like, okay, you're young guys. Go find some 30-year-old guys to do that too. And then when those 30-year-old guys fight back, now those guys run to the sheriff for more group protection.
Yes, sir. That's the Dylan Roof. That's that Dylan Roof deal. You guys saw the interview.
Wait. It gets worse though. Mm-hmm. And then when just so happens they can afford lawyers and they beat the people in court, for those people who watch the Netflix special Chicago 7, then the judge becomes a group member to protect them.
Yeah,
it's part of the system.
Yeah, it's part of the system. You're right. So Mr. Research, let me ask you, and don't get offended by this question. It's just a hypothetical.
Yes, I am black.
No. If you were Antonio Batista, right, and you were given that question, what would your response be?
Well, you know what? I understand Batista. Batista is trying to.
Hey, hold on! I'm gonna hit you with the banjo music.
Really. Wait a minute. Check it out. I understand Batista. Batista is clinging to a theory that makes him feel powerful in his own world.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, think about this. The Ukrainian, and you know what, I'm in a unique situation where I've traveled and lived in places and I see the power dynamics of different cultures.
Yeah.
The Ukrainian who lives at the bottom of Russia is treated like a Mexican. But their skin is lighter than the Slavics or the Romanians.
Yeah, truth teacher put me on to that yesterday.
Okay. And what's so crazy is the Slavics have more respect for the Romanians because they have such a warrior mentality than they do the Ukrainians who are on the same landmass as them, or the Serbians.
Wait, don't they call them the N-word over there to some of those white folks?
Well, they're not the N-word because here's the funny thing. Most Russians, except for 1990, most Russians before 1990 and after 2000, they like black people. They don't like Africans.
Oh,
they can't stand Africans. You a black American?
Scamming.
Right, because they don't like
Nigerian be scamming, boy.
There was a time in the 90s. This is why I understand Batista. Batista's trying to cling to a group where he doesn't have to be an individual on his own merit. He can just cling to the power of the group that wants to oppress others. But here's the trick, and I'm about to give up the microphone. It's just like a Jewish person hiding. Once they find out who he really is,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to kick him out.
Yep.
It happens all the time.
Don't do him like that. Research, please don't do him like that.
I want to add on to that. And thank you, research, for pointing that out, because I wanted to make this point earlier. There are several far-right racist groups in Spain, okay? And I would imagine these are the people that he's trying to hang on to. Earlier this day, Radical, I showed you an example.
Yes, you did.
Of an Ecuadorian girl.
I'm sorry, I was disgusted, but yeah, you're right.
Of an Ecuadorian girl who is obviously racially mixed, but there she is with her blonde hair.
Can I be honest with you? She looks native.
She does look native. She is native.
Yeah, very native.
You want to know, and this is the point that I want to make. People like her. Radical, you're racially mixed like I am, right?
Yes.
Okay, people like you, people like me.
I'm light brown, racially mixed. Yes.
Yeah, people like Antonio. They have a name for us. Those of us who are the descendants of Spain, but are racially mixed. You know what they call us in Spain? You know what those particular groups call us? And this is what this might, well, I don't know, maybe he's too radicalized, maybe he's beyond the point of return, but you know what they call people like us in Spain? I'm not talking about all Spanish people, I'm talking about these particular groups.
What?
Sangre sucia.
Oh, dirty blood by anybody that doesn't know Spanish.
My question to you, my question to you, sir, Maceo?
Yeah, Maceo, that's fine.
What would you call Cristiano Ronaldo? He's like pale.
Soccer player?
He's a Spaniard. Yes.
Yeah, the soccer
what would he
player.
be considered?
All right.
Because he's not necessarily brown.
I'm thinking of the right guy. He looks pretty mixed to me.
Okay.
You look mixed to me.
So let me hold on.
So let me take this a little further, though.
So let me get this straight. They will call people like, let's be honest, people from the Caribbean and Latin America, sangre sucia, right?
Yeah.
And that's a little heavy, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. That's a little heavy. So let me just ask you, why the one that you showed me, why that Ecuadorian girl don't see an issue with that?
Because she's a fanatic. I don't know what she went through in her life, because if I remember her story correctly, she was adopted by Spanish parents and taken out of Ecuador when she was young.
There we go.
Wait a minute. Don't hold
pattern forms.
Don't hold me to that, but I believe that's what her story is.
The same thing that my ex told me. Remember Marcel, that I told you that we go.
Pero espérate. There is a far-right neo-Nazi group in Greece called the Golden Dawn.
Wow.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Golden Dawn.
That's filthy, like porn.
Huh?
Okay.
That sounds like porn.
Okay.
There's a far-right, that far-right group, if you look at his spokesperson, that nigga's got a fucking swastika tattooed on him. Okay? But when you look at this dude's got the olive skin, and his face screams racial mixture. And I was researching this individual because this man does not look 100% white by no means. And here he is talking about how he wants to kick out black people that have and the Syrians and the Middle Easterns that have migrated to Greece. Yet he himself looks like the people that are migrating into that particular country.
But this is my question that I don't understand. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, wait a minute. So I got turned on to him because the people that I showed you, that I sent you the picture from Spain, have like a relationship with the guys in Greece, right? So I was researching this guy, and I ended up on Stormfront.
Oh shit!
I ended up on Stormfront.
It's not stomping grounds.
Yeah, and they had a picture of this guy, and they were like, "Well, what do you think?" And most of the comments this was years ago. Most of the comments from what I remember was like, "Yo, we appreciate the message, but I would never let this man near my sister."
Yep.
Ooh.
He's got that Moorish blood. He's got that Moorish blood in him.
Don't tell him that, bro. Don't tell him that, bro.
Oh, well, here's the funny thing. So, like in my case, I'm sitting on about 50% Spanish ancestry. I have 25% African ancestry, 20% Native ancestry. Right. That's my nation. I'm a true Caribbean Creole. Right. So I look at this Batista guy. He claims to have 70%.
Yeah.
Right. European or Spanish
Yeah.
ancestry, whatever. But my phenotype is a lot more Caucasian than him. My skin may be darker than his, but my phenotype is nothing like when you look at him, you can tell that his phenotype is to me at least is completely African.
Yeah.
Let me interject something.
Go ahead, Mr. Research. Add what you got to add.
Let's get into this concept of phenotype. The Greeks created that term because there was no term for skin color. And the Greeks were from Rome, and they were an enclave because after the fall, and anybody can look this up, after the fall of the Minoans, after the Macedonians claimed that all the Minoans who were lighter skinned Africans, when you look at the original Greeks who occupied Greece, they were the Minoans. All their pottery, all their artwork have black faces. There are no white faces of Greek.
Yeah.
Even some of the Crete Isles still have a black guy with a red bandana. Okay. So there was no sign of quote unquote whiteness. Rome and Greece was the only ones, and Macedonians was like allegedly out of the Bible, they were the descendants of Dan. Okay, which is where Alexander the Great hailed from. He was not a Greek, he was a Macedonian. Macedonians lived up the hill. Okay, so with all that said, when the Greeks came and settled, when the white Greeks appeared on the Mediterranean seas, this was like 20 before Christ, 20 BC. When they appeared, there was no thing for skin color. There was no terminology for you're light, you're just people, and you're from this particular land.
Yep.
You might be a darker skinned Saudi, or well, there wasn't a Saudi at that time. Syrian. You might be a lighter skinned Syrian. You know, you might be a darker Turk, or at that time it was Troy, because Turkey is the same as Troy.
Yeah.
You might be a dark Troy person or a light Troy person. So these people went to Egypt and studied, and this is one problem with Black folks, period. Stop letting people in to manipulate what you've already created. But with that said, they come over here to Egypt and they get access to knowledge. They go back and they change Zeus, that's from the Poseidon Towers. The Poseidon Towers are still erect over in Tingis, Africa. The whole story of Zeus and Poseidon and all that gets changed to Odin and Thor.
Wow.
You ever wonder why Odin and Zeus exist at the same time period? They're two guys with the same identical power.
Because nature-based religions and all nature-based religions have the same dynamics.
Right. With that said, but I'm talking about the creation. The creation that is letter for letter. Thor is the son of Odin. Zeus, Hercules is the son of Zeus. They're both the sons of power. One is land power. Thor gives sky lightning power. And you can go down virtually everybody in both mythologies. They created this on paper and handed it to the Visigoths, the Swedes, the Celts, on the other side of the Mediterranean, going back into Europe. And that became what Truth just said, their religion. But prior to, there was no Thor, there was no Odin, there was only Zeus. We got proof of that because of the pottery in Libya. Hercules is famously fighting things or something like that on the pottery in Libya. Let me just say this: the oldest artifact on this planet is the Venus of Tantan. Anybody can look that up. I try not to make speeches to y'all, try to give y'all stuff y'all can look up. The Venus of Tantan is the oldest artifact. The second oldest is in the southern part of South Africa. The third is in the southern part of Africa, is actually a former village that they're uncovering right now. There's nothing on this planet older than those three things. Now, there's other Venuses of something, but they're not older than those. And the Venus of Tantan is in Tingis. So I say all that to say this. When it comes to phenotype, even though we use it as a norm now, it was never a thing until the Greeks came to power after the fall of the Minoans. And I speculate they used that to make the Minoans, lighter skinned Africans, feel like they were part of them. And there's no way one tidal wave came and killed all the Minoans but left their housing intact. That's ridiculous.
So this is going to go off on a tangent, so maybe I shouldn't even go down this rabbit hole, but Minoan civilization, okay, you have several islands, okay? You had Thera, which is Santorini now. Then you had Crete and other places in, other islands in the Mediterranean. The one that got destroyed was Santorini. It had a very large volcanic eruption, and that triggered a tsunami that hit the northern coast of Crete and destabilized their whole system there. They didn't just disappear automatically. They were conquered by the Mycenaeans, who were in what we call Turkey today, which is Anatolia. And they took over. So it's not that the Minoans disappeared. They were taken over. They hit up on hard times. They had a decline, and they were taken over by the Mycenaeans.
All right, let's go down that path. Let's assume all that is true. So let's use the math. So it didn't wipe them all out, but some remain. And Troy took over. So how did the Greeks get it from Troy?
How did the Greeks get what from Troy?
The land.
Okay, you do know that Greece proper is the peninsula. I'm tired. My tongue gets tied when I get tired. The Peloponnesus. That's Greece. Then you have the Greek Isles in the Aegean. That's another center. Then you had Greek colonies in what we call Turkey today on the western coast. So I'm not sure what you're asking. How did the Greeks get the land?
Let me give you timeline then. Because I think you're making a statement that's somewhat valid, but you're not giving me. So let me give you a timeline. Mm-hmm. So 10 before Christ or 20 before Christ, either or. The year.
10 years before Christ?
The year 0.1 point.
But your timeline is way off because all of this happened way before the time of Christ. So 10 BC, that's 10 years before Christ. This happened way before that, because by this point, if you're talking about 10 BC, the Romans are already in Palestine. The Romans came way, 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 way after the Mycenaeans, the Minoans, the classical Greeks. You know, so your timeline is off a bit here.
Okay. So try not to assert my timeline is off because I don't want to embarrass. The timeline before Christ goes from 05 all the way down to like 2000, 3000 BC, and then it changes to BCE, which is after Christ, or what used to be known as AD. I'm very good at this. And then it starts again 10 years after Christ. So the timeline before Christ covers the Bronze Age and the Iron Age. So there's no way it's 10 years, sir.
So
maybe you don't understand how respectfully, maybe you don't understand how the before and after clock works. But go ahead, sir.
Exactly, teacher. Exactly. You don't
That's
know.
why I asked for clarification, because that's not clear. So, I mean, okay, look. Not to go off on a tangent, but your historical timeline and your geographical timelines are a little conflicting.
Okay. How about we do this? I'm going to put in the chat room the way the timeline looks and see what confuses people. And I know it's confusing to new people. What's confusing is that when they say 010, that is actually the oldest period. And when they say 5,000 before, that's actually the newest period. I know it's confusing, but that's how it works.
Okay, so can we just like stick to conventional, like how many years or how many centuries before the time of Christ?
Listen, Jewish people think it's 3 million BC, so I don't even know.
Let's not. Well, see, here's the thing, though, Truth Seeker.
The Gregorian calendar that we all use. Let's just stick to that, because
can I be honest? I get confused on just the BC and the ADs. You know what I mean? I get really confused on that. So it kind of Mr. Research kind of made sense on how to make the years make sense, but I still get confused on that.
So which civilization are we talking about here first? Let's just start with that.
Well, I don't think it's helpful because you don't understand the timeline. And I have to teach you the timeline first.
You got to learn,
hey,
Truth.
Whoa, let's keep this respectful.
Let's just start.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Anybody?
No.
I'm gonna put it in the chat room. I'm gonna put it in the chat room, and then all of the people on the panel can view it, and then they can answer your question. Because I think I'm not
the archaic Greeks, and then you have the Minoans, then you have the Mycenaeans.
Truth teacher, Mr. Research has a YouTube channel, and he debates people. So maybe you should just have a debate.
Well, I'm trying to understand.
Understanding his YouTube channel. Let me stop.
You know what? Let's just go on to something else.
So let me just ask the whole panel. I'm gonna ask the whole panel because I didn't have the time to ask it. I want to start with Marcel. Marcel, do you think that Latin people need their own political movement?
As a monolithic group, no, because it's impossible. It would have to be something that's more community-based to reflect the needs of the people that actually hail from a certain part of Latin America that are living in the United States in any designated area. So it's as it was mentioned before, because I was listening, not since the beginning. I came in a little later, but I had heard somebody say that so you have Puerto Ricans and Mexicans are going to have completely different priorities when it comes to any kind of political clot that they're going to want to establish. Somebody mentioned Cubans and Venezuelans. We had that conversation about a month ago, and because they're going to be more concerned about the takeover of socialism and communism. You're going to look at people from Honduras and El Salvador and Guatemala who are probably going to be more concerned about the gang violence in their country. and also immigration issues. It's a lot. It's too. Latin America is too different. It's too vast to try to come together as a monolithic group and say,
Yeah.
well, we're for all Latinos.
Yeah.
It's more realistic if you go in factions.
Yeah,
And
because
that's
I was thinking, because Latin Americans, since we're in America, certain, at least a political
Because
group could at least help out certain situations, but
radical, are you
so,
pro-immigration or anti-immigration? The only one of my views is because I'm anti-immigration. So I do agree with Mace. I do agree with Maceo on
yeah,
when it comes to immigration.
I'm neither.
When it
I'm on
comes
the
to specific views,
No, of course, I'm neither.
that
I'm on the fence. I am not for it, and I'm also
on
not
the fence.
with it. Yes, I'm on the fence. I'm
Pick
not
a side,
for it.
yeah.
I'm not. I can't. I'm on the fence, bro. I'm like Humpty Dumpty. I'm not for it, and I'm not against. I'm not against it.
Real. Why are you against immigration, Real?
Because I think it hurts the American worker overall when it comes to price. When it comes to pricing, not pricing. When it comes to wages.
Yeah.
I think that's not a smart move. I think it needs to be more of a populist movement. If you're gonna put resources in something, put resources to people that was born in U.S. soil and have citizens in U.S. soil.
Yeah.
Not necessarily race-based. I'm not a race-based. I'm not a race-based ideologist.
I want to read some of the comments. Hold on. Somebody said, "Stop backwashing history." Moon says, "I listen to Truth's history, and he doesn't make things up." Public Image says, "The backwashing of history was written by every other group but Black people." And Crazy Wisdom says, Elijah Muhammad said, "We need knowledge of self. This means people of African descent need to know your nature and tend to stop being quick-tempered and sensitive."
I need to say something.
Go ahead.
And I just want to be very clear. My first intervention on YouTube was on Tina's channel, and I talked about the Cubans in Miami.
Yes.
Okay.
I actually use your clip on one of my podcasts.
Copyright that.
Stupid.
I meant everything I said, but I want to say something because it took me reading the comments to point out one thing that I was terribly wrong in. And I read a comment, and then I read a response to that comment, and I generalized. I generalized with what I said about the Cuban people in Miami. Right now, I can tell you that there are a lot of there's a lot of division that's going on. You have what seems to be a vocal majority that support the policies of Donald Trump to the point of rabid fanaticism, okay? And you have what seems to be a vocal minority who are starting to speak out. What I said about the Cubans in Miami was strictly towards these rabid, fanatical Cubans that have really brainwashed themselves into believing a narrative which I think is false. So I don't.
And what is that? Or what is that narrative?
The narrative is Did you listen to the video?
No, I didn't get a chance to.
Well, you could tell us now.
I generalized when it came to the Cubans, and when I listened to it back myself, it sounded like I was describing all Cubans as these crazy right-wing fanatics and radicals and pretty much neo-fascists. That is not the truth, and I have been taking note of a couple of people that I do admire within the Cuban community in Miami that are taking a stand against this madness that is going on because they're realizing that Trump's policies towards Cuba are not going to bring about change. And they're also starting to recognize the authoritarian nature of the Trump administration. And a lot, in the words, also the whole thing that I said, that could be taken as a disrespect, que si están viviendo bajo la pinga de Fidel. I wasn't the one. I wasn't the first person that I heard. I stole that from somebody who said it to me, and it was a Cuban who got so disgusted with living in Miami because of the bullshit that he was seeing that he left and he went to go live in Chicago. And I met him in New York. So I want to make sure that I'm only talking about a specific group of people that are rabid rabid, and not the other people who are like, look, we know authoritarianism when we see it, and we don't want nothing to do with this. So I just wanted to make that.
Let me just respond to what Radical said about the chat room. Quote, Mr. Research, stop blackwashing history, and it's not about research, it's about egos and not backing down. I have sat in college theory events that you have to prove your timelines. Now, you call that ego. Because what it seems like the chat room is saying, or in what Radical says, and what they're saying is the speech is more important than anything documented. Now, if you are a person who says, hey, Mr. Reach, you're not backing down to a speech with no documented facts. Okay, that's your thing. You like red herrings. Mr. Research, stop blackwashing history. Okay, you don't like the fact that Hannibal's grandfather occupied Spain before Rome even existed, according to timeline. You rather hear a speech that you agree with. Now I understand. I appreciate it. And I noticed not one of you people in the chat room said anything about the timeline I put in there. You just avoided it.
The timeline that you put in there
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the chat room.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's chill.
Okay, you said the timeline what, sir?
I looked at the timeline. That's the standard timeline that every person who studies history knows.
So why didn't you know it?
Ooh, got him.
Excuse me?
Got him.
Using your own word, you said 10 years.
Because I'm going by what you said. That's why I asked you for clarification. Okay, I'm going to go right back. I have it on my computer here. Artobot, right?
Right.
And on there, they've got the different designations of how they describe time: BC, BCE, and AD, and CE. And they're giving the definition. BC means before Christ. BCE before the Common Era. Same shit.
So now let's go to the numbers. Do you see the numbers that say 3,000, 2,000, 10? Yeah. It's a countdown.
It's not 10. It's 1,000. It's 2,000. 1,500. 1,500.
Right. And it goes down to 0, right?
Okay.
10 BC. 10 BC is 10 years before Christ. Well, come on, make it make sense.
Exactly. Now you're agreeing with me.
Okay,
correct.
But your analysis of what civilization occurred when is off. The Mycenaeans were way before 10 BC. The Mycenaeans came, or the Minoans came way before the ancient Romans.
All right, look.
So
you guys.
Let's just get.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Truth.
look.
This is off topic.
Truth. Hold on.
Yeah. But it's way off topic. You guys are discussing. You guys are counting the trees. I want to know about the forest, and not the ancient forest. I want to know about the now forest.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a whole discussion for another time.
Yeah, the Mycenaeans, the Greeks, they're all dead.
What is up with people disagreeing with Mr. Research? Jesus Christ!
No, I'm not disagreeing with Mr. Research.
No, not you. I'm just pointing something out. Whenever Mr. Research comes in, for some reason, somebody goes like, "Wait." I'm like, God damn.
It's just a matter of chronology of civilization. And if you're going to be talking about stuff, you have to have things in the right chronology.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. All right. I hear both you guys, but I live now. I don't live in the time of the Mycenaeans.
Why I said that's on topic, because this is way off topic. So
because listen, I have a question for, and it's been lingering on my mind for a long time. And the recent video from Antonio
where he has like 3 videos. He says he's the descendant of conquistadors.
No, stop! Don't do it! Stop! Go ahead. Ask the question.
No, but he says he's the descendant of conquistadors, right? And I'd like to know how many Hispanics feel that way, right? That they are descended from conquistadors.
Not me.
You know,
I don't.
I want to say something about that.
All right,
Go ahead.
All right.
I got the banjo music ready. Go ahead.
I want to say something about that. On my Puerto Rican side, I can trace my Spanish ancestry to the 1850s. Okay, where my great grandfather came from the southern portion of Spain to Puerto Rico and established what my last name is in Puerto Rico. On the Dominican side of my family, it gets a little bit more muddied. But as I started doing a compilation of the surnames that are on the Dominican side of my family, I actually spoke to a Spanish genealogist about this. And he told me, he's like, you realize that these last names are Moorish names that were in Spain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. It's like, especially your mother's last name, her primary surname, that is a very Moorish last name that's been absorbed in
like
Spain.
Putting your business out there on Front Street, could you give an example of such a name?
This name is not a part of my ancestry, but let's take Ramos, for example. Ramos, or Ramos, as they would say in English, is from what he told me, is a Sephardic last name.
Okay.
It's a Spanish Jewish last name.
Now go ahead and disprove them, Truth.
I don't know.
No.
But wait a minute. But hold on a second. When I started further,
I want to know. He's teaching me something.
When I started researching more about my mother's side of my mother's ancestry, I saw that her root took place in North Africa. So her genetic makeup starts in North Africa and the Canary Islands. So then I started thinking to myself, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Now I'm trying to put this jigsaw puzzle together. So I started looking, because I did Ancestry and 23andMe. 23andMe gave me the map of Spain where my Spanish ancestry comes from. The 2 provinces, or la comunidades autónomas, the autonomous communities, as they call them in Spain, I call them province in English for lack of a better term, that where my ancestry comes from the most on my dad's side also is Andalusia, which is the south of Spain, and the Canary Islands. Andalusia was the primary capital of Moorish Spain. Andalusia comes from the name Al-Andalus, which is a Moorish Muslim name. So when I start looking at my own Spanish ancestry, I start wondering, well, how many of them were really white? That's something that I've been trying to figure out. Because if they're telling me that my father comes from, his genetic lineage comes from North Africa, and my mother's lineage comes from North Africa, well, what's that telling me?
And the Moors were black too, so.
Well, that's the thing. I read some Spanish.
But would you at least, historically speaking, the Spaniards kicked the Moors out of Spain, so when they started,
it was a gradual process. But here's the thing:
who kicked the Moors out of Spain?
The Spaniards, right? The Spanish people.
That was called.
Am I wrong?
But wait a minute. Hold on a second.
I'm gonna wait for Truth to go.
Okay.
They were there.
Wow. Listen, if I'm wrong, please educate me. I don't know.
But wait a minute. They were there for 800 years.
Yeah.
So that's almost a millennia. So we're 200 years off of a millennia.
Yeah.
I mean, how much mixing went on. I had one of the people that I would imagine Antonio would love, some Spanish white nationalist.
Oh my God.
Tried to debunk and said that the Moors left virtually no trace of their existence.
That's not true. That's not true. They got castles. They got castles though.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
They got castles. That's not true. They got castles. It tells you when it was Moorish.
They got castles. They got the first use of alcohol. They got bathing. They got those towers where you clean things. They got.
Hold on. No, his argument.
They got Spanish language.
Hold on a second. Well, yeah, that's another point. But wait a minute. No, not the architecture and not the cultural. Although I think he tried, if I remember correctly, he tried to go onto that tangent as well. He said that the Moors left no genetic trace in southern Spain of their existence.
That's a speech. That's a speech with no proof, though, Maceo. Maceo, that proves what I'm saying. These speeches with no documented proof.
No, he gave me an article.
Wait. Hold on. Let me, Marcel. Let me get this straight for 1 second. Is he trying to say the reason why the Spanish are still white is because there was no genetic proof?
He said that they did. The article that he cited to me came from a source that I wasn't familiar with, and the article alleges
it was from Stormfront.
No, it was from some Spanish something in Spain. I don't know.
Stormfront.
Stormfront.net.
It said that they did genetic testing on a bunch of Andalusians, and that none of them displayed what they call it sangre morisca is one word that they use, or sangre magrebi. Maghreb is North Africa. Okay.
I want to say something to you, Maceo, but I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to learn here. So I just want to let everybody know I really don't know. So I'm trying to really learn. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. So when I was reading this, I said, well, anybody could just type something up and allege they did something, and it could be real bullshit.
Yeah.
So, I was sitting on 10-12% North African ancestry, I think. So, and ancestry didn't go that far, but 23andMe was telling me that both of my parents' genetic line started in North Africa.
Okay.
So what does that tell you? I mean, what does that tell me?
Wasn't North Africa the Moorish where the Moors were?
Yep.
But this is what I don't understand, that most of the Moors they mixed in with the women, with the Spanish women over there.
Wait a minute. I started researching this, and the haplogroups were common among the Berber people of North Africa that I belong to.
Is it haplogroup U?
I think that was one of them. Dude, I really don't understand that, but I know when I was reading it, the numbers started coming up of the ones that I came from were among the Berber peoples of North Africa.
Yeah.
But for what my understanding is, and please correct me if I'm wrong, again, I don't know. So please don't be jumping on me and shit. That the Moors, when they're introduced civilization, actually advanced the civilization through many years.
Yeah.
They were literally, that's why it was called the Dark Ages or something like that, right?
Yeah. I don't want to talk.
So they started mixing with the women there. There was a bunch of like mixed kids running around. The white Spaniards who didn't mix got angry, and they were like, listen, we got to kick these people out. Obviously eventually, I'm not talking about like the next day, I'm talking about from years from now, right?
Yeah.
We got to kick these people out. And that's when they developed this ideology, this racist ideology, like it's never going to happen again. And they used these like robes, like this KKK looking type of robes.
No. Hold on. Let me.
Okay, here we go.
That is.
No, dude, I see the paintings, bro.
Radical. No. Let him get it in.
Okay, that shit has nothing to do with KKK. What was happening in Spain, it had nothing to do with skin color or any idea of race. It was about religion. Okay, that was the thing. It was about religion. The Reconquista was about religion. It was not about any concept of race. So the reason why you do have remnants of North African genealogy in Spain is because you had people who converted, the conversos, Jews and Muslims who converted to Christianity, right? And that's why you had the initial insurgents of the Inquisition, because they were like, okay, these people, they converted in public, but in private, they were still following their original religion. And the church wanted to,
I understand the religious aspect of it, but can you explain why the people who did convert to Christianity and and they were a Muslim, they were still considered lower class because they were darker skinned?
No, it wasn't anything about that. It was because of religion.
I just said that when they converted to Christianity, when these people converted to Christianity,
you're confusing shit, and I'm trying to tell you what it's about, okay?
Okay.
It has nothing to do with skin color. First of all, the term Moor does not necessarily mean somebody who's dark-skinned. Understand that the people that they are calling Moors are a conglomeration of many different people. Some of them were what we would call black people, yes. Some of them were the Amazigh people of North Africa who come in a range of colors. Some of them were Arabs who can be very light-skinned. Some of them were Central Asian. All these people were called Moors. Okay, so when you're looking at the conquest of Spain, right, and who conquered them, the original person, oh God, my brain is melting, but the one that Gibraltar is named after, his name is Tariq. He was a Berber. Okay, Berber is just, the name that we have for the Amazigh people. They call themselves Amazigh, but here in the West, we call them Berbers. A lot of those Berber kingdoms, they would hire mercenaries from further south in like the northern part of West Africa. So you're getting down close to like the Sahel region, like Mauritania, Niger, Mali. Yeah. And the reason why they did that is because all of these Berber kingdoms, they were in competition with each other, and they figured, well, these people from down south, they're not a part of any group, so they don't hold allegiance to anyone except who's paying them.
Truth, can I ask you something? I thought that Moors meant black Muslims. You cannot be.
No.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Not that simple.
Wait. Let me ask. I'm asking the question. It meant black Muslims. You cannot be considered a Moor unless you were melanated and you were a Muslim. That's what my understanding was.
That is your understanding. That's a lot of people's understanding, and that is a misunderstanding. Now, if you want to get some clarification, you can go to a guy's channel on YouTube. His name is Home Team History.
Is Mr. Research? I'm sorry, what?
Home Team History. He has a channel on YouTube, and he goes into very deep detail about who the Moors were. There's another guy who's very good at African history. His channel is called Home Team History. Both of these guys will give you factual information, and you can go and study. It's not that simple. So it's like
I've seen many paintings of the Moors depicted, and they were all melanated Africans.
All of them, some of them, and I'm trying to give you the details. And I know you're always telling me I'm long-winded as fuck.
No, you're not.
No. When you're trying to talk about complex concepts, you can't get like in 30 words words less.
And I introduced you to that YouTube channel, by the way. No, let me stop. That's a joke.
Could Mr. Research say what he was going to say to me?
Yeah, please. Wait. Truth Teacher, are you done, or you want to continue?
Well, do you understand what I'm trying to get across to you?
I do.
Sorry, Truth Teacher.
I just. There were black people there, okay? And yes, a lot of North Africans are darker in skin tone than Spaniards. But
sorry about that, guys.
I'm
sorry I left abruptly the last time. I was at work. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you good, bro. It's all right. Just I hope you're enjoying it, and I'll let you win.
War means a lot of different things, and also the connotations change over time period. So there's a time period where you hear them talking about Moor. They are talking about black, skinned people. Sometimes
that's mine.
Dark ones as blackamoor to distinguish them from the lighter skinned Moors. So it's
yeah, but that came later though.
Yeah, that came later with the Spanish, right? The lighter Moors.
The correct answer is all of the above. You had black Moors, you had light skinned Moors, you had brown skinned Moors. This is a term that.
Didn't the term come from the Spaniards to differentiate from the dark and the light skinned Moors? That's why you got the word light skinned Moors, and they were the Spanish descendants, right?
No, you had Moors that referred to everyone. If you were a Muslim, they referred to you as a Moor.
Yeah, because Moors.
Wait, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify for what I
understand that, but then there's such a thing as Christian Moors. See, at some point, the term Moor became synonymous with a term called black as ink. Like that was like synonymous with black and a whole a lot of portions of that region.
That's what
and
I learned. Yeah, that's what I learned too.
Everything I read points towards that. And then
what I'm saying is the etymology. You have to look at the etymology because it changes over time. So this is why we got to look at the time period. There's a time period where Moor is used to describe anyone who is of the Islamic faith. And the people of the Islamic faith, they come in all colors. So you have somebody from the southern part of Morocco, they may be like my complexion.
Yeah.
Somebody from further south, they're like real deal's complexion. You have somebody from Damascus who's very light skinned, what we would probably look at them and say they're white.
Uh-huh.
You have somebody else from Central Asia, they're, fair skinned, they got slightly chinky features, chinky eyes.
Yeah.
It was a lot of different people. Now, in Spain, you did have some people who converted, but you also had Spaniards at the time when the Moors were ruling. You did have Spaniards who converted to Islam. And in Portugal, they never expelled the Moors.
I want to read a comment. I want to read a comment real quick, Truth, and I want to give it to Mr. Research real quick. It says Crazy Wisdom says more doesn't mean a lot of different things, bro. The definition is clear. People may have a confused understanding, but the definition doesn't change. And I think that he means like the black definition. But Mr. Research,
go and look it up in the dictionary. You know what? Don't take my word for it. Go research.
No. We got you. Mr. Research, what do you want to add to this?
All right, so I'm going to speak directly to Maceo. This does not hurt anybody and anything they say.
Well, and by the way, was I right? Was I right? Please tell me if was I right? No, let me stop. Go ahead.
Let me speak strictly to Maceo. So I'm not going to give you a speech, Maceo. I'm going to give you some stuff you can go look up. I always judge things by timeline and wars and battles and kings. So what you're referring to is the occupation of Robert the Old. When Robert the Old came into power, he whited out the whole area. You also want to look up something called the Sea People. There's a famous war between the Sea People and Ramesses II. Most of those people became the Berbers. The Berbers are known in Tingis, which is now called Tangier, Africa. The Amazigh people came afterwards. They are the Arabs trying to take over what the Berbers have. So the Arabs came. I didn't interrupt you.
Go ahead.
The Arabs came over to try to take what the Berbers have had all this time, which is why I said to you, Maceo, the Venus of Tantan is the oldest thing on this planet, and that is where the Berbers are in Tangier, which used to be known as Tingis. Notice I'm not giving you a speech of just believe me. I'm giving you stuff that you can write down and go see for yourself.
Is that near Morocco? Isn't it in Morocco, right?
Yeah, northern part of Morocco, the northern tip right before you get to Spain.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's that part of it. And as it relates to the Moors, there's two things going on. Number one, you have to look at the time of Nimrod. I know people don't like timelines, but how they referred to Africa and Africa's people. They looked at the Kush people and the Egyptian people as reddish brown. They looked at the people in Chad and places like that as dark. So Nimrod would call Africans with dark skin, they would call them people from Chad. Or at one point in time, they called it land of the blacks. The people on the opposite side that we're speaking about in the land of Iberia, before it was Spain, it was called Iberia. You can look that up. That's not me making a speech.
Right.
When it was called Iberia, there, and mind you, the Sea People, the Battle of the Sea People is important, Maceo, because it sets the timeline for everything. Everything. Because the Battle of the Sea People exists before there is a Rome, before there is a Greece, before any of that stuff. The battle with Ramesses II, majority of the Sea People occupied Iberia and Tangier because that was one of their holding fronts to battle Ramesses II. So you ask yourself, how can all these African people occupy Iberia, but it be a white place? So how can it be white? Rome, Greece, Celtics. How can that happen when the Sea People occupy it? And after the Sea People occupy it, let's go to the next people who occupy it. Hannibal's grandfather. This is before the Moors even came, Maceo. Before we even put white into the equation. So if you got Iberia controlled once again by Africans, how are we saying it's white? Now we got let me go again. Now we got Hannibal's father, and we know this because there's a battle before Rome came to be. Rome didn't start recording their information. That's why I showed y'all the timeline. The timeline is weird, but this is why the timeline. Hello? 10, Rome wasn't even Rome, but
is he cutting out?
I think I think Rome got him.
Rome got him. The Iberians got him.
Mr. Research, can you hear us? Yo, he's dizzying me with his thing.
Well,
Mr. Research,
tell me on this timeline that he gave us where this
wait, hold on, Mr. Research.
But that ain't making no sense to me. 010. What the hell is that?
I think
he's talking though.
That's
not him speaking.
No, that's not.
Oh, shit. What happened?
That's not him. There you go. Yeah. He's gonna come back. Mr. Research, if you can hear us from the Iberian Peninsula, can you just come back in?
I'm looking on the timeline. Where is this 010?
Let him come in and explain. Let him come in and explain. But I want to go back to the topic. I want to go back to the topic.
No one answered my question.
What was the question?
How many of you guys feel that you're proud descendants of conquistadors?
Not me. I don't.
I don't think I am a descendant of conquistadors. I think my people came later from Spain.
I don't. Fighter, do you feel like you're a descendant from conquistadors?
You're a proud descendant of conquistadors?
All right, so
here we go.
Emphasis on the word proud too.
No.
That was Antonio's title.
No. You know what the problem with radical is like radical isn't open minded sometimes. He anything that goes against blacks, he's mad. No. This is a mental condition that he has. He has a mental condition. This is a mental condition. I mean, hey.
No. Go ahead.
No, you're radical. This is a mental condition that you have. Every black person alive isn't good, and everybody that's white.
Nobody is saying that though.
Okay,
When the fuck did I say that?
All right, so can I say that I'm a proud?
Yo, are you hiding under the bed, bro? Are you good?
Yeah.
Let him talk.
So, am I a proud descendant of conquistadors? Not really, because I never seen white people in my family. But I have to acknowledge that yes, I got that in my blood in some way, somehow. But I can't deny that I have that in my lineage somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
But I obviously, if you go to my page, you can see I'm leaning towards the black side. So, I mean, look at me.
Listen. Whoever, I think you're hiding from the conquistador. Listen, let him. Tell him to chill. Tell him to chill. Mr. Research, what happened? I was gonna let you speak. Shit.
He's out again.
We gotta pay the ransom.
We got. Listen. Fighters hiding from the conquistador. Mr. Research got hit by the conquistador. I don't know what's going on.
He got hit by the what do you call it, Andalusians?
I don't know. Go ahead, Marcel. Go ahead.
You know what? I wrote something about this a couple of years ago, and I got shit for it. If somebody is the descendant of conquistadors, I wrote something about how I was writing about the admixture of Puerto Rico, because in Puerto Rico the admixture is a lot more. It's open. You could actually talk about this. It's not like in the Dominican Republic where they want to shun the African influence. So I wrote that Puerto Ricans were descendant of warriors. They were descendant of Spanish conquistadors. They were descendant of the Taino Indians, who I do not believe were the pacifists that they said they were. Because in Puerto Rico, there's a very famous story about a group of Tainos. Some people say that this never happened, but let's just say it did. That the Tainos thought that the Spanish were gods. So if you're a god, you can't die. So they lured a Spanish conquistador by the name of Salcedo to the banks of the river. They tackled him and they drowned him to see if he would come back to life. So this doesn't really tell me that these people were the fucking palomita mansas, were these, glorified hippie pacifists. These were some real motherfuckers. You understand? And then we have the Africans, who of course had their warrior class.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna sit there and say that somebody shouldn't be proud of it, because I've spoken to people, particularly in Puerto Rico, that they'll sit there and they'll tell me, bueno, somos descendientes de una barbarie. That means we are the descendants of a cruel act.
Yeah, because that's the thing I was gonna ask next is, if we let's shift that timeline to now, right? If someone came and raped your mom or something like that, God forbid, you know what I'm saying? And then now you're the product of that gruesome act, right? You're hard pressed to find somebody who'll be like, well, I'm a proud descendant of a rapist. Like, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
But the thing is, on the material that I have, in Puerto Rico and in the Dominican Republic, a fusion of the races happened almost immediately. So it's hard for me to quantify if this was the product of rape or if they just started mingling.
That's the quickest way, man.
I don't know.
It's not right, but that's the quickest way. You're not doing any marriage. You're not courting. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody courting, nobody bringing flowers. That's the quickest way.
I don't know. I don't know, because
can I share the thing that you got going on right here that you're drawing? Can I share it?
Oh, no problem.
Look at that.
I'm doing Conquistador.
That's kind of cool, right? Look at that. That's what's up, bro.
Oh, I like that.
Yo, can I say something though?
Go ahead.
We staying on topic. I ain't
talking
about Mycenaeans and sea people and all. Fuck that. We talking about this shit right here, right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Just because you have Spanish ancestry,
Mr. Research, you just dropped out. I couldn't put you in.
Just because you have Spanish ancestry doesn't mean that that ancestor was a conquistador. I have Spanish ancestry. My Spaniard ancestors were not conquistadors. They came to the Caribbean way after that period of time, okay? A lot of the people, I would say the majority of people who have Spanish ancestry, these are people who came and settled in various countries in Latin America. These were like poor people who came to the Americas looking for, the same thing that all immigrants come looking for,
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people who came from Spain came from Extremadura and Andalusia. It was a very poor country, very poor regions in Spain. And they came to the Caribbean looking for a better life. Right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, look at Fidel
That makes
Castro's
sense.
father.
Yeah.
Look at Fidel Castro's father. He came as he, if I remember correctly, fought in the Spanish-American War in Cuba, went back to Spain, was poor as fuck, decided to go back to Cuba, and he ended up building a wealthy plantation. So, a lot of people don't. Fidel actually was trying to negotiate himself out of Cuba after the Cuban Missile Crisis because he thought that he felt that the Russians have fucked him on that because they didn't include him in any of the deals. So there's a theory that he was actually trying to negotiate with the United States to get out of Cuba, and he was going to go to Galicia, to where his father came from. And was it Galicia? Yeah, Galicia in Spain. And even though Franco was in control of Spain at that time, he had a great respect for Fidel because Fidel fought against the Americans. And Franco, even though he was technically an ally of the United States, he really didn't like the United States because Franco was still bitter about the United States taking over Cuba and Puerto Rico after the Spanish, and the Philippines after the Spanish-American War.
Hey, allies don't mean friends. Just means mutual interest.
That's true. That's true. Mr. Research, you dropped out. Are you good? Mr. Research.
His mic is off.
Are you good, Mr. Research? You dropped out.
Give us signs of life, Mr. Research. Tell him to give you a newspaper of the date.
Yeah. Blink twice. Blink twice if you're in trouble. Oh man, we can't hear you, bro.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. Now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
Okay, all right, I'll come
now
back.
We can hear you. No. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh man, the white man trying to stop that information, man.
Yeah. That's what it. Listen.
So very quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Very quickly before he cut me off again. Now this is what's so sad. I paid for an upgrade and look what happened. So anyway, Maceo. So this whole thing with the conquistadors, Maceo, because like I said, what the heck is going on? Why am I getting this echo? Okay, this thing with the conquistadors, Maceo, is why I said when you look up the sea people. Am I still? Can y'all not hear me?
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. Don't worry about it. We can hear you.
Okay.
Don't let the white man stop you from giving this information.
So this thing with the conquistadors, Maceo, you got to look up Robert the Old. He is the bastard brother that could not be king, that was sent from England to the northern part of Iberia, the part that the Moors were not concerned about. The Visigoths took over the very top part, and the only part the Moors were talking about was the lower part. So Robert the Old came with one intention: to white out Iberia. So when you look at Isabella and Ferdinand,
right,
these were the kings and queens who fought the Moors. They are the great grandchildren of Robert the Old.
Isabella la Católica, yeah.
That's when the concept of whiteness began.
But were they successful in whiteness?
It is a bastard brother of England who could not be king, named Robert the Old. It's an actual person. You could type in Robert the Old. It does exist. Right.
But
he is the great grandfather.
My question is, did they successfully white out Iberia?
He whited out the northern part that nobody wanted. Yeah, he whited out the northern part nobody wanted, and that's what got Ferdinand and Isabella to power. So when they contested the Moors, that's what that was all about.
Radical, I got a hard question.
So you
for
can look
Radical.
up those things.
I got a hard question for you, Radical. A question I don't think you're gonna answer.
What's up?
Okay, since we're talking about when we're speaking about the Moors and Berbers and North Africans, it's a very complex racial debate.
Yeah.
So now my question to you, Radical Nasheed, because I gave you that name.
Yeah, Radical Nasheed. That fit him well. Nothing with old boy be talking about.
So I gave you that name, right? So I'm gonna ask you a radical question.
Okay.
If there was a race war in the United States, correct? Which side are you choosing? Right? Because are you gonna choose the
He's
black
choosing white.
side? No, are you gonna choose the black side, the white side, or the indigenous? Because you're more indigenous than anything. So which side?
The let's be honest, the indigenous side is not that strong in America. I'm gonna choose the black side.
Wow. So you're cucking to black.
I don't
If
believe that.
if you want to think that that's cooking to blacks, then
So
go right ahead. What I'm
This turned very personal.
Yeah, it kind of turned personal. What you need to do is get up under that bed and face your oppressor. No. The reason why I say I will, go to the side and actually fight with black folks is because let's keep it 100% real. Black folks in this country, they know how to get shit done. They know how to fight.
So fuck Ecuador. So fuck Ecuador, huh?
So the Ecuador and America has two different things.
No. Indigenous.
They know how to fight. So they know how to get shit done.
Wait, hold on. Stop.
I'm answering your question. That's one. Two. The first of all, I'm not gonna side with an oppressor class with white folks because after I finish shooting with them, they're gonna start shooting at me. Yep. So I'm not going to become no house slave or anything like that of the sort. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on the same side as the people I grew up around. I'm gonna be on the same side of the people that I'm fighting for, and I'm gonna be on the same side of freedom. I'm not gonna be on the same side of being oppressed. So that's my answer.
Okay. So okay, hold on. Okay, so it's
got a question.
He deflected. Okay, so
no, I answered your question.
Okay. Oh, you answered it with a bullshit ass answer. Now,
okay, all right.
Okay.
What side would you pick, Fighter?
No, hold on. Is this?
Hold
on. Let me. Oh, I will answer.
That's a question.
No, that's how you deflect. That's how he dodges the question.
No, ask a question, bro.
Okay, so so you're telling me you're more indigenous than black. So you're telling me you're going to sell out your indigenous people for blacks. That's what you're telling me.
No, not at all. Again,
no, because you are, because you said you would.
Not at all, because the indigenous people here right now is literally less than 1%. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I know for a fact that they're going to become. I know for a fact.
So, are you saying Latins are not black?
No. Hell no, they're not. Not all of them. Not all of them.
What I'm saying is the indigenous people here are not going. Hold on, the indigenous people here are going to.
We said. Well. Somebody said. Somebody said Latins come from Berbers. Berbers are in Africa. So are they not black?
Wait, what? No, hold on. Listen. Yeah,
let me just finish what I wanted to say.
Radical,
the indigenous people, the indigenous people is literally less than 1%. The last thing the white folks are gonna do is see them as allies.
No, but we're not talking about white people. Stop doing white. See what I'm talking about?
No, we are talking about white people because that's what your question was. Blacks or white?
No. Okay.
Was it not?
Okay, listen. Forget white people exist right now. Because you always blame white
You just asked that question, bro.
Coño,
For race war, did you not?
coño, listen to me.
Did you wait? Am I bugging? Did he not say race war, black and white?
No,
black, white, and Indio.
And indigenous.
Indio.
So if I'm bringing up white folks, don't get mad at me. You're the one that put them into this shit.
Okay, listen to me. Stop talking. All right, forget the white.
Go ahead.
Listen, forget the white people. Let's say it's
don't yell out. The conquistador is gonna get you.
Okay, look, you're scared.
Go ahead,
Kunin. All right, so listen. So there's the indigenous, right, and the black people are fighting. Which side are you gonna go to? Because you're
another one, indigenous, and now the black people are fighting. Like,
why are they fighting?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure it out.
Hold on.
Why they fighting?
Because Maceo, it's a question for a question for a question for a question for a question.
I got a question for fighter.
Why the fuck are you talking so much? Hold the fuck up. Why you talking?
All right, God
damn, that niggas is talking like.
Because there's 5 people on the panel, and you making it let's get radical.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
Right, everybody, use your thinking caps. And
it sounds like you got to call radical, and y'all need to have this personal conversation.
No. Hold on.
Go ahead, ask your question, bro.
People, they're defending you hard, man. Damn, you paying them?
Yeah,
no, because we had a 10-minute conversation about let's get radical.
Okay, all right. So are we going to quiet down now, or are we going to?
Yeah, we're going to quiet down. Go ahead.
Okay, the 5 of us are going to quiet down while you spend the next 10 minutes trying to catch radical.
I'm not like you talking about Moorish theories. I'm going to be quick.
But at least I'm talking with people as a group. You're talking just radical.
Yeah.
That's what I'll get. You like forget the group discussion. I'm gonna ask
Just ask a group of question after you done with radical, man. I know you radical.
No.
Gotta spar.
No.
Okay.
Hey, radical, answer the question the way he wants you to answer, so we can move on.
No, everybody has to be quiet.
All right.
Okay, here I'm a tap dance.
No, hold
I'm
on.
a tap dance. I'm a tap dance. Fighter, massa.
No.
Whatever you want me to choose, massa.
You're not listening. You're not listening. See, you're ignoring the question, the hard question.
Yeah, but you. Fighter. Whenever you get a piece of quiet, you talk about not having a piece of quiet to state your mind.
Okay,
just state your mind. Yeah.
Okay, now radical. Black people, that's one tribe. The quote unquote indigenous is another tribe. There's two.
Okay.
They look different. That we can't ignore and act like they don't look different.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
So now the indigenous, that they might look like what you would say that.
No. Go ahead.
Oh God.
Go ahead.
Ask
a question. Ask a question.
You're laughing, bro.
Ask a question. I could hear. I could multitask. Go ahead.
All right. When I say indigenous, you know what I mean, right? Like
native. Yes, native.
Mestizo.
Okay. All right.
Mestizo. So if the group of mestizos are fighting versus African Americans, right? Which side are you choosing?
Well, I'm not gonna choose neither because you're just telling me that I'm seeing both of these things people fight. I'm not gonna choose neither. What part am I gonna be a part of? Like, did I was born in the indigenous side or was I born in the black side? Because you just telling me that both groups are fighting that has nothing to do with me.
Yep.
Okay, no, because if the mestizos see you, they're gonna be, oh, you're my people. They're gonna say, you're my people. You look like me, right? Right, and then if those blacks, when they see you, they're gonna be like, wait, you don't look nothing like me, so they're gonna attack you and kill you.
So in your scenario, right, the black folks are just gonna kill me no matter what, right?
Because there's a war between mestizos and blacks.
No, that's what. So in your scenario, they're just gonna kill me no matter what, right?
No.
That's an unrealistic scenario because I don't think the government. I don't think the government would sit back. I don't think the government would sit back and
since we're just stretching reality, you know what I'll do? I'll start, just flying away and going to a distant land where there's a bunch of women just walking around with big old booties, and it's called Dominican Republic.
Hold on.
I asked you a hard question.
Let me chime in on this.
No, that shit was confusing as fuck, bro.
I asked you a hard question, huh?
Yo. Let me talk about this.
No. I was trolling. Yeah, listen. I was just trolling.
It wouldn't be that bad though. That wouldn't be that bad.
I want to make a point.
That wouldn't be that bad though.
This. Okay. Anybody here ever read any excerpts from the Turner Diaries?
No, was that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I've read pieces of it. What's up?
Wait, I didn't read the whole book. I only read like one page of it because I was looking into the thing bombing, the building.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, the McVeigh.
Me too.
McVeigh.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, McVeigh. Yeah. He quoted in court. He quoted it.
Right.
So that's the reason why I.
Right. So this book came out in the late 70s, and it's treated by white supremacists in this country as probably a masterpiece.
Yeah, that's their Star Wars.
That's their Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
So then there is a portion of that, it's true. It's their Star Wars. There was a portion in that book where they're describing how the mongrel races and the mongrel offspring of interracial marriages were hanging off the trees during whatever their revolution was going to be. Whatever their revolution was in that book, the racial cleansing and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
If there, I'm not gonna, I don't think there'll ever be a race war in this country. Wait a minute.
Okay,
Let me
go
finish.
ahead.
But based on what I've seen, it's not going to be like white versus black versus indigenous versus this versus that. It's going to be white supremacy versus everybody.
Thank you.
Facts.
Okay.
Thank you.
But hold on. I want.
Thank you.
No Asian supremacy though. Radical, can I speak next?
Wait. Let's speak next.
Can I speak
Hold on.
after Maceo finish?
Yeah, speak next, but let him finish.
Right, but I want to also. There's also something here that needs to be said. I've seen a lot of people objecting to the whole quote unquote people of color. They don't like being described as people of color. So I've seen people like we talked about Tariq Nasheed. I stopped following him a while back, but Tariq Nasheed, when I was still following, was rejecting the whole people of color. No, be specific, be black, be this, be that, be so on and so forth. But when you look through the eyes of white supremacy, that's how they look at us. So they'll look at people like me, at people like you, at black people, as Asian people of color. That's the way they define us, not so much the way we define ourselves. So that leads credence to my thought that if this would ever to pop off, it would be white supremacy versus everybody who they think are white.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that
everyone.
Look at how race is classified in this country. In order to be white, you have to be pure. Whiteness is based on a concept of purity. But to be black or anything else, to be black, you could be mixed like fucking cake batter. It don't matter. One drop of African blood makes you black.
Yo, to them.
That's like there's white and then there's another box that's just all sort. That's what black is.
Yeah, real deal. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Radical, I did a good job though. But you did a good job at dodging the question.
Dodging the question.
You did a good job.
Yo, Fight is such a troll. The real deal. Go ahead, bro. Go right ahead. Hello, real deal. Yo.
Well, I think when it comes to the aspect, hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
I can hear you.
Yo, can you hear me?
We can. Everybody can hear you.
Can you hear me?
StreamYard be tripping.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Check one. Okay.
We got you, homie. Go.
Yo,
when it comes to being specific, I think there does need to be this.
Yo, y'all think I'm racist, y'all? Y'all think
Dude, let him talk. Let him talk.
Right.
Let him talk.
Wait,
Go ahead, bro.
Real deal, you think I'm racist, bro?
Damn it. What, can y'all hear me?
Captain Derail.
Real deal, you think I'm
I'm gonna call him Captain Derail.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. I think you're lagging. You're lagging.
Nigga, no.
Just talk. Just talk.
Leave him come back,
No,
bro.
nigga.
Leave him come back. Oh, okay. I'm not racist, right? Oh, okay.
Fighter, I actually be agreeing with you. Damn.
you know, I just niggas calling me the Dominican, the black Dominican.
A lot of people agree with
Captain
you on
Derail.
A lot of people agree with you, Fighter, on the comments.
Nah.
Okay, I think
Nah, bro.
He's lagging.
Hey,
I agree
we
with
can
you.
hear you. We can hear you, Raw Deal. You can't hear us, I think.
Yo. There it goes. My bad.
Let me say this real quick.
Everybody in the panel.
Before Derail starts to stop the information. Maceo, one more thing, Maceo. So when you go back to that whole thing, that's why timelines are important. Because prior to that, all those Africans that they call Berbers, they occupied Iberia.
Yeah.
So the question you got to ask yourself, Maceo, even before the Moors existed, if the Sea People, if you could prove, you, Maceo, not nobody else, if you could prove the Sea People occupied Iberia, and Hannibal's great grandfather was there, how are people going to say that Iberia or Spain is white if black people existed there or African people existed there before anybody else as far as their own timeline? That's what you got to ask yourself.
You back on this again? Yo, the Iberians gonna snatch your ass again, man.
Hold on. When you say the Sea People, you're talking about CSEA?
Yes, look it up. It's called the Sea People. There was a war between the Sea People and Ramesses II. It's a documented war.
You know, I want to go down a rabbit hole with you because you said you talked about the tribe of Dan before, so I would imagine that you have knowledge about the Bible. Now, I'm going to say that I am not really much of a Christian. I don't really believe in the Christian theology. My whole outlook is more African based. It's sub-Saharan African based. But I've read books like From Babylon to Timbuktu. I've read books from Dr. Ben called The Black Jews and stuff like that. My question is, I understand the Potomac Age of Egypt. I understand that the ruling class where Cleopatra descended from were Macedonian Greeks. But as far as timeline goes, the time when Jesus, if he existed, went to Egypt to escape the purge that they were carrying out, where they were killing all the boys, was Egypt at that time a land of black people?
So there was a point in time, and I got to get the pharaoh's name. It was either the first one or the second one. But just to let you know, to research it yourself, it was the guy who did not have his own children. Okay. The guy who did not have his own children, he appointed his two servants as the pharaohs to succeed him. Okay. The one guy he liked a lot, and then his brother, if that guy doesn't carry through. And later on, when he died, the brother became pharaoh. This is around the time that allegedly Alexander came and took over. So the question is, were they African prior? So you look up this too, Maceo. Cush had a king before Pharaoh had an Egypt. That's really important to know. That's not me making a speech to you. That's something radical could go look up. All you got to do is look up Cush with the K, king.
Yeah, even radical could read it.
And this is why the timeline. And this is why the timelines are important. This is why people who make speeches don't want you to have timelines, Maceo, because they don't want you to see. Oh, now I understand. The timeline is confusing. So people making these speeches don't know that the timeline goes backwards. It goes from 3,000 to 4,000 to 5,000 to zero. Then it goes from 10 to 100 to That's why that timeline is important, Maceo. And a lot of people who make speeches don't want you to have that
Gotcha.
information.
Real deal. I know you wanted to speak. Can we? I think we can hear you now. What's
Dude,
up?
it literally cut me off. It literally cut me off in mid speech. When it comes
Go
to
ahead.
the whole people of
Go ahead,
color
yeah.
thing, I think it needs to be specific because not every Latino is to feel like they're treated equal. A lot of Latinos don't see each other as equal. You know, a Cuban versus a Mexican versus a Venezuelan versus somebody Dominican versus somebody that is a Spaniard. You know, it has to be specific and it has to be very detailed, and the agenda has to be clear. What do y'all want? Apprenticeships, businesses, business grants.
Yeah.
What does the political movement entail? It has to be of some form of economics or immigration base. What is it?
Yeah.
But I'm done.
Latin unity, yo.
I would say a Latin political movement will be, again, coming. My thoughts. This is just my thoughts. Is just coming together with Latin Americans, you know, and unifying and actually fighting for the thing that is going against us. Again, you know, targeting at us for immigration when we're not immigrants or whatever the case is, and actually hooking up with Black organizations so we could actually make a bigger political movement and help each other out. That's what I believe a Latin political movement should look like.
And that's where I disagree, because I think Latinos don't want to be lumped in with Black people.
Not all.
Black.
Now I'm not gonna say all of them.
I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them.
Not all.
I'm not specifically mad at them.
I see it both ways because
all groups have their.
That is not true.
I see it both ways. Like, not all Latin people want to be lumped into with Black folks, and for the most part, I see the ones who don't want to, the ones that aren't in these political avenues, who aren't talking, or who are basically asleep, and they are
because my mother is Dominican,
and they
she's
are
very nationalist.
and there are
she's
some
very nationalist. She hates Haitians.
Yeah, and there are some Black folks that don't want to hook up with Latin people, and that's understandable for whatever reason. It is going to be whatever it's going to be.
So so hold on. So you're saying that it's understandable for them, but not for Hispanics?
No, I never said that. I said it's understandable on both sides. It's understandable on both sides. But the ones who want to get this code and want to get this unity going, then we're just going to leave the other ones that don't want it on the side, and we're going to actually get it popping.
Radical,
you know what I'm saying?
Radical, can I ask you a question?
Oh, here we go. Is this another hypothetical, bro?
No,
is another hypothetical?
No, it's not hypothetical. This is like real time.
Okay, what's up? Real time. He said real time. What's up?
When you look at us, like Afro Latinos, do you think we're Hispanic, or you just consider us Black?
I consider everybody Black, to be completely honest.
Radical, can I say this? Can I say this? One of the commenters said something that I pretty much fully agree with, and I think people should pretty much focus the most their GDP and their political power and their position.
That's true. That is true.
No,
because to be honest, it's not going to be no kumbaya. I don't necessarily think it's going to be a kumbaya. I think it's pretty much people have
to be jumping into this panel.
I know victim, dog.
And
you know me. I know victim.
And explaining a little bit more, but okay. But
nigga, look at your skin. You're a victim, just like me.
Oh, stop it! No, stop it! Shut the fuck up.
See, fighter, no, I don't believe in that victimhood bullshit. I take the aspects of being a wolf. I have to take on the aspects of being more of a wolf.
Well, I love.
Isn't it funny how Hispania is the surname for Hispanic? Something that the Romans created. They call it Iberia, Hispania.
Can I ask?
But again, people don't want that information out. They want to derail it.
That's true.
Can I ask Fight Complex a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Let's go, good brother.
So are you in favor of white supremacy?
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Hold up. This is his theme music.
Oh, hey, you guys trying to turn me on with turning that music on? Yo, listen, yo, Harlem, I'm white.
Oh, you better.
So I
you
want to
better
ask
stop
you
it, bro.
this. So I want to ask you this question, right?
All right, go ahead, Harlem. Go ahead.
How does it feel
Go ahead.
to fight for an agenda, to push an agenda that you will never ever reap the benefits of? How does that feel?
Wait, y'all laughing? Hold on. According to the one drop rule, I'm 35%.
Nah, you
I'm
white, bro. You
I'm
white. You blanco.
white.
You white, bro. Get
Know what
out
I'm
of here.
saying? Know what I'm
Answer
saying?
the question, bro.
I
You're
got white
dodging the question. You're dodging the
white-
question.
Avoidance.
No. I ask it again, please, one more time, please, and I will answer it. Go ahead.
How does it feel to push and fight for an agenda that you will never ever reap any benefits from?
What agenda do I push?
White supremacy.
Okay, how do I push it?
Well, that's why I asked
By
you
this whole
first.
panel? Are you serious?
I asked you first. Were you a white supremacist? Are you in support of white
No,
supremacy?
I never said yes or no.
Okay, well, you should answer that first. Then, are you?
Am I a white supremacist? Do you think?
No, are you supporter? Are you a supporter of white supremacy? Is what he asked.
Well, somebody sound like they're gagging on the dick.
Listen. He said, "Are you a supporter of white supremacy?"
No. Why
No?
would I do that? Look how I look. Why would I do that?
No,
I mean, there's plenty of people that look like you that do that. I mean, Antonio was a perfect example of.
Come on, Candace Owens.
Exactly, Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yep. Hold on. Nah.
Anthony Brian Logan.
No.
Yeah.
No. I mean, where do I sign up for this white supremacy?
Truth teacher. No, let me stop. Hold on.
I mean, it's just a simple question, brother. You know,
come on, Brandon Tatum. It ain't that hard.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where even to sign up for that type of stuff. So no, I don't.
You know what? You don't know where to sign up, bro. You don't know where to sign up, bro.
Where do I go?
It sounds like you already did.
No,
it sounds like you know exactly where to go, bro.
Okay.
You got the paperwork and all that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why he was under the bed. He was hiding from this truth. That's what it is.
I was hiding from. I live in a neighborhood. There's a lot of black and Dominicans.
Oh, see, you see what I'm talking? You
Blanca.
You see what the fuck I'm talking about?
There's a lot of Dominicans. I hate Dominicans.
Yo, this dude's a troll. No, truth, not truth. Look, fighter. Do you really
choking on something,
bro? Do you really believe the shit that you say, bro?
Nah, it's just attention.
You think so? Fighter, for real. No, let's keep it real. You really believe that shit, bro?
What are you talking about?
I would also like to make a quick statement.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Nah, all right, let me stop trolling you, because I be trolling you, and y'all niggas be getting y'all emotions, and y'all all like 40 years old. Yo, listen. I know what I look like. I know what the fuck I am. Women love my black piece. I mean, I'm so happy I look the way I look. I'm so happy I am what I am. But I know what it is in society. I know what people like me go through. But I refuse to have a defeatist mentality. I will be the leader of fighters, not the ones in the back hiding and being bitches and complaining about the white man. To me, that does not. They don't live rent free in my brain anymore. Maybe when I was younger, because I was controlled by social media and TV. But I no longer. That shit left my body a long time ago. And the greatest black leaders didn't think like that. So if anything, I'm a conqueror. Yeah, I'm a black conqueror. I'm the Moor, the black Moor. So them niggas, they ain't think like that. Oh, white supremacy. They ain't think like that. They became great by becoming leaders and thinking about winning, not losing. So I don't give a fuck what none of y'all got to say about me being.
But they were leaders fighting against white supremacy, and it seems like you're in favor of it.
Yeah.
There is. You can't look. I understand what you're saying about not letting it rent space in your head, but you also can't ignore it. You know, it's all around you. You know, it is what it
Well,
is.
well, he
You know, you
can.
gotta, you gotta, you
Can.
gotta, you gotta kind of live in reality.
Seems like you don't.
Yeah.
Seems like you haven't visited my YouTube channel,
Harlem,
brother. Go visit my
Harlem, let me say
visit
this
my
though.
YouTube
He
channel.
can. He can because there's a group of people who think so independent, and that's cool for them. That's a good thing that they can feel that way. I'm glad there are no more German shepherds biting people and billy clubs so they can feel that way. But the problem is America is all about groups, Harlem. And even though these independent feel that they can do that now, at some point in time when they run across a group that they can't control with their independence, they're gonna run back to our group for help.
Mr. Richard,
It always
move
happens.
fucking who?
No
You fucking old
independent
man. Keep
person
crying.
goes against a group on their own. They always come back to the group they
Mr. Reach, that's
admonish
why you. That's why you
for
single
help.
now. That's why your wife left you.
Wait.
Hey, yo,
Why?
hold on, hold on, hold on. Fight, a,
No,
fight, fight,
relationship.
a,
I never had a wife.
fight complex.
I never had a wife.
Fight
I never had a wife.
complex. Let me ask you another question. What country are you from? Your origins?
I'm a black Dominican.
Oh, so you're from DR. Okay.
But
How
I
do
was
you
born.
feel?
I was born in the United
He
States.
don't rep us. He
Okay,
don't.
so
He don't rep us. He don't rep us. He don't rep
okay,
us.
Fucking do what the
right.
fuck you
So
talking about?
you're a dark skinned Dominican guy.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel watching Telemundo, the different Spanish channels and shows?
Well, I didn't like it. You know why? Because all they talked about was those more mestizos, Latinos. They didn't really.
Right. I've noticed that they don't have people that look like you
They didn't have the
on
Afro
the
Latino.
program.
They don't like negritos.
They only showed the ones that look like radical Latino.
No.
So would you say that that's a form of
that's
white?
actually true.
Would you say that that's a form of white supremacy in DR?
Oh, no. Well, if you go to DR, they do show somewhat morenos and shit. But if we're talking about like Telemundo is not Dominican. Is not really Dominican Republic.
It's not necessarily right, but those are some of the stations you guys watch out there. The Spanish.
Well, in the United States, yes. In the United States, yes. Everyone watches Telemundo and what you call it, Univision. But
you see, Harlem. There's nobody calling cats greasers no more. There's nobody calling nobody spick. So now it's safe to be an independent. But when they run across one of these Aryan groups, Blanca groups, these Cubans who love the mob, and all of a sudden, Harlem, they want to be part of the group again. See, by convenience, Harlem, they're going to come to me and you, Harlem, talking about risk your job to help me. Harlem, it's just like Stefan up in Sacramento, Harlem. Stefan was talking anti-black until the white police came to get him, and all of a sudden his brother was like, "March with us for what happened to Stefan." But Stefan was on Facebook talking about he hated black people, so that's why nobody in Sacramento marched for him.
I hate black people.
All the independent people come back to the group, Harlem. They all talk that independent stuff until it's time to group up.
Yeah, shut the hell up. I ain't will never go up with a weak ass nigga like you. Let me tell you something right now, motherfucker.
Whoa, chill out.
All right, I'm sorry.
I did want to make a quick statement about the subject, though.
Man, so fast, nigga, man.
I wanted to make a quick statement about the title of the title of the show.
Yeah.
I think that Latinos can be very powerful as far as politics goes in America, but I noticed that you guys, you don't vote the same that much.
We
It'll
don't.
be like 40%. Like this election, for instance, it was like 40% of the Latinos.
Okay. So y'all know I'm down with y'all. What should I do, guys? I'll do whatever you want me to do.
Dude, this is something different. We're not even focusing on you right now. We're not focusing on you, bro. We're not focusing on you.
Captain Derail.
This is something different right now. He actually asked a legit question. Harlem, continue, please.
He's crazy as hell.
No, I was saying that all right, you notice how like a lot of foundational Black Americans, when they vote, they normally vote like 90% the same way.
Yeah.
I noticed that with the Latino
And that's actually a
population.
problem. That's a strong problem.
I mean, I think if they're voting for the wrong person, it could be a problem. But if they're voting for the right person, I think that can be a very great benefit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
right. But I noticed that like so Latinos are very diverse in that way. I noticed that, they don't
Oh,
vote
damn.
like at a 90% clip like that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, and you know who is really, who's really informative in this topic? Marcel, right here. He could break it down on why.
The way Latin people vote in this country has a lot to do with the political ideologies that they family espouse back in their countries of origin. So you have Latin American countries that have been raped by Western imperialism. All right, so you saw this throughout the 20th century. And Che Guevara wrote the book called The Motorcycle Diaries, which explained his transition from Argentine, como se dice, un burgués, he came from a very good family, and to a ardent communist because he saw what he referred to as the tentacles of of American imperialism and capitalism raping the South American continent. So you're going to see people that are going to vote in this country that if they come from a Latin background, if you come from a family that was benefiting from this type of imperialism, you're generally going to side with the Republicans. If you come from a family that was forced to migrate here because imperialism took away their livelihood and they had no choice but to come, they're usually going to side with the Democrats. So that's why you're going to see this. And also you have the specter of communism and socialism still haunting a lot of people like Cubans, like Nicaraguans, like Venezuelans. So they're going to typically side with, not all of them, I don't want to generalize again, but they're typically going to side with the party that's going to take a more arduous stand against those types of systems in their countries of origin. The whichever party is going to try to give the most sanctions and penalize the governments to try to instigate change. The problem is, in the case of Cuba, for example, there's an embargo that's been going on for 60 years. And they've been doing this embargo in order to try to bring about change in Cuba. It hasn't worked. Fidel Castro died in his bed. You understand what I'm saying? Now you had Raúl who came up, and now you have a guy named Miguel Díaz-Canel, who's the new president of Cuba. The socialist structure in Cuba isn't going to go anywhere. And one of the reasons why it's not is because they keep using the embargo as a propaganda tool inside Cuba to say, you know why you're living like this? Because we have an embargo and we can't do business. So this is the reason why you're living in poverty. You understand? It's always been curious to me, though, how seeing the racial inequities in this country, how it is that people continue to vote for a political structure or a political party that cannot bring itself to admit that there is systemic racism here. Now, admitting that there's systemic racism doesn't mean by any means that you're weak. It doesn't make you a victim. It makes you a realist. So I'm gonna ask people on the panel: do you believe there's systemic racism in this country?
Of course.
Yeah, of course there is. Yeah.
People that ain't paying attention, they literally play along with it. It's literally people that's not reading.
So then this is my point.
Wait. Let me ask Maceo. What did your homeboy Biden recently say? In 2040, this is going to be predominantly white European.
Wait a minute.
And he's going to go out of his way to make it happen.
Wait, he said that?
Yeah. This dude came out talking crazy.
Hold on a second.
Dude,
Talking real
he was talking.
Hold on.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, welcome to
paying attention. I'm telling you, that's
radical.
That's literally what I just said. That's literally what I just said. Ain't paying attention.
Hold on.
So
ain't paying attention.
Ain't paying attention.
I thought he said in 40 years, in 2040, whites will become the minority.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said too.
It's a fact.
Hold on a second. I voted for Biden because I said this before on another live stream, because I thought Donald Trump was a threat to the Republic.
No, let me stop.
That's why I do not support the Democratic policies that concern social issues, because I am a social conservative. So, and I also believe in gun rights. So that puts a very hard choice
boy,
for
that's
me
going
to make.
for it. Oh boy, you going for it. It's taking that away. So I don't.
You know what? If he tries to take away gun rights in this country, there's going to be a civil war. That the Republic is done. If he tries,
he said he can't do it.
He better not do it.
He said he can't do it. I listened to some snippets because he had a meeting with some so-called black leaders that
Oh
hold
yeah, I
white
saw that
class.
one. That shit was
And
disrespectful.
he was very disrespectful. I didn't.
Banging on y'all.
I kind of agreed with Tariq when he said we should hold our vote. I was kind of on that stance, but I feel like Trump benefits Black Americans more. It would be more in our interest.
But
as Black Americans.
That's one of the points I wanted to make.
But if I say that
populism helps, populism helps. That's why
if we can all
populism
agree,
helps.
If I say that it's a problem, but if I say that it's a problem, y'all crazy. Man.
Wait a minute. If we can all agree that there's such a thing as systemic racism in this country, then I want to hear a Trump supporting politician admit that there's systemic racism in this country.
Niggas is crazy as fuck.
You know, the problem
it's a
with
problem when I say it. It's a fucking problem when I say
all
it.
right, okay, all right.
Crazy, man.
It's a problem when you say it because Dominicans didn't build America.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, okay.
No, well,
so it's a problem with the Trump supporters because, like I told a couple of white Republicans, they helped destroy unions. Unions were the backbone of family power. It had nothing to do with certain people should be fired and all that.
Yeah.
No, right to work has destroyed wages. Right to work has brought people over from other countries who realize that they don't even want to stay here because it's too expensive for them to stay. So they come here for the money grab. Yeah. They come here, do what they need to do, get a 30, 50,000, go build a mansion back home, and all they want to do is feel proud amongst each other. Now, I'm not mad at the game. Wait. I'm not mad at the game. I'm not mad at the game, but the problem is when you try to go to Pakistan as an American, you can't do the same. When you try to go to China as an American, you can't do the same. So therefore, we have to realize here as a melting pot of America, we got to strengthen these laws. Like I told these white people, and they had to nod their head when I say it. Yeah, white people allowed this to happen under Reagan in 1986 and in NAFTA with Clinton. If it never happened like that, America would be stronger. People in 1980 made more money doing the same job than they do now.
NAFTA,
go ahead.
NAFTA was a Republican creation. I said this when I talked about the
originally it was
offshoring was the first step of Poppy Bush. And NAFTA was pretty. Ross Perot was actually against it. Ross Perot was actually saying preserve those jobs. Ross Perot was actually the smarter choice.
Yeah, and he ended up getting 18% of the vote. I mean, he's the reason why George Bush Sr. didn't get elected.
Yeah, Poppy didn't get the job because of So really, NAFTA it was offshoring with Republicans. NAFTA was Democratic, and Clinton signed it and pretty much will argue you down that was the right choice to do.
Well, the thing is that Reagan was the first one to actually propose NAFTA. Okay, George W. Bush, George H.W. Bush, during his presidency from 88 to 92, was the driving force behind creating this trade deal. When Clinton signed it, but it was approved by a Republican Congress. Okay, the Republicans at the time were pushing very hard for this. So,
very true. Because they needed new slaves. because they needed new slaves. Reagan, who was a Democrat, who begged the Republican Party to take him in, and then he became a Republican. He came with those policies, very true. And Reagan is also the one who originally came with the private jail concept. So all that is true.
Right. Reagan was
But
also
Reagan
the one that was allowing us to sell crack and all of that.
Yeah, because he was trying to bankroll the Sandinista war, who to this day the Sandinistas still control peacefully. Reagan wanted to go down there and stop that peace so that the Blanca Sandinistas could control that area of Panama.
That was the Contra Iran Contra thing, and then George Bush pardoned the CIA people that admitted that they did that, and they were going to go to jail, and George Bush pardoned all of them.
Right. And you know what? One more thing. And we got to admit, too, on Reagan, all these women laws that guys hate, Reagan.
Wait, what?
Yes.
All
yes.
these
No fault divorce. Radical. Research no fault divorce.
I
thought it was Clinton.
No fault divorce.
No, sir. Let me quote it for you, Radical. No fault divorce.
Bingo.
No fault divorce. That's Reagan.
Yo, he did that
in the 70s. 1986 Welfare Reform Act. That's Reagan.
I thought that was. I thought that was Clinton.
Come on, Radical. You can't.
No, sir. All Reagan.
Nah, bro.
I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you.
I could be a little slow. I could be a little slow.
Rad. I'm playing.
You know Jay. No, I got you.
So Reagan also gave women the right to wait for it, head of household taxes.
Oh,
so those three things allowed the woman to look at you and say, "I'll just take the baby and run to court."
What year?
A lot of those policies.
What year was this? AD, BC?
1986. That was a good one.
I will say this though. A lot of those policies, it seemed like a lot of that was meant to affect Black Americans in a negative way.
Well, you guys know what schmata is?
No. What's
schmata?
That?
Schmata is clothing.
Can you get it with tartar sauce?
Schmata is clothing. It's a term that was used in the garment district of Manhattan, where most of the clothes of this country was being produced up until the time Reagan took over. Okay, so there's a good documentary called Schmata, From Rags to Riches to Rags, which showed how during Reagan's presidency, offshoring started to happen, and a lot of the jobs in the garment district started being shipped overseas.
Really?
And the thing is, when my family came to this country on both sides, they worked in the garment district. They would tell me it was basically you would walk in through the door and they'd give you a job right away and they would sit you down.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. Go ahead.
No. So, in the 50s and the 60s, and you would literally, it was like a revolving door. But like, I remember my mother telling me that she went to one place in the garment district. She did a job and she didn't like the guy, the person that was her supervisor, so to speak. So she quit. She went across the street to another clothing thing, and she got a job within 10 minutes.
What?
The best time for Black folks was under Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, after Jim Crow, opened up so many government jobs that most of the people who were just working hard.
I have to. This guy
rushed to
no,
the.
But
Mr. Research.
Can I? Wait, hold on. Wait, let me ask Mr. Research. I do have to ask this. Some of the policies that you said, like welfare and women's, most of these policies weren't race specific. So how come they were How come they targeted Black Americans?
Okay, let's be specific. I ain't gonna be long. There was welfare before Reagan.
Okay.
Under Jimmy Carter, you had to be a 2-parent household to get welfare. Look it up.
Right.
Reagan
welfare
changed.
was actually Welfare was actually originated for single Jewish mothers.
Oh, welfare got them. Welfare got him. No. Mr. Research, come back. But go ahead.
but when it came to Black Americans, it was very diabolical because it hurt us. It
Yeah.
didn't really help us. It hurt us.
But that's what I'm asking. How it's not, these policies weren't race specific, so why does it feel like it was targeted?
Because it was targeted. It's like the drugs were purposely put into black neighborhoods, wealth. All of these things were.
You never listened to the Nixon tapes?
Everybody keeps on telling me. Actually, I got sent the Nixon tapes on Dropbox, and I haven't. Listen, I'm busy, but I should be listening to them. No, I haven't listened to them. What would they?
Wait. The girls are going to walk on the girls are going to walk on the corner by themselves. They're going to bring you the money. What you mean you're busy?
Sometimes I gotta regulate. No, but what's on these tapes?
There was a portion of him when they were talking about trying to pacify black people in America. So Nixon says, well, let's just take some more of those black bastards and throw them on the welfare rolls.
What?
Yeah, it's always. I think the whole white supremacy thing is very demonic when you think about it, but it affects me. It bothers me a lot because I'm a Black American, and
yeah, you ADOS, bro.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I would definitely. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way because the more you learn, the more you know, and then you kind of see.
But this is the thing that I can't wrap my. If these policies, well, some, not all, let's be real, some of these policies were already here and they were benefiting white folks, right? Don't you think it will unbenefit them if they are, slaughtering the lives of black folks economically?
No, man, I don't. That's what they've done. They've always done that. It's
No,
always
that's
been.
just
That's
what
why
they
we're.
done.
That's
Yeah.
why. That's why we're pushing for reparations.
Yeah.
This has been going on even to this day, really. But
Yeah.
we didn't really make any real change until like the '60s. That was only like 60 years ago, too.
Yeah.
So like.
Yeah. Was it 65? It was 65, 66,
64
right?
with civil rights.
Oh, 64, okay.
But
But they were
see,
fighting
here's the
before
funny
that, though. They were fighting before
Here's the
that,
funny-
though.
Dude, they were fighting.
Here's the funny thing. Let's go to what Maceo said earlier about Trump.
I mean, that's why.
racist
Just real quick.
signed that
But
into office.
that's why a lot of Black Americans vote for Democrat to this day because of Lyndon B. Johnson. He was the one, and he was a racist. But he was the one that was like, you know what? Let me sign this Civil Rights Act.
Yeah,
It was a good move on his part.
Yeah,
because blacks have been voting Democrat ever since.
Yeah, and
there was also other things that were going on there because, again, going with Nixon knew that he could reabsorb the Dixiecrat, the racist Southern Democrat, into the Republican Party with the use of the Southern strategy. So a lot of people who
Nixon didn't get it. Nixon didn't get it due to the fact that George Wallace was still running.
George Wallace was still running, and he took the Deep South states.
Yes.
But in 72, he was
Reagan got it in 81.
Yeah, well,
if
with Reagan, if Lee Atwater, there's a very famous recording of Lee Atwater on YouTube where he describes this perfectly. But a lot of people on the right say that the Southern strategy never existed, that this wasn't this never happened. But yet, in 2006, the head of the RNC went before the NAACP and apologized for the Republican Party's use of the Southern strategy. There's also a very prominent Republican colonel named Lawrence Wilkerson, I believe his name is, who was in an interview called the Republican Party the bastion of white supremacy. And this is a Republican saying that. Now, I just want to make sure I'm not a Democratic op. Okay, and I don't have any party affiliation, and I already revealed the reason why I voted Biden this time around. Kamala, when she runs in 24, I do not like that woman. I don't really like her, so I don't know if I could actually bring myself to vote for her.
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean she's gonna run at she's gonna run in 24.
Biden is not gonna run in 24.
Oh no,
Yeah, he's not
not
going
at
to
all.
win.
No,
He barely won this election. You know,
he barely hanging on.
This
let's see if he lives past this term.
But Kamala didn't even have support. Do you really think that she's gonna run?
Dude,
all Kamala has to do.
Kamala's
well, she ran this year, and
Yeah,
she didn't get anywhere. She had to drop out.
Let's stop the BS, fellas. All Kamala has to do is have 3 or 4 policies she can point to for men, and 3 or 4 policies she can point to for women. And whoever goes against her will have to be able to promise something better than what she's already done as a vice president.
And she got man. We're gonna see in this next 4 years what she's gonna do while she's in office. But we already know what she's about.
Man,
dude.
she's about locking people up, man.
Right. We already know what she's about. And
that's the real bastion of white supremacy right there,
bro.
That's the thing. That's the thing with a lot of Black Americans. We're starting to wake up and realize that all skin folk ain't kinfolk, man.
Yeah.
You know, and we're starting to see that. And you guys shouldn't get mad at us for that, you know, because there was a time when we was pushing for everybody. Now I can't say that for the Puerto Ricans. They've been here since like the 1920s.
Oh, the white man got him.
But we was pushing for a lot of immigrants to come here, you know, thinking that they were gonna ally themselves with us.
Yeah.
What we underestimated though was the poor conditions that they were coming from and the state of ignorances that they were already in.
Yeah.
So when they came here, you know, they didn't care about what the fuck we was talking about, man. All they wanted was to eat. They just wanted to eat, and you know what I mean? I just want to live a decent life.
Harlem, you should have joined my other stream. you would have enjoyed it. My other stream, we were talking about ADOS and all that.
I'll be watching your show, man. I started watching your show like a week ago, man. It's a dope show, man.
Yeah, you should have. Thank you. You should have joined, bro. But Mr. Research was holding it down, though. But it's true. It's true what you said. You know, Black Americans here paved the way for immigrants, first gen, second, third, and fourth to even be here. You know, so that's why I keep.
I mean, we had the same mentality that you had. That you have now. Your mentality is, wouldn't we be stronger? We had that mentality.
Yeah, that's why I keep on pushing that. You know what I'm saying?
It's starting, that mentality amongst Black Americans is starting to erode. You know, because of, you know, no disrespect toward my Latino brothers and sisters, but
oh no, yeah, some of us are fucked up. You're right.
You know,
no disrespect to my black people on the panel, but y'all didn't do nothing for me. It was your ancestors that
see. It's shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. See, that type of shit. That's why.
Chill out with. I know you're trolling.
That's exactly why. You know. And then he'll turn around and say the N word. Wow, double disrespect. So it's like, you know, look, if you don't like us, you know, don't. You know,
no. I love Black people. I just don't
because like you got Mexicans, right? You got Mexicans. You got Mexicans that ally themselves.
Don't bite into that. Don't bite into that. That's
I know, brother. I know. I just want to make it.
No, you're right.
But you got Listen. You have Mexicans that ally themselves with the skinheads and the KKK and racist groups, right? And guess what they don't do?
KKK guys.
They don't use the N-word.
Okay, can I say something? Because I've been quiet for a long time.
Go ahead, bro.
Look, I know like some of us here, we got a sense of humor, but you got to understand something. Like there's certain times when you got to cut the humor.
No,
because people who don't know you, when you say certain
truth, you got cut off. You got to repeat yourself. You got cut off. You got to repeat yourself.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yep.
All right. What I'm saying is that, oh my God. What I'm saying is that, listen, with the humor, you got to be careful how you use that. I mean, there's certain things that you say and it's a joke, but you got to understand that not everybody knows you like that, and things that you say as a joke, people pick that shit up and think you being serious. And this is what I'm saying. I'm catching this vibe right now. You know, like things are being said, you know, like in joke, but other people who don't know you, they taking that shit as serious and they catching some feelings behind it. Does everyone understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
Yeah.
let me say this. Now let me say this. Now I don't owe nothing to Mr. Research or Harlem Street because he didn't do shit for me. I don't owe nothing to them too. They
but
ain't do
nobody's
nothing for
saying
me.
that though.
Oh, all right, because that's y'all acting like I owe this nigga. Like, these niggas money.
No. Nobody's saying that, but we have to be real. The sacrifices that Black Americans made in this country. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't. First of all, if it wasn't for them for even putting up the economic power in this country wouldn't even be a place where people wanted to come. So we got to keep it real, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to, you know what I mean?
To keep it all the way real, didn't like the whole world during a pandemic come to a screeching halt because of George Floyd?
The whole world was fucked up after those, especially after the Napoleon Wars, because the whole Europe went crazy when they started getting those fucking weapons and that technology. You know, right after the Napoleon Wars, starting World War One, they all just started fighting each other. So Europe was a shithole, and then you had America, which was built up by blacks. That's what made it significant. Is everything that was built, it was built free.
Right.
So that made them very wealthy. It made this country very wealthy. I mean, when you have all this free labor, that's going to make you wealthy. You know, you're going to stand out.
Christina is
So
correct.
a lot of European immigrants started coming here because Europe was fucked up, man. After World War One,
Yeah.
the Napoleon Wars, they was through.
Now, Mr. Harlem, I'm gonna ask you something. In Europe, after those wars, what did America do to Europe?
Well, the Americans went against. I know they went against Germany.
Yeah, but
You know,
what I was really asking is, what did they do financially? They helped them to build them back up, right?
Marshall Plan.
Oh yeah, definitely. Not only did they help them to build them back up, but the majority of the immigrants were Europeans.
Yeah,
That's why a lot of white. I was
this is
talking to a white supremacist the other day.
oh, where?
And, you know, he was talking hella shit, and I'm like, dude,
I'm a
your,
skinhead.
your parents, your people probably wasn't even here
That's my
during this.
people. I'm a
Your
skinhead.
people probably arrived after slavery and
That's
all
my
that.
people. I'm a
After the shit
skinhead.
was built up, you know.
Don't talk about skinheads. That's my people. That's my
Yo,
skinhead.
chill out.
After World War
That's
II,
that I'm talking about. Yo, people don't know you like that, and you
I don't
come, you know.
I don't give a fuck. That's what they think of me already.
Yo,
Right?
yo, chill. Let him
That's
talk.
what
Let
they
him
think.
let him
That's what
let Harlem talk. Let Harlem talk.
That's what you think. All right. I'm a
No, I'm just
skinhead.
saying, you know, this dude was talking like he was a foundational white American. And
I am.
the deeper the
I
conversation.
gotta time him out. I didn't remove you, bro, but I'm timing you out for a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. He's joking, but because y'all don't know him, you taking his shit serious.
No, I'm not me. No, I get it now. Like I have no problem with it. You can say
Go
whatever.
ahead.
You know, like I'd like to, you know, what just recently came up touches on what I was saying earlier at the beginning. Latinos need to have their own political movements to address their own situations. Now, the thing with African Americans that y'all didn't understand that a lot of us coming from other countries, we had no idea what you guys had been through. Now, that's not to criticize African Americans for that, because the fact of the matter is, everybody understands the world from their own particular perspective. Whatever is the situation where you live, you make the assumption that the whole world understands your situation and sees it from your perspective. Everybody makes that mistake, no matter what country you go to in the world. So by saying this about African Americans, I'm not picking on African Americans. I want you to understand that. But I'm just like giving a historical and cultural analysis of why there's a disconnect. We coming here from the Caribbean and different countries, we didn't understand the situation that we were walking into in this country. and we certainly didn't understand what African Americans have gone through. So when we're hearing this, you got to understand, we're coming from countries where we're the majority, even though that's not to say that there wasn't racism and things like that. But shit like lynching and all of that crazy stuff, that could never happen where we came from. So we're hearing these stories, and to us, that shit sounds like a science fiction story. Like, that shit sounds crazy. We're like, y'all must be making this shit up. It can't be true. And I'm speaking from personal experience, right? Even though I was born here, I was raised in the Caribbean, and I came back. I did not identify or understand what African Americans were talking about in terms of the Black experience, the Black struggle. That shit sounded like science fiction to me.
I will say this, though. I will say this.
It wasn't until after I got out of school and I started experiencing the larger world that I'm like, this is what they're talking about. Then it made sense. So, yeah, that was a mistake that African Americans made in assuming that everybody understood exactly where you were coming from.
Right.
And what was really needed was explanation and a certain degree of education.
And truth, I like what you said, because I think that's what we lack. Certain immigrant groups, first gen and second, third, whatever, we lack that education because we're coming from the mindset of our parents from their homeland. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they don't teach us, hey, listen, this is this and this is that. Boom, 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 boom. We have to learn it on our own. I learned it, to be honest with y'all, I learned it in the Bronx, in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know none of this shit. You feel me? I thought we were all good until when I went to school and it was Black History Month, and they said, yeah, Black folks are slaves and all that. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. We were slaves. And then my teacher's like, no, you're Latino. And I'm like, okay, so what about our history? And she dead ass just looked me in my face. She was like, oh yeah, Latin America didn't even exist. I'm like, oh damn.
I remember watching your show. I was binge watching your shows, and the brother Truth Teacher.
Yeah.
He was talking about the Negro Leagues, and how back at that time, because like I said, the Puerto Ricans, they were coming here since the 20s, and so a lot of Puerto Ricans in particular, out of the Latinos, they kind of got their wake up call early,
Yeah,
and,
they did.
I mean, like, there's a reason why they settled in Harlem. El Barrio's in Harlem. Why they settled in Harlem?
On 116, I think, was it 116, 114 on the east side?
Well, they pushed the Italians out. The
it
Italians
was on the east side
over there at that time, and they kind of pushed them out.
That's why Spanish Harlem.
Yeah, Radical. I used to play for the White League.
This fucking guy. Yo,
at that time, you had Cubans in Harlem, you had Puerto Ricans in Harlem, and they were almost indistinguishable from Black Harlem.
A lot of came up.
Even the lighter Puerto Ricans were getting roughed up by the cops with Black folks.
Yeah, so that's what the situation was. And but like I said, trying to bring it back on topic, what the topic of the live is should Latinos have their own political movement? Yes, they need to have it. And like I said before, not only do Latinos need their own political structures, but each ethnicity within the Latino community needs to have their own thing, because they've got different needs and different different you know what I mean. My brain.
Yeah, of course.
But at the same time, there does need to be coalition within the communities, because let's face it, I mean, I can't speak for the whole country, but here in the New York, New Jersey, tri-state area, Latinos and West Indians and other people of the African diaspora, we all live in the same communities. And because of that, there's certain things that we all face in common when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to education, when it comes to employment, when it comes to medical care.
Yeah.
The things that affect all of us, we need to have political groups that's made up of all of us to address these issues. You know, so I think the problem when we have discussions like this, people take it as a all or nothing kind of thing. It's like either you're all the way over here with these people or you're just over here with no. It has to be all of the above.
Yeah. See, I wanna ask the panel something because somebody told me somebody asked me this question and they didn't really I'm not gonna say appreciate, but they didn't agree to my answer. But they said, why should we unite with black folks, especially ADOS or FBA, whichever people want to call themselves, since they're divisive against Latin people and African immigrants, right? African Caribbean. And I said, not all Black Americans are like that. So whoever wants to unite, whoever is going to be on that code, they're welcome to be on board. And he said, don't you think they have the same divisive mentality the other ones that have that mentality has? And I'm like, all I said was, we can't judge the whole group. We can't judge one individual based on the whole group.
That mentality that we have is just recent. We haven't always had that mentality,
and that's what I try to explain, because I said Black Americans is not a new thing. Because
you got to understand. You got to understand. In America, the way the system worked, it was slightly different from the Caribbean and the Latino countries.
Yeah.
In America, it doesn't matter if you're damn near white, if you look damn near white, or if you're as black as coal. You're a nigger. You're a Negro.
Yeah.
So we never had those issues where there's some pockets of it, but it's not to the extreme as it is with the other communities. So we had no problems with embracing Latinos, especially when you see a brother like Truth Teacher, he looks like me.
He's not
Latino. So
He's
it's
not
like
Latino.
we never had those issues. But it's recently though, up until recently, yes, we are kind of looking at it like, what, let's just kind of do our own thing.
So let me ask,
as Black people I'm sorry, God.
Let me ask you, as an ADOS individual, do you at least see the unity that I'm trying to start and trying to have with not just Black Americans, but all Black folks, Black immigrants, Black Americans, it doesn't really matter.
Negra.
With Black folks and Latin people, do you agree with it, or as ADOS, or do you disagree with that?
I agree with it. I think it's a beautiful thing. You got to remember, I'm from Harlem, though. So, we never really had those issues anyway.
That's true.
Like that, but I wish it would be like that. I'm an Israelite too. I believe that, we're all the same people. That's just my personal belief.
Now it makes
but,
sense.
And now, tell me what's going to happen. The Latinos are ultimately going to show the males what machismo feels like and what machismo means.
I think right now, I think right now, as a foundational Black American, I think right now in this climate we're in right now, I think we're better off doing our own thing right now.
Yeah.
But I still have no issue with us uniting. I don't have issues with brothers like you. I wouldn't fight against it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I do understand that other groups have their own agenda. We need to have our own agenda as well.
What, Mr. Research, what do you mean by the teaching the machismo? Can you expand on that a little bit, please?
So when I was traveling across the country in my 30s, across this country in my 30s, I was overseas in my 20s. but I noticed something happening from New
Yo,
York.
land of thrill. We're not doing that right here. You know what I'm saying? We're not doing that right here. If you're gonna be trolling with that white supremacist BS, you take that to Chivo's channel. Don't be taking it here.
So I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed here. Radical. No.
My fault. Go ahead, bro.
So here's the thing. I saw more black boys in colleges started by our Latin brother of some lineage, whether it be Puerto Rican or what have you, start teaching a lot of dudes salsa and what it means to lead during a dance.
Facts.
All right.
You start to see it, and I know it's in New York and New Jersey, up north, everywhere up north. I started seeing it in Chicago. I started seeing it in Atlanta. See, ultimately, and I was part of the Black and Latin Business Coalition in Atlanta with a brother named Lance, who is Dominican. Okay, so you're starting to see pockets of that happen every half decade or what have you. Ultimately, ADOS is going to be who they need to be, and it's very good that the Latins are starting their own thing, because what that means is if we can get the black males, and I'm part of ADOS Bay Area, if we can get the black males to understand their own verbal power without diminishing ladies, that's the key point, then we can turn this into a trifecta. Every time any political person want to do something, they got to appease the Latin group because they're no longer in a Democrat or whatever. They're their own thing. They got to appease the ADOS men. They got to appease the ADOS women, and this is how it should be. You should make a politician work for what they need to do.
Yes. And that's the problem, is that we've been treating politics like it's a sports team. You know, we just automatically going to vote for this one because that's my team. When in fact, we need to make the motherfuckers work for us.
Yeah.
I gave you my vote for this, that, and the third reason.
Fact.
What are you doing? How are you coming along on that? We got to flip the script. And this is why they take our votes for granted and they don't do shit. Look at all the bullshit that's happening right now just to pass a fucking stimulus bill.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about nobody, Republican, Democrat. So that's why I don't get hung up on this bullshit about I'm Democrat, I'm Republican, I'm conservative, I'm living. It's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, we're just gonna force them to do what we want them to do at the end of the day. And the only way we can do that is like Tyreek said, you know, by staying on code.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, at the end of the day, right? It would, you know, I gotta commend Radical Latino, because I don't see too many Latinos that's addressing the issues like that. A lot of Latinos have the mentality of, you know, man, just kind of live and let die.
There's
You know,
a lot
I don't want to be a whiner. I don't want to be a complainer.
Yeah, there's a lot of us,
You
bro.
know.
We just not so, vocal. I'm vocal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a lot
So
of us.
I commend you for that. But I'm gonna tell you something. The shift in the mentality of a lot of these people now is because of these new media platforms that we have,
True.
like YouTube and things like that. You know, this is causing a shift in the minds of a lot of people, a lot of our people.
Invented by a black man from Ghana, the ability to talk over the internet, invented by a black woman who either one of them kept the patent for themselves and their children, even though they
Don't do it to them. Don't do it to them.
I mean, look, if we can get on, if we can get on code, we can make a lot happen, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Dude, I breathe, sleep this on code shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people might say that I go against some other Latin folks when they step out of line, and that's not on code. The way I see it is, I go against other Latin folks because I'm pulling their coat. I'm checking them because they're doing things like Antonio. I did multiple videos on him. It wasn't just because of the views, it's because I want to debunk his BS. People like that are dangerous out here. Feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's terrible. I mean, why would you push an agenda that you're never gonna reap any benefits from?
Yeah.
Here's why I brought up the point of the conquistadors. He's fighting Robert the Old's legacy, a dude that came from England who wasn't going to ever be king. See, when you investigate the conquistadors, when you investigate Isabel and Fernand, you're like, oh shit, wow, these people didn't exist before Robert the Old came over. So wait a minute. If he's fighting for the conquistadors, so who was his people before Robert the Old came?
They're black.
Oh, stop. So what are you really fighting for? You fighting for somebody that came after the fact and made South Africa into England. You fighting for somebody after the fact who came over to Haiti and tried to turn it white. You fighting for something after the fact. You fighting for the plantation master.
Yeah,
Mr. Research, I got a question for you, and this is gonna be about Antonio. I just want you to hypothesize this for 1 second.
Can I ask Mr. Research a question though?
Yeah,
I'm not trolling, bro. I'm not trolling, bro. I swear.
After I ask him this, all right. Go ahead. So let's just hypothesize for 1 second, knowing who Antonio's ideology is and how some of these people, how they live. They live in filth. Let's keep it real. They live in filth. They're always, hating and hating. That does something to your soul. Always
same thing with a lot of these white supremacists.
Yeah, always
white
angry.
Bum ass niggas.
So if we know that fact, then obviously we just heard somebody ask him a real legit question that he basically had no answer for. So let's hypothesize for 1 second, Mr. Research. What do you think, maybe let's say 10, 15 years from now, what do you think will happen to him?
He will either marry into a white family like Candace Owen did.
Oh my God, no!
Very serious. You guys are playing. I'm very serious.
Okay, go ahead.
This is the mentality of these people. They seek this out. Look, look when we and to prove in history what I'm talking about. Look at Maya Lansky. Maya Lansky came over to Cuba when Cuban people just looked at themselves as Cuban. They had no concept of the you negrito and you Cuban, you Cuban. He brought that Havana mob over there, and the minute he starts saying only the very Blanca can get in here, only the very pale au fait Cubans can get in here, all of a sudden there starts to be a dissension in the Cuban ranks. These Cubans don't want to mess with these other Cubans. And Fidel Castro, a rich, light-skinned Cuban, him and his brother was like, wait a minute, this ain't what we about. We gonna use our father's money to fight this nonsense. Well, it's the same thing going on with that guy. That guy is looking. Matter of fact, oh my God, just popped in my head. Brandon Tatum. You can go look. Brandon Tatum said,
"No, I don't even want to talk about that guy.
I thank my wife. She changed my life. Right."
Well, wasn't it?
Wait! I got one more.
Didn't Antonio's
I got one more. You gonna let us? Hold on. I got one more.
But hold on. Wasn't it Antonio's girlfriend that contributed to him having the type of mentality?
It was. Yeah,
it was his girlfriend.
Here go one more. Serena Williams recently said, "I feel like an honorary Armenian." This happens every time the other family is stronger than the person that's marrying into it. And the guy you talking about is going to get absorbed some way, somehow. He gonna join some organization. He gonna be like one of those torch carrying dudes. Two of those torch carrying dudes was actually Russian spies.
What?
Wow.
Last name? Yeah. Kurkansky, and another dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And when they busted him, he said, I am not a spy. Well, aren't you Russian? Yes, my parents are Russian. Why are you walking in the Aryan March with a torch and your parents are Russian? You don't have the white experience. So
yeah.
And he backed out of that like all outdoors.
Talking about blood and soil and all that. Come on.
Right, this is the problem. What's your question, Mr. Fighter?
Nah, forget it. It's not a good time. It's not a good time. Forget it.
Okay. So before I wrap it up, I wanna introduce you guys to a new sport that I've been infatuated with. I have no idea. Women's long jumping. I don't know why, but I've been infatuated with this sport for a good minute.
I love that
and
dark skinned Puerto Rican girl. That dark skinned Puerto Rican
FBA is going to
girl.
dominate.
you guys,
FBA is going to end up dominating that sport too.
if you guys,
Race
by
Claxton.
any chance, I don't know why, but I just say, by any chance, find yourself just, I don't know, bored to maybe watch a sport, maybe watch women's long jumping. It's very entertaining. You actually, I don't know about that dead thing. It's very entertaining, and you actually get to learn a lot. You know, I just want to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Just want, you know, whatever. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna
it's
head
okay.
out and leave you guys. But yo, Maceo,
Yeah.
how can I get in touch with you? Because I'd like to communicate with you and probably do some stuff on my my channel.
I think I follow you on IG. I'll shoot you a message.
Oh, okay, cool. And Art, are you on IG?
Yo, Art.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm on IG.
Okay, so all right. So do you have a YouTube channel also?
Yeah, I do.
Is it the same with your name here?
Nah, hold on. Just be warned, I kind of make fun of SJWs on there.
So do I.
Okay.
Because I told you guys before, I'm a conservative.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling
Radical,
you.
what's the problem with that? Radical, what's the problem with that? What's the problem with that?
What? No. I'm laughing because of the comments about the volleyball. I was like, no. Go, you guys should definitely watch the volleyball thing. I'm telling you, it's really entertaining, guys.
Lawn jumping.
Hold on, I'm trying to drop the.
Yeah.
Wow, my internet's slow, but I'm gonna drop the link to my channel.
Okay, do it on the comments. Put it on the private chat. Put it on the private chat.
Yeah.
And I'll put it actually. Hold up. Is this your channel right here? The Comicopolis?
Comicopolis, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So let me just put it on the thing. This is his channel. Go sub to it. Go check it out. I see you comment a lot on my thing. Since you know you have those conservative views, and I know Real Dale, I believe he has them too, but he disagrees with everything I say. Do you disagree? Do you disagree with everything I say, or do you kind of agree to it?
No, it's back and forth. Sometimes you know I think you go off a little bit, but then a lot of stuff I agree with you 100%. You know, but yeah, it's I'm not a traditional conservative like you know, the Rush Limbaugh type.
Yeah.
Or nah. But you know, we could chop it up about it.
Gotcha. What kind of like conservative are you? Like what do you believe and what do you not believe?
All right, like for example,
no. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. For example, what do you call it? Reparations. I don't think that's viable.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
No, I mean it's not the way that it would work is if we could track down the firms that were responsible for all that stuff, because a lot of companies were responsible for that stuff. Insurance companies, a lot of clothing companies got started with that stuff. But if you are going to get reparations and make everyone else pay for it, that's where like the line should be drawn.
I think you're wrong about. It's not about making everybody out. This is something that the government owes, and I just want to point this out.
Yeah, but the government's not going to pull the money out of nowhere.
It would only cost this government about $2.7 trillion to give each and every foundational Black American $1 million. We only 13% of the population. It's not that serious. It like I said, it would only cost like 2.7 trillion. So it's definitely doable.
The way
Yeah,
the way I see it, comic, the way I see it is, if they can find money to get a stimulus package, they can find, and they did that quick. They could find money for this. But I do see what you're saying also about holding these institutions accountable, like J.P. Morgan, Chase, right? Look at Chase. Chase didn't become Chase without them being a part of either slavery and almost every other thing up in in America. So I understand what you're saying, and that I think that is also another thing that the government could say, hey, listen, Chase, and all these other people, listen, Chase, you were a part of this too, so we're gonna pay this, and you better, you know what I'm saying? Like, you better help.
Let me say this because it's important.
The government needs to be on the top of that list. But like you're saying, it could trickle down to the rest of the corporations that benefited from it also. But the government needs to be at the top of that list, because it was law. It was law. Slavery was something that was fully backed by the government. If a slave ran away, the government paid people to catch them. Like when individual white people be like, I'm not paying for reparations. It has nothing to do with you, dude.
No.
This was an institution that the government instituted.
That was like property, right? When blacks ran away, that was like property leaving, right?
It was against the law.
Yeah,
it was against the American law for a black to run away.
Let comment go.
All right, Harlem. Look, the talking point that you just brought up is usually something that comes out of the combativeness between conservative white people and progressive black people, and when they both get at each other and they don't properly present their side of the story, it gets combative because both sides misunderstand each other. The white conservatives, I'm not paying for it, they misunderstand that no one's asking them personally to pay for it, but we as black people, or actually, let me not speak for ADOS, but ADOS is not understanding that eventually that conservative person will be paying for it, because the government doesn't get the money out of nowhere. The government gets the money out of somewhere. And the other problem is, if you don't hold the companies accountable and the families, you guys are familiar with the guy who played Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch. His name is
Cumberbatch.
Yeah. Do you know that he comes from one of the richest families on this planet? And
him and what's that politician that he looks like a turtle? That dude. That dude. He got family that owns slaves too. So yeah, he should definitely pay, man.
Yeah, like
so the girl from Seinfeld does too.
Yeah, and the dude that played Batman. What? Not Michael Keaton. No, that's the real Batman.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck. There you go. Ben Affleck. Yeah. Michael Keaton, the real Batman. Get out. No, but Ben Affleck.
Michael Keaton.
Nah, chill. No, but Ben Affleck. He also
he comes from a slave owning family.
Yeah. So he should pay too. Like, he got money.
Wait, let's take pay off the table, because what I tell people on the Bay Area ADOS is let's stop using that one. Right now, we're talking about a study. That's what Barbara Lee has on the table.
But
That's
you don't
what.
think they should get money?
Wait.
I think the studies.
I'm being strategic right now.
Okay, my fault. I'm sorry.
In order for you able to talk about money at some point in time, you have to get it on the Senate history books.
You got to get a study.
Okay.
That's why people are fighting so hard. They don't want it to start. So what I'm telling people, let's get off the money talk for a second. You're objecting against a study at this point, because that's all the bill is about. It's not asking for no money. Ain't no money you're asking to discuss this on the Senate floor. That's all you're asking at this point. And then the great-grandchildren or the grandchildren can take it from there. But if you don't get it on the Senate history books, then the great-grandchildren will have to have that fight. That's where we at. The other thing is Italians got money for what happened in Louisiana.
Yep.
Japanese got money. 1939, we was not giving no money to Israel. Israel been in the same place next to Moab for eons. Wasn't nobody saying they a strategic partner. It wasn't until they rescued those people from Hitler, put them over at the top of Palestine in 1941, and then they migrated down to Israel, where we start paying them every year with your tax dollars. When I tell white GOP people that, they just bow their head because they know it's true. So it's like, let's weaponize the information. We're asking for a study, and prior to 1939, you wasn't giving no money to Israel. You waited until the people got rescued in striped pajamas, and got put Britain and America put them over at the top of Palestine, and they worked their way all the way. They had a war in 1942.
Well, listen, that stuff was wrong too. That stuff was wrong too. Israel and all the Jewish payoff for what they suffered, we shouldn't have had to pay for it. And to my understanding, we're part of paying for it, right? We have a hand in giving money towards that reparation. It should have been Germany.
Yeah, but that was different. Yeah, and you're right about that. But our situation isn't wrong, and our situation is just ridiculous.
Wait.
Let me ask you. Hold on, brother.
It's different, but I just want to say,
brother, our argument is vastly.
Hold on. Let Harlem speak. Go ahead, Harlem.
Us as foundational Black Americans, our argument is totally different from all of those groups, and all it would take for us to get it is us getting on code and and they have the money. I don't want to hear they don't have the money.
That's true. That's a fact. It's not their money.
Like I said, we're only 13% of the population. They can afford 2.7 trillion.
When you're saying
it was something that was government implemented. And this went on past slavery. It's not just slavery.
Yeah, I know. But
slave masters got reparations.
Harlem. Yeah, slave masters did get reparations. Harlem. This is not like Look. When you say they got the money, who's they? It's
the government.
Well, the government can't just print money. It's our money.
The government has the money. The government.
It's not their money. It's our money that they.
You think the government do the government ask you permission every time they spend some money?
Well, that's a whole other question. Though.
There's not a whole other question. The government was responsible for slavery, and they should pay for it. They don't ask the people what they're going to do with the money. You guys agree on us spending $3 billion on this, or $7 trillion on that. They don't ask you anything. They just do it.
I see where Harlem that it's our money. They just don't ask us permission to use.
All right, so they don't need to ask you for permission to pay us reparations either.
Wait. Hold on. I see where Harlem is going to, because it's a fact. They didn't ask us to spend mad money to go to Iraq and bomb little kids. You know what I'm saying? In funerals and all that. So I understand where he's coming from, but I also see where Comic is coming from too, because it's gonna they're probably gonna do that double-edged sword thing, and it's gonna come out of our taxes. You know what I'm saying? So I see where he's coming from with that. You know what I'm saying? So either way, it doesn't really matter how it's gonna happen. They got the guap, son. Let's keep it real.
They need to give us reparations.
Pay up, yo.
They need to give us reparations, and look. Right. I'll take.
Can I speak for a minute? Let me speak.
I'll take.
Speak after Harlem is done. Go ahead, Harlem. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'll take $1 million in 20 years of every foundational Black and their descendants should get 20 years of tax-free living in America and $1 million. I'll take that. And and we're, like I said, we're only 13% of the
Yo,
population.
if you could give me 1% of that, brother, you know, I will highly
Oh yeah,
appreciate
yeah,
it.
yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. If they gave us, if blacks in America, look, we're the highest spending group in the world. Our spending, the way we spend money as foundational Black Americans, it makes us like the seventh richest nation if we were a nation on the earth.
Right.
Everyone benefits off of us to this day. When
right.
immigrants come here, they don't move the white neighborhoods. They move where blacks are at. That's where they go set their businesses up.
Yeah, that's true. Now,
every immigrant group.
Yeah.
So
now,
listen, that's
okay, go
gonna
ahead, go
help
ahead.
America. That's gonna that if anything is gonna help America.
Now I want a comic to speak. Okay, what's up, comic? Say what you gotta say.
You just said that we're the biggest spending group. I mean, I'm hoping you're counting us too. Black people who are from.
I'm not counting y'all. I'm talking about
80 US
Black Americans.
80 US only. Okay.
Right. We're the biggest spending group.
Okay, I have a question. So how long do you think that $1 million is going to last in the hand of an individual?
I don't care. I don't care how long it lasts. I don't care. I don't care. That's another stupid argument.
Listen,
I heard someone say they're going to buy crack with it. I don't care what they do with the money.
Let me finish.
Don't you think it's a little unfair to kind of control what they're gonna do? Because we don't do that in lottery winners.
I know.
I can watch it. You're gonna say I can watch it. I already know Radical where he's going with this.
No, I don't give a shit.
Let me finish.
I don't give a shit how fast the money goes.
I know. Listen,
I don't
let me
care.
finish. Harlem,
just give us the money.
Harlem, let me finish. I don't have any schemes on controlling how somebody spend their money. It's just you had mentioned that, and I just wanted to touch on that. All right. So it's theirs. They're owed that money. You know, according to your position, they're owed that money. It's theirs to burn. All right. It's theirs to put it in the furnace and burn for heat and stuff like it. It's theirs to do that. But you can solve this problem if you can get the private institutions who benefited off slavery to pay for it. We who did not benefit off of slavery should not pay for it.
I have a better plan than that. We'll charge the government. We'll charge the government. We'll start with the government.
The government's going to take it from.
That's who you should start with. The government. You start with the American government.
Do you understand that that's the stumbling block, or that's the barricade that you keep coming across every time?
What you mean? We could have got reparations in the 60s. We wasn't fighting for that. We was fighting for immigrants to come here and for equal rights to drink from the same water fountain. If we was fighting for reparations, the hell we was raising and how we was on coal, we could have made that shit happen back then. What are you talking about? All we have to do is get on coal.
Yeah.
We can make this shit happen overnight.
That was not my objection. That was not my
no disrespect. Yo, can I say something? No disrespect.
Go ahead.
No disrespect. Wait, so FBA was fighting for immigrants to come here. Like they were.
Hell yeah! The immigration policy in America back in those days, they were only letting white immigrants. It wasn't a gang of Dominicans over here back in the 60s and the 50s.
Fighter complex. I made a whole show on this. Like
America was mostly just black foundational Americans and white people.
They put mad rules on us and other black people to come here.
Right, but they was letting white immigrants come here like it was willy-nilly.
Yeah.
So then the foundational blacks here, they fought for so different type of immigrants could come.
Yes, we did, because we was under the mindset that you guys were gonna come over here and help us.
Got you. I understand.
And all you guys, and we made a mistake, because all you guys were thinking was, listen, I just want to get out of this. I want to get out of this poor ass country and go to America where I can make some money.
Shithole.
Well, I have a problem against that too. I have a problem with that too.
Okay, tell us what it is. What is it?
I believe in something called a brain drain.
Wait, what's that? What's that?
A brain drain is in the context of what I'm talking about is when someone from another country that's poor perhaps, right, and they have potential to be something like a doctor, lawyer, inventor, scientist, etc., and they go to a richer country and they get an education, they get resources, and they stay in that country, but the country they came from remains poor. Now,
Right. That's what the Nigerians do. And they like to brag about how great and intelligent they are.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Now, where I agree with you on that is we should have stayed home. I'm happy to be here, right? And I'm a proud American, but I think that my country would have been better off if whatever I'm doing here to make my money and to build a business, that I had done it there. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, guy.
Comic, I do have a question for you, and this is going to pertain to Harlem and what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it's two questions, to be completely honest. We got to keep it real. When immigrants come here with degrees from their home countries, is not recognized in the United States. So they literally have to work fucked up poor jobs in order for them to even get close for a test or whatever the case is, to even get an equal degree, so the United States can even recognize that, oh, okay, you're qualified. But that's just one statement. Now, let me just say this. Comic, you have to realize also that because we're in America and we do live in a system of white supremacy, you as an immigrant have more of a privilege than this ADOS or FBA, as he wants to call himself, has, because let's be real, black immigrants, they're higher on the FBA. In the racial hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? So economically, immigrants were brought in here economically to stifle FBA people.
It's complicated.
No, it is. That's what they did.
Do you at least agree to that part, or do you want to expound?
That's my answer. It's complicated.
Oh, can you expound, please?
I think we work harder.
Wait, what?
You work harder.
Yeah.
I think you do too.
I think
you work harder because you're coming. You're
I
working.
think you're working harder because you're given that.
Look. Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, but I thought you asked me to speak though.
No, you did speak. You said we work harder, and I want to say this. I want to say this real quick.
Wait, let him say. Yeah, go ahead.
You're coming from a place where the job. I can be a butcher. There was a time when you can be a butcher, and you can start off you can make $26 an hour. Every Sunday is triple pay. Every Saturday is double pay. And if you work in the evenings, it's always time and a half.
Yo, they're still hiring?
Immigrants changed. Immigrants changed that.
I just rethought my life for real.
Yeah,
you drive. What you do is you drive the wages down. Because and you work harder because you're coming from a place that is harder.
Well, Harlem,
you're coming from a third world country.
Harlem, is there? But I have to like not question you, but there is a little hole. Wait, there is a little hole in that, because let's be real. Immigrants don't come here and just say, hey, give me that job and I'll do it for less. No, it's actually the bosses who own that job that actually go out and pick immigrants on purpose.
Yep.
Right, because they do it for less.
Yeah, well, yeah. So let's put it in.
Right, that's why they picked them, because they do it for less. It was a dude up here that said that they needed a new form of slavery, and that's the immigrants. That's your new slaves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's not just that they work less, but the immigrants. Another reason why a lot of whites. Because this country was divided. You had whites that didn't want any immigrants, that supported Trump. And then you had whites that was like, no, wait a minute. Let's bring the immigrants in. And let me tell you why.
And that's a problem.
Not just because they work for less, but also because they have the mentality like Anthony. They will kiss the white man's ass. They suck his dick. And it's not just Latinos, it's Africans too. They come over. I'm not like those Black Americans. I'm not like those guys. You know, they suck the white man's dick and they stroke his ego.
Can I tell you something real quick?
I have opinions about this thing too.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Can I tell you something real quick? When I started working at a when I went to the World Trade Center, I started working there. One of the
you can fuck my sister. I'm sorry.
What? Okay. No. When I was one of the tour guides, for some reason they only hired, like African dudes, right? African like immigrants. For some reason, I don't know why, but one of them always, was, he was type, he was into white women. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna say, but he kind of questioned me because I had a black shorty. And he was like, "Yo, how come you don't get with a white girl? They're way better." And I'm like, "What?" You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I was like, "Bro, you African. You know what I mean? You come with the blood diamonds. Like, what you talking about? what you talking about? White women, bro? You could get, you know what I'm saying? Like, but why white women?" He said it himself. Because where he's from, he never seen a white women, and he's infatuated with them. And I'm like, what? So to me, that was mind blowing.
He's on that. Give us free.
To me, it was
I've seen
said. You know what I mean?
I've seen ignorant Latinos that were older say things like, "The white man is great. He invented everything in America." It's just ignorance.
Yep.
That's just pure ignorance. But I've seen it.
Look.
So it's a mentality. Look, you're coming from a place where you're basically washing up in the local river.
Are you talking to me personally?
No, I'm not saying all Latinos, but I'm just saying you're coming from a place.
Oh no, I'm not Latino. I'm not Latino.
Not just Latino. It's just immigrants in general. You're coming from a place of utter poverty, right? The majority of the people are you, right?
When I say work, go ahead.
So you already have a cutthroat mentality. The majority of the people in these places are the same people. You make up the majority of this poor country.
Yeah,
and you're all competing against each other. So yes, there's no big deal for you to go to a better place, to run away from that situation, come to a better place, and then replace a group of people.
But now
you have no problem.
Let me ask you, Harlem. Do you think that the immigrants are doing that on purpose, or you think it's run by white supremacy?
I think the white supremacists are taking advantage of the mentality of the immigrants. When you look, when you're poor, you might rob your neighbor.
Yeah,
and that's fucked up. Niggas be like, "Damn, this nigga live in the next building. He really robbed Miss Jennifer."
Yeah.
That's fucked up. But guess what? Poverty will cause somebody to do some fucked up shit. So now you're talking about a whole bunch of motherfuckers. That's like that. They don't have the mentality of a radical Latino. Their mentality is, look, I'm used to fucking over people that look like me. So what is it to fuck over? You don't even speak Spanish or patois or whatever the fuck. Of course I'll fuck you over.
Yeah. I want Comic to speak because he wants to. What's up, bro?
How much credit are you gonna give to white supremacists for your situation?
I'm not giving no credit. What do you mean? How much credit? Black people get it popping in America, bro. But the thing with us, our situation is so blatantly obvious, bro. Listen, when we first came out of slavery, do you know that the richest neighborhood in America was in Tulsa? Oh, we get it popping. If you just leave us the fuck alone, we will get it popping. We invented damn near everything in America. We dominate.
Don't tell Antonio that. Don't tell Antonio that.
We the ones that created the music that you listen to. Everything about it. Everyone copies us. The whole world copies us.
Yeah,
we're that influential. How you think 13% of the population could sway a political vote? How you think that's possible? White people, even the children of our oppressors follow after us. Even them. Everybody. We're just a special people. And Latinos got that they got that shit too. But
somebody said something in the chat that I want to read real quick, and I want you, Harlem, to answer that if you want to, or the whole panel. Somebody says U.S. needs immigrants to compensate for the low birth rate in America. What do you say about that?
Nah, that's not. I think I agree with you,
That's
bro.
white people problems, actually.
I look. That's like he said. That's white people problem. And even though, because I had a discussion with a few white supremacists about their low birth rate.
Yo,
let me tell you who they.
Send them my way.
You know what they told me?
What's up?
They said if I got to mix with any race, I want to mix with the Japanese or Chinese or the Korean.
I knew it.
They don't want to mix with. They don't want to mix with black women. They don't want to mix with Latino women. They don't want to do it.
They just see our women as sexual access. That's
just something to fuck on. That's it.
Yeah.
Harlem.
So what do you want? So you want them to do
cracker gutter shit? Like they stink and they ugly and they age fast. I don't even see
wait. Some white folks be aging like guacamole, but no, you're right. I want real. No, that's not racist. Stop. I want real.
I mean, they corny. They get beat up. They get beat up in the boxing ring. They can't run fast. Like
wait, hold on. Wait, I want Real Deal to go because I know he's been trying to say something. Real Deal, what do you got to say about this?
For one thing, I want to know what is Harlem's overall objective. What do?
I think reparations, right?
All I hear is excuses.
Oh no! Come on, guys.
Yeah, I know he's trolling. He's just trolling. But my overall objective.
I'm not personally trolling. I actually want to hear.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the dude that said all I hear is complaining. But my overall objective is to get black people, foundational black Americans and Latinos, to recognize how fucking dope and fly they are. How much nigga you dripping swag like it's a mother. My objective is to get us all on code. My objective is no different from radical Latino. I want us all to get on code, B. Because at the end of the day, I believe that we all represent those certain tribes. But I want us all to get on code, really.
Okay, you're in the East Coast. Okay. See, black and Latino politics in the West Coast is slightly different.
Yeah, that
Mexicans.
I got a bitch from
Mexicans made like colonial watch.
I got a Spanish chick from California, and she tell me straight up, like, the Latinos out here, we side with white supremacists.
Yeah. They ain't rocking with.
And they tell me why they do it.
That's why I said enemy of my enemy is my friend.
In they mind, they have more to offer. More
can I
that's why I say enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Can I keep it real with you?
I wasn't mad about the immigration situation.
Yeah, Harlem, can I keep it real with you? Because this is something I've been to California a few times, and I actually spoke to one of these like Cholo Mexican dudes. My man had I think the whole LA traffic in his tattooed in his face.
LA traffic.
Nah, my man was tatted up. But
I know what Radical's gonna say before he says it.
But I asked him about the same thing, and he said he told me flat out. He said the reason why we side, especially in jail, with the white dudes is because black people hate us and they attack us first, so we side with them. But he's like, at the end of the day, we don't want. We're not white. We're not rocking with that white shit. But we'll do it for protection. So I say, okay, if that's the case,
can I say something?
Then how come?
Wait, I haven't had a.
Hold up. So I
blaming blacks.
Hold on. And then I asked them, okay, if that's the case, how come sometimes when y'all come out, some of y'all come out siding with whites again? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, that's on them. because usually this is not what happens. So I'm like, all right. And mind you, this is just one dude that I spoke to. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, you know what that is?
Hold
on. Let me say this.
Exactly what I spoke to.
Hey, yo, radical. Hey, yo, radical. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down real quick.
Can I tell you exactly where I talked to them so nobody thinks that I'm fucking lying?
You're lying.
I was at Muscle Beach, and I walked a couple of maybe a couple of minutes into it, and it was like a freak circus show with a turtle with two heads and all this other stuff.
Right.
So that's where I spoke to that Mexican.
So we're talking about California.
Right, but let me say this. Hold on. Let me tell you what that is. Let me tell you what that is, radical. All that is a case that's like a kid. They got parents that take care of him. He got games. He keep money. This, that, and the third. The other kids is gonna gravitate toward him. They gonna kiss his ass. They gonna. It's just like a motherfucker with money, and people just want to be around him because he got money and influence. That's all that is.
Okay, let me tell you how.
Now let me tell you that when it come to Black foundational Americans, the difference between us and Latinos is we don't have that illusion. We've been up under white people, and y'all have too. But the situation is different. They convinced y'all that y'all was all the same, even though you see that the palest white people are the ones actually running the country. But for some odd reason, you think that nigga is the same as you. Like you look at it like that. Like, yeah, I got white grandmothers. I got white family members in Spain. But that's a delusional state of mind.
Yeah.
Us as foundational Black Americans, we don't have that mindset. We know what it is.
So here's what I experienced in Cali, which might be a little different. People that's part of the gangs are also part of what I call the children mobs. The children mobs are always attacking Latins. Okay? These are the young dudes that's out here cripping and blooding. These are the dudes who've been cripping and blooding since they was kids, and now they 40 and 50, but they still thinking kid-like. All right? One of the reasons, a little known fact here in Cali, one of the reasons for the division between the Crips that wear brown and blue versus the Crips that wear all blue was over a girl.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was over a girl. So I will point you to the DJ Vlad video where Homeboy explains that. But we in Cali all knew that, everybody who's affiliated with some sort of crime life. It was all over a chick. Now, the Bloods and Crips go back to the Zoot Suit days. And in my session, again, going back to the Latins argument, it seems like they was attacking because the Latins had the Zoot Suits and they had some brothers in the Zoot Suit club too. And here was these disenfranchised, fatherless dudes walking around, t-shirted up with no identity, and they end up forming the Crips. And they start attacking these dudes.
I mean, at the end of the day,
you had a chance to speak. Let me speak.
Right. You're right, bro. But at the end of the day, the reason why Latino. Hold on. No. The reason why a lot of immigrants and Latinos do what they do, they really just showing off for white daddy at the end of the day. That's all this shit really is.
Okay, let me go back to what I'm saying.
It got to that point. You know what I mean? And the mentality was always there. It's just that the earlier ones in the earlier days, whites was a lot more harsh and vicious toward them. But they softened up their approach as time went on toward them. And they see.
And we forgot. You're right.
A lot of Latinos, they have this hope that somewhere down the line, white daddy will recognize me.
All right, hold on.
So let me go back to the
we don't have us as foundational Black Americans. We don't have that hope.
Before you get radical upset, let me go back and say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the Zoot Suit dudes were already there before the Crips. All right, they were the Bloods. Even up here in Oakland, we have a habit of saying, "What's up, Blood? What's up, Blood?" out of habit, because this area used to be a Blood area. When the Panthers were born out here in Oakland, they ran all the gangs up out of here. That's why to this day you have no flagging out here in in this part of California. You have it in Sac, you have it in lower LA, but you don't have it here. And that's the history of that. My last point, going back to why you guys had a 30, 40-minute argument about the money aspect and all this. This is why I don't get into that part of it. It's all about a study right now. When we pass the study, then we'll have a greater argument with greater detail to talk money. But we have to get the study part so we can show historical this, historical that, so that when we have a money conversation, we'll be able to give you stuff that you can less likely deny. You can be like, oh, okay, I can see that because we worked it out with the study. All reparations start with a study. But going back to what that guy told you, it's because these dudes, man, the Crips formed a bunch of teenage dudes. And like I said, most of the fights they had is legendary, and one of them was over a chick, and it turned into a 20-year war. The dudes hit his girl homeboy, he hit his homeboy.
Damn, over a girl.
What they got to do? What they got to do with the discussion we having?
It has to do with what Radical had in regards to the guy he spoke to, talking about how he sides with whites. That's what it has to do with that.
All right. How does that relate to the white, the people, the Spanish people out on the West Coast? Why they ally themselves with the skinheads so much? Is you saying that it's over a fight that some Crips had over a girl? Like what? Like, how does that relate?
Okay, because the older blacks and the older Latins, they don't have they have more unity. They don't have that type of thing. This is the gangs, the crime cats, and the young dudes got all that energy toward each other. The older dudes, they don't have that energy toward Latins.
Bro. It seemed like
I live in
like I said,
California.
man, like,
I'm not reading a story. I live in California. So I'm from California.
I mean, I believe you. All right.
Yeah. So I'm just explaining what Radicals talk about. Let me get off of here so y'all can go back to doing y'all thing.
Wait, Mr. Research. Tell us, give us a closing statement and give us your YouTube channel because I'm about to wrap it up.
Man, the closing statement is this, man. Everybody, we all got theories. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we got to make way for our sons and our grandsons to make sure their situation is easy. Well, we are failing them if we having them figure it out. If they got to go through the same thing and we don't make it an easy ride, we should make it at least to where our grandsons can walk into the job we used to work at and say, "I'm Mr. Davis's grandson. I'm Mr. Allen's grandson," and then your kid instantly get in and he can figure out life later. That we got to at least do that.
Yeah. What year is that? BC, AD? No, let me stop. Yo, Mr. Research, listen, thank you very much, and I always appreciate it when you come by, bro. All right.
Yeah, he and I have to talk about that at another time. I don't.
Comment, give us your closing statement, bro. This is the first time I have you on, man. So give us just a closing statement and give your YouTube channel a shout out and stuff, and tell us what you think.
All right, my YouTube channel is Comic Apocalypse, and I put the link on the in the chat right there. Basically, I make fun of SJWs and geekdom, all the stuff that's going on with Marvel Comics and movies and stuff like that, Star Wars or whatever. But my closing statement is, as far as like a political group for Black and brown people, but specifically Latinos, yeah, as long as I could get to smash Hispanic chicks, I don't care. But black people already have it. It's a joke, but
that was funny.
As far as Black people are concerned, I think that ADOS is divisive. I think FBA is divisive, and I think that even though I agree, and I agree with the anti-immigration aspect of what you guys were talking about. Like I think
that's the only thing I agree with y'all with.
I agree with that aspect. I think we should have stayed home and built our country back up. But I'm glad to be here. On the other hand, even though I agree with that, I think Black Black American descendants of slaves, that movement is completely divisive. It does nothing but separate people. And the reason why a lot of like maybe mestizos feel like Black Americans have a particular animosity towards them, it's because it's true. It's true. You guys come off very aggressive to other people. In fact, sometimes it seems like you're nicer to white people than you are to us, like immigrants and
That's
Hispanics
bullshit.
and stuff like that.
That is
It's
bullshit. And let me say this,
why,
right?
why do you think it's bullshit?
Because nigga, don't nobody accept y'all like us. We allow y'all to call us nigga.
Who's y'all?
We be fucking arguing with y'all niggas. We be like, yo, motherfucker, you the same as us. Like that's the conversation, nigga.
Yeah, but what do you think?
Here,
What do
boy.
you think they
Like
call me?
black people love Latinos. Black Americans always propping Latinos up. The fuck is you talking about?
I'm not
We always
Latino.
go out our way
He's not Latino.
to fuck with y'all.
He's not
Like
Latino.
that sound like bullshit.
Harlem, he's not Latino.
Keep banging on him and not Latino.
Oh, he's not Latino?
No, he's not.
I'm Haitian. I was speaking on behalf of Caribbean Americans like Jamaican,
Yeah.
Haitian, and stuff like that. And
It's the same shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, all our women be fucking the Jamaican niggas. Y'all Caribbeans be fucking the. You know how many girls I know in the hood? They baby father Jamaican. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Again, like I rock with y'all, but it's
Harlem,
like
I'm the guy you should be arguing with. I'm the guy you should be
The
arguing
way
with.
you was talking, I thought you was Latino, nigga. You a fucking Jamaican or some shit.
Radical.
I'm not
Radical, tell Harlem my makeup. He should be arguing with me. I didn't know why he was going at all.
Real deal was Dominican and Haitian?
You gotta watch our Caribbean niggas too.
Dominican and Haitian.
What are you, real deal? Because I keep on forgetting. You're Dominican and what?
You're racist, bro.
Ethiopian.
Ethiopian. There you go. Dominican and Ethiopian. That's
Who?
real deal.
The
Real
dude
deal.
that was just talking?
Real deal. Yeah. No. The real deal. The one in the bottom right here. But hold up.
Oh, he Ethiopian.
Wait. Hold on.
Harlem, look. I'm speaking on behalf of the other immigrants that you guys, and specifically yourself.
Ain't nobody hostile toward y'all motherfuckers. When y'all niggas came to New York, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Caribbeans. When y'all came to New York and Brooklyn, niggas used to box. Y'all niggas came over here and introduced us to Mac 11s, Tech 9s, all the fucking dudders. In his fucking what he had a certain status where he could just bring motherfuckers over here with weapons and drugs and get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all niggas y'all niggas was wild as shit when y'all came over here. We don't go to your country. We never go to your country start shit. Y'all niggas came over here killing
Let me speak. Harlem, do you mean to tell me before Haitians and Jamaicans got here, you guys did not have guns?
Nigga, did it sound like I said that? I said that when y'all niggas came. I said when y'all niggas came over here. Listen. The first Jamaican and Haitian niggas that I seen come over, them niggas brought the shit that was going on in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Niggas get killed in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Niggas get killed in Haiti. They brought that shit with them right over here.
Yeah, but people bring their problems. So
listen,
we didn't go to Haiti or Jamaica without problems.
No, you didn't have to go.
Comment. So you say your closing statements and thank you for coming in and all that. Now hold on, because I know Real Deal. I had to mute you, Harlem, for a second. I had to. Real Deal wants to ask you something, Harlem. Go ahead, bro. And Johnny, I'm about to close it. I'm not letting nobody in. Go ahead, bro. Real Deal. Ask him.
Okay. Harlem, I actually agree with you on your stance, but man, why do you just bomb first? You don't ask no question, you just bomb first. I see your approach, but man, don't you think that you need to create some allies due to the fact that you're still relying on these people to side with you? Let me finish. don't you think you need to be able to create some allies? Because you are still relying on people to side with you. If you're pretty much gonna go off on saying that we pretty much set up the groundwork and everything, and y'all need to be able to bow down, or ADOS shit is pretty much on some nationalist shit, just spin black nationalist shit spinned around.
Right. Nah, bro. Let me tell you, right? I've been working all day. I just got off from work like a few hours ago. So, you know what I mean? I was just a little passionate, a little hype. But I'm gonna tell you this, for the most part, I was cool on the show. I am a cool person. But I'm gonna tell you what kind of pissed me off
Man,
a
just
little bit.
bomb first.
The brother that just left, what he was saying, that last little bit of that kind of triggered me a little bit. But I feel you, you're right. I do want allies, and I don't want to. I'm looking at the comments, everybody laughing at me like, yo,
Because I
don't worry
think I
about it.
think
Don't
I
worry
think
about it,
I
Cosmo.
think ADOS's hiccup is y'all bomb on everybody to the point where people pretty much say, "Man, hold your own. I ain't helping you."
well, we don't want no help. That's my whole thing, brother.
But you still you still need people
We
to
don't
sign
need
off
any.
on it
We don't
nationwide.
need what. Okay, let me ask you a question. You from
This is a
Ethiopia?
nationwide.
You from Ethiopia and the Dominican Republic, right?
I'm American born.
What
Yeah,
what do
I'm
what
American born.
do
My family.
ADOS rely on you for, or your people for? Nothing.
If I'm a business owner. If black people say I need to hire more of my people, then if I go to
You gonna
Dominican
hire?
people, don't get mad.
Okay,
Don't get mad. If I hire Complex, if I hire Complex Dominican brothers, well,
almost
then don't
all
get mad.
almost almost
Then
almost all
don't get mad.
almost all immigrant
You need help.
places, almost all immigrant places of business that I've been to, the only people they hire is people they own, mainly from their immediate family. I don't give a fuck if you from Yemen, Africa, Puerto Rico, DR, wherever,
That's smart. That's they should.
as they should. So, like I said, so that goes back to my first question. What the fuck do, you and your people do for I don't need you to be my ally. You sat there and said that I need your support. How? Why? You don't do shit for my people. It's one-sided. We the ones that spend money with you. You open up your little chicken spot in Harlem and all that, and we
But your
go spend
candidate,
money.
but your ADOS candidate.
We
What
don't
happened?
work in
What
them
happened?
shits.
What happened? What happened when
Hey yo, hey yo,
you
hey
need
yo, fight,
people
yo,
to sign
fight,
over to your
fight
ADOS
complex.
candidate?
Where have
Yo,
you ever
They'll
seen the
literally block your
FBA
ADOS
dude
candidate.
working in the fucking Arab store, my nigga? You hire us. We don't work for you motherfuckers. We wouldn't work in your store anyway. The fuck is you talking about?
yo,
It's
I'm
cheap
talking about.
labor, it's some
I'm talking
bullshit.
about.
You ain't offering no benefits. It's just some little rinky dink bullshit. And the only you're not gonna hire us anyway. So once again, what the fuck do we get from you? What do we benefit from you? From being friends with you? How does that benefit us? In what way? You don't benefit FBA, nigga. Get the fuck out of
I
here.
think
Man, I'm talking about when I become a job creator and they look at me and say, "Nigga, you black, you need to be helping us,"
Yeah,
and
you
I be
got
like,
your own
"Nah, I'm gonna
store.
help."
Open up shits in your own neighborhood. You
I think
Mexican.
I
So,
think
I'm
I
talking
think the
about
reason.
job supply. I'm
Wait,
talking
wait,
about
wait,
job
Harlem. I
because
think
really
the
that's what the
reason.
community.
I think the reason. Not the reason, but the way non-ADOS black folks could help is by boosting your numbers up and rallying around
nah,
y'all.
we don't want that. We don't want to boost our
Hmm.
numbers up. We want to be like the Spartans, 300 strong.
Okay,
We don't need a
okay,
bunch of
gotcha.
fake ass. We don't need a weak ass, big, weak army.
Okay,
We want a small, strong army. We
but
don't
do
want all
you?
you
But
weak
politically,
ass, coon ass niggas. Get the
wait,
fuck
wait,
out of here.
but politically speaking, do you think that's a little smart or
Hell
no?
no, it ain't smart.
No,
You're
that's
putting
not
yourself
smart.
on an island.
To have a bunch
You're,
of
you're,
turncoats and traitors and
you're putting
infantry.
yourself on an
Get the fuck
island.
out of here, nigga.
You're putting
That's not
yourself on an
smart.
island.
I don't want. No, we know how to
It,
talk. We know how to get. Listen, we know how to get along with y'all motherfuckers. But
this
all
is
I'm
why people
telling
don't like
you,
African
you
Americans.
in your feelings right now. But all I'm telling you, at
I
the
ain't
end of
in
the
my
day,
feelings.
okay, listen. When Abdul Lawina,
Divisive as hell and
when
dumb as
when
shit.
when Abdul Diallo, the African immigrant,
Mm-hmm.
got shot the fuck up, who made it possible for his family to get justice and some money. It was FBA. It wasn't his. It wasn't no Africans. It wasn't no Africans marching and putting in no fucking work for him. It was us. So get the fuck out of here, dude. You come over here, you rock off for us, nigga. We created all the music in America. All the music you hear today that came from us, nigga.
When that dude got shot up, how do you know that Africans weren't also marching with y'all?
It probably wasn't sprinkle. It was probably a little sprinkle, but immigrants don't have that type of mentality. Immigrants don't speak up against what it is. Immigrants just want to get along and go along.
Now this is something that I see now. Now I do see immigrants, black folks, immigrant Latin people actually getting political and actually going out here starting riots and protesting and all that. I see that now.
They see white people doing it.
No, I don't necessarily think that's the case.
They follow white massa. They see white. Only reason the whites is doing it is because we influence them niggas so much. There's so many white people that want to be down with blacks and it's a total fan of black people.
Yep.
That that they the ones, they was the main ones out there riding and all that. And that's because they remember what we did to them niggas during the Watts riots. Because we was pulling them niggas up out their cars and dropping cinder blocks on their head and all that. But see now they like, yo, I want to be down with these niggas. So it's a lot of whites that's like that. Like it's mostly
but I'm just be keep it real. There was a lot of Mexicans that was rocking with BLM. When was it that kid that got shot? It wasn't Zimmerman that shot. It wasn't that. It was the other dude. Jesus, the dude that they said that he robbed. Oh man, Brown, Mike Brown, I think it is. That's
right, Mike Brown.
Okay,
Mike
so when
Brown.
so
it's not a lot of Mexicans in Ferguson, bro.
No. I wasn't saying that. I said Mexicans in LA when the whole
that happened in Ferguson.
No, I know that, and every other city started protesting, and that's why in New York started blowing up, and in LA, Mexicans were actually, riding down for BLM, and then you start to see the political movement.
That's what's up, yeah, because it's I'm not.
But I don't think it was because of white folks, Maybe it was back then, but I don't think that's
now
the
you
case
got some
now.
you got some Mexicans, and like I said, I don't want to be misconstrued. By my Latino brothers and sisters. I do recognize the ones of y'all that are riders. There's a lot of y'all that put in work, that's been putting in work from day one. Y'all niggas is riders. I live in Harlem. I live a few blocks from the Schomburg. Schomburg was an Afro-Latino brother.
Yeah.
You understand? So I get it. Like I give y'all niggas y'all props. Like some of y'all is riders. But it's a lot of y'all niggas is cool too.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro. You say you don't need any help, but you still have your hand reach around the aisle, brother.
At this point, we
pick
don't
a side. Damn, man, come on.
I mean, it'll be nice. The help would be nice, but we're not expecting it. We're not looking for it. We don't need it. We good by ourselves. We've been good all this time by ourselves. We continue to be good by ourselves.
Before I actually to give the closing statement. Before I do that, let me just ask if Caribbean or African black immigrants come to FBA and say, "Hey, listen, we're here to ride with y'all." You know what I'm saying? To help y'all out. You don't think FBA will allow it or will be cool with it?
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, bruh. It's not gonna work, bruh. It's not gonna work because hang-ups like this is gonna always be brought up, literally all the time.
Gotcha.
Because fighter complex and everything, he acknowledges that he's black Hispanic. I acknowledge that I'm black Hispanic, but they're gonna say, "Well, pick a side." I pick both. I'm literally both.
Yeah.
FBA
ain't nobody gonna tell you to pick a side, dude. What the fuck is you talking about? All we saying
You
is,
really just
are you on the side of what's right? If you on the side of what's right, then we good. That's it.
I'm on the side of getting to the
Do you
money.
do you
I'm
do
on
you
to the side
feel
of getting to the money.
do you feel that foundational Black Americans should be
Exactly.
paid
Somebody in the comment
reparations?
section literally said, "Hold your own nuts." They literally
All right, so you feeling some type of
for the
way. So
people
you hold your
that want
own
to get
nuts
real
too.
business advice,
All
for
right,
all the
nigga,
people, for the
it
people
is
that
what
want to get
it
real
is.
business advice, subscribe to Real Deal Financial. You know, for the people that's sick and tired,
What
for
it
all the
is.
people that that want to get all in the videos,
Oh, no, we're not doing
want to say,
that.
want to get all in the
You see
videos,
this bum ass. You see this bum
want to
ass
be a
immigrant.
victim,
No, we're not gonna do
He's gonna
that.
use
want to get
FBA terminology against
want to get
somebody
all in
that's
the
FBA.
We're
videos,
not gonna do that. We're not
And
gonna
they
do
want
don't.
to
I
tell
don't
you
even
how much
think
of a
you guys
victim you
have
are,
slang words where you from.
how
You
much
don't
of a
have
victim
no
you
script.
are,
You niggas is dry,
Okay,
corny.
hold on, wait.
You don't
Hold on.
have no
how
Michael
much they
Jordans. You
can't
don't
get
have
the
no
shit
Muhammad
done, and they
Wait.
really
Ali's.
Real deal,
awful.
You don't
hold
have
on.
no
Hold on,
Lawrence
hold on.
Taylors. You don't have a Smokey
Harlem.
Robinson
Come to
the
Real Deal
first.
Financial.
Fuck out of here, man.
Harlem. I'm gonna ask you for your closing statement, but before I do, what was it? You got Bumpy Johnson. How come you don't have Nicky
Radical.
Barnes?
Put my channel in
I
the
could take a handful of
put
NBA
my
players
channel
and
in.
they got more money than Ethiopia.
Put it in the private chat. I got
Okay,
you.
put it so people can subscribe.
I could take
Okay,
a
put it in the
handful of
private chat.
NBA players and rappers,
All
and
right,
they
for sure.
got more money than Ethiopia, nigga.
All right,
Fuck outta here.
bro. Why didn't why didn't you put Nicky Barnes as your little Abby?
Because Nicky Barnes was a clown.
You didn't
I like Nicky Barnes. I like Nicky Barnes.
Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
was a
saying.
snitch.
You didn't like this.
He was a snitch. Bumpy Johnson, nigga. Who better
Yeah,
than
that's
Bumpy?
true. That is.
Who
Wait,
better
so
than Bumpy?
bro, what is your thoughts on Alpo?
Hey, yo, Alpo is a rat, but at the same time, Alpo is a real nigga. He's a Harlem dude.
See, niggas,
That
I
dude,
knew niggas look.
you know what I mean?
See, I knew niggas gonna look.
He a
I
real
knew
dude.
niggas
I
gonna
gotta,
get Alpo
I
credit.
don't look. He snitched, but he was facing the death penalty. If you was facing the death penalty, what would you do?
I would
Your
snitch, but I
faggot
wouldn't
ass,
be in
you
the street
probably,
game anyway.
you probably would be facing 2 years, and you will snitch your own mother out. So get the fuck
Harlem,
out
shut
of
the
here, you
fuck up.
stupid ass
Shut
nigga.
the fuck up,
Okay,
Harlem.
wait. We're not
Shut
doing
the
that.
fuck
We're not
up.
doing that. We're not doing that.
Dumbass nigga shit. This is why nobody want to
We're
deal
not
with
doing that.
African Americans.
We're not doing that. Wait. Okay. Harlem, give your closing statements and then you could go. Give your closing
This
statement.
stupid ass
Yo, at the end
nigga
of the
shit.
day, right? Yo, at the end of the day, subscribe to Harlem World Everything. You know what I mean? Check out my channel. Not Harlem World Everything, Harlem Everything. Go over there and subscribe to a nigga.
Fighter, you going live? Fighter, you going live?
Hell no, man. I'm too tired, man.
And also, I want to give a shout out, you know what I mean, to all the Black foundational Americans and all the Latinos out there. You know what I'm saying? We could make it happen, man. We could do some unbelievable things.
We got one of your fans over here, Xtina. She said that she wants to subscribe and talk to you. So I don't know about that. So go hit her up and stuff, But Harlem, listen, shout out to you and thank you for coming in, man.
No doubt, bro.
All right, peace. All right, and there was only two, so it's a real deal. What's your final statements? And by the way, I put in Real Deal's channel there, so go check it out. Real Deal, what's your final statement, man?
Jesus,
I wasn't expecting it to go like that, but okay. I think my next topic for next week is gonna be a little juicy, but go ahead, bro.
Like I said, the Don Dada, he bombed first. He the energy, I don't know. When you pretty much alienate yourself, you're doing the same mistake as the Antonio Batista dude. And that's pretty much what Mr. Research was saying also as well when it comes to having allies and having a group and having an agenda. You need to be able to make sure that the plan is full proof that it can be able to benefit the people and move forward. All this Hispanics, the many coons, all that shit is pretty much divisive, and it's gonna lead to people say, "You need my help? Well, fuck you. I ain't helping you.
Yeah.
Hold your own nuts." Remember? Then that's when the shit gets spin off to them. Then that's when they feel sick. Then that's when they sick because they notice that damn my divisiveness shit then literally then got spin and blew up in my own face. But I'm done. But I'm done. You know.
All right, listen, go subscribe to him. His thing is wait. You're gonna be the last one. You are. Wait. Hold on, fighter. Relax. I just told you to hold on. So go subscribe to the Real Deal and all that. You know. Thank you. Okay, thank you for coming in, bro. All right, so me and Fighter, what's up, bro? Can you,
bro? You think OJ did it, bro?
What's up? What happened?
You think OJ did it?
Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think OJ did it.
Okay.
I don't think. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you my conspiracy theory?
Why?
Because the same way how Nicole Simpson and Goldman got cut up.
Yeah.
People from the Mezzaluna restaurant got cut up the same way a couple of weeks after they died.
Mezzaluna?
In the Mezzaluna restaurant. If you know anything, the Mezzaluna restaurant is where Goldman came from, and that's where Nicole Simpson will always frequently, hang out there. Also, Nicole Simpson's sister was with the mobster and all that, so he also was a part of a lot of hits. So they're saying that maybe, and also Nicole, she owed a lot of money to a lot of mobsters, and so they're saying that might have been something done. Also, on top of that, there was you could look this up. There was a judge that sealed the phone record documents for OJ because OJ wanted those phone records documents to show that Nicole Simpson was actually talking to her mother at the same time that they said that she was supposed to be dying. And if the time doesn't match up, then obviously OJ Simpson didn't do it. So there's a lot of things that I have to question. You know what I mean? Also, his blood had this chemical called ADT in it. And only ADT is found, high amounts is found when it's on a test tube and stuff. So, listen, am I a conspiracy theorist? I don't know. Am I wrong? Maybe.
What about you think R. Kelly did it?
Okay. So, I think he might have done it. I think so. Yo, you were waiting for that shit. Hell yeah. Listen, go subscribe. Put in your channel, bro. Put your channel thing so I could.
I don't know how to do that, man.
Go listen. Fighter Complex 7. Go subscribe to him. He just put up a thing with Antonio.
I was drunk. I was drunk earlier. That's why I was patrolling so hard.
This fucking guy. I know you were a little out, man. You were a little out. I was like, what is up with you? Give your final statements, bro.
My final statements is follow my Instagram, follow my YouTube. And I don't really care about this whole black and white shit, man. Listen, as long as I get to screw black girls. Nah. I'm playing.
This guy.
Well,
all right, man.
I hope foundational blacks get their money. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I hope they do because they deserve it.
Yeah.
And everybody just make a lot of coquito and drink it.
All right. Catch you later, bro. Okay. Jesus Christ. Shit. Was that insane? My God. First of all, I did not expect this shift to go for 6 hours. Oh man, I'm almost close to beating Xtina. Oh shit. But listen, I want to give a huge shout out to all the people that's still watching. A huge shout out to all the people in the chat. A huge shout out to people who donated and stuff. I couldn't have done it without y'all. Remember, this is y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? This is y'all stuff. I hope this was entertaining. I know it didn't go crazy like Xtina's. You know what I'm saying? I know it didn't go crazy like Xtina's. It was kind of going there and stuff like that. But Xena she's the OG in this whole live stream stuff. You know what I'm saying? She's the OG in this, so I can't really, I can't really compete. I can't really compete with her. But Fighter should probably go live. Fighter, you should go live. Go to his stuff. You go to Fighter stuff. I'll probably jump in for just a little bit. But Xtina's the OG in this. And I can't hang 10 hours. I can't do it. You know what I mean? But it was a great conversation. I know as always, we get off topic. It's not just Latin folks. It's everybody else. We always get off topic because we got other. You can't just stay on topic on one thing because it goes into so many different things. You know what I mean? It goes into so many things. Like one thing could just go and jumble back into something else. You know what I'm saying? So it really depends. But please go to these brothers' YouTube channels. They got great content. Fighter right now is gonna go live. Real Deal is always spitting some business facts and all that. Mr. Research is with the research. Harlem is with the bum bum boom. You know what I'm saying? So go subscribe to these brothers' channel and go support them and go support wonderful work. And I really enjoyed everything that it was a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I really enjoyed it. Like I said. I wonder why. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But shout out to Stephanie, Blood Moon, JS, Tina, Comic, Morena, James, Fighter. Shout out to all of y'all. And with that being said, I'm gonna catch y'all later. All right? Peace.